Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
Take heart, warriors! There's a storm approaching, and only the strongest of heroes will survive. Will you answer the call and thrive as the war chief of the storm? Or will you abandon your destiny like a coward? Puh! If you choose to accept this quest, you will have to venture into the Nexus with your most trusted brethren. Attempting to claim the position as war chief on your own would be nothing but foolish. So go forth to victory. Go to battlefight.com/King of Nordic and sign your team up today. No, not that website. Wrong website. You can find the right link to join the battlefield in the Twitch chat, in the description of this video, in this Facebook post, whatever media you see this video in. The battle for the mantle of war chief and a 5,000 euro prize pool awaits you. Sign up today. Luktar Ugar for the Horde!
Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run away. Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run away. Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run away. Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run away.
Hey, remember when King of Nordic used to use this sort of bracket in CSGO? Not anymore. Do you remember when two nations used to compete for the spot of the Friday show on Thursday evenings? Not anymore. You remember when America didn't have an orange as a president? Not anymore.
China.
With time comes change, and unlike the last example we used, we think that the changes we're doing for Season 6 of King of Nordic will be positive ones. So first off, we've gone and upgraded our brackets, which our main admin will now explain briefly for you.
So the idea for this season will be to have two separated brackets, like a regular bracket, so 2 matches, Sweden, Norway, Finland, Iceland. And this is just an example. So let's imagine that Sweden and Finland wins, we go directly to the first final of the day. Let's imagine that Sweden wins. Oh, that's not it. We have one last match to play against the king, the current king on the throne. So in this case, it would be Denmark. Final match would be like this: Sweden, Denmark, and the winning team got the throne.
Another thing we've changed in Season 6 is our map pool. We've added Cobblestone and Nuke, as well as replaced Dust 2 for Inferno. So now there's 6 maps instead of our usual 4, which we are pretty damn psyched about. But that's about it for now. There's of course more surprises waiting for you guys around the corner, but for now, on with the show.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's show. The show where we gather our Nordic countries to let them duke it out in order to find out who is the king of Nordic. My name is Robin Crasher Engström, and I will be your host for this evening. So let's start things off by taking a look at the brackets. So the first match of this evening is going to be Norway versus Finland, and our second matchup is going to be Sweden versus Iceland. It's going to be very interesting matchups indeed. And if you want more information about these matchups, then CSGO Betting Advice have put together a little bit of information for you guys. So if you want to make sure that you know everything about these matches that are going on tonight, then go ahead and go to CSGO Betting Advice on their Facebook page for more information. Now, it is a special occasion here at Eason Studio because not only is it our 100th production show here, it is also St. Patrick's Day. So with that, we here at Eason Studio have decided to gather up and throw a party here. And it's going to be very exciting, and we should have a couple of GoPro cameras. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, out there in the studio. I hope that everyone is having a great time. And if you are not here, then we hope that you will have fun at home. You can take part by sending us tweets at #KingOfNordic. Make sure that you do that if you want to take part of this. Now, not only that, but we have a couple of cool contests for you guys. Beginning with our Logitech contest from, Logitech, here we go. It is a G900 up for grabs. And if you want to have the chance of winning this beautiful mouse, then make sure that you go to our Facebook page, which is King of Nordic, and look up the description there. If you go to the comment section and comment Logitech G, that's how you will have the chance of winning a G900. We also have something else, but I kind of want to let that go to our casters because, they want to be part of giving away stuff and that. So, let's keep it on the lowdown for now. But in any case, we are going to go to our map wheel. We are going to pick our first map of the evening. Now, beforehand, we are looking into a new way of picking maps. So if you have some sort of creative way of picking a map, then hey, again, #KingOfNordic, send us your suggestions. And who knows, maybe you will be part of Eason history, and we would be very happy for everything that you send us. So now we are going to go for the first map of the evening. And the first map is going to be Overpass. So ladies and gentlemen, first match is going to be on Overpass. So we're going to be letting our casters take it over from here. So Boogie and Volty, the show is yours.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the studio. Tonight we are going to go live with a special edition 100th episode of King of Nordic. Believe it or not, King of the Kill I was about to say, but King of Nordic. Yeah, King of the Storm. Maybe that's the new thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, we've got my mate with me, Boogie, the legend. He's here in Sweden.
We discussed that you're not going to call me dad.
Yeah, but he's my dad. Like, if y'all want to know, he's my dad.
There we go.
That's how it goes. Anyways, yeah, so like, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the studio, and welcome Boogie to the studio. Because actually, this is your first. Or actually, you did something.
This is the first time that I'm here in Sweden. I'm actually very, very excited to be here. And the main reason is because I've been working with these people, these mental, absolutely crazy folks. I've been working with them for, I'd say, 3 months now.
It's quite a while for not meeting them.
So it's not a really long time, but when you do production together with other people, you kind of get to know them a bit better. I don't want to say intimately because Chad is gonna go crazy on that one. Talking about Chad, I got a fantastic news for you guys. So just kind of hang around tight in there, and don't forget to follow as well because we're gonna be throwing some really cool stuff at you. Check this one out though. We were talking about 100th episode. You know what we did about that? We made it into a freaking party. Look at all these people having fun. What's the studio address?
No, you don't want to put that out there. No, don't want to go there.
Yeah, but we are having a lot of fun here, and there's a lot of good peeps out there. Just ready to pounce on a very interesting couch that we have here. It's not a casting couch. We got casting chairs. But
that's
the couch
for us.
that is for yeah. But yeah, so we're just gonna be talking about one of the prizes later on. I told you I got a special surprise for that beautiful Twitch chat. They've always been nice to us, so I thought we spoke to the producer tonight, and they came up with a really nice thing. You'll see. I think you're going to like it. But anyway, let's talk about the Twitter contest, because what we have to give away here, Volti, is a G900 wireless Logitech mouse. Did you know that they did tests on this mouse? Look at this. Oh, what a beauty, dude. Oh, it just looks like a Terminator.
Yeah, it looks like a Terminator. Definitely does.
And they did tests on this, and apparently it's just as good. Now, I'm a CSGO dude, through and through. So I really work hard on low input, low lag, that kind of sort of stuff. This apparently has the same amount of low input as a wired mouse.
I don't believe it.
As any gaming wired mouse.
Well, that's what. It's so unbelievable.
Google
like, you
it.
heard it first. You heard it first. You heard it here first, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. But
Or
you're
not.
like, was it when you hear it first? It's like, yo, I don't get that. I really don't. Like, I don't roll with that. I don't get how a wireless mouse can be as quick as a wired one.
We're getting
It doesn't
there,
make sense. Yeah, we're getting there. I suppose, like, in a few,
2017?
I get like in a few,
Wireless mouse. 2018.
like, at least a decade.
Mars. We live on Mars. That's it. We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Technology.
I can only believe, like, imagine people who are born like 2005 and stuff, like how much technology they're surrounded by.
Do you?
And stuff like that. Like me.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's that. By the way, this guy, he's the one giving me birth, so that's why we talk the way we do with each other. Anyways, we've got a Twitter contest going on as well. We're gonna put that up on the screen any second, and that's gonna be for the Fade Case knife that we got going,
Nice.
given away. And
that, dude.
twitch.tv/King of Nordic, obviously, but you want to go on Twitter and you want to tweet something green.
You want to show us how green you are, basically.
Yeah,
You want a
it's St.
picture.
Patrick's Day, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you want a picture with something green, just make it as creative, as crazy, as funky as you want, and that's gonna whoever is the most creative, funky, and crazy. That's
Like,
it.
I'd imagine.
Except for Volti,
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I'm green.
because you're mad creative.
I'm blue. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna go over to the rosters and see what they have to offer us tonight. We're gonna go straight to Norway, I believe, at the beginning here. It's gonna be Nordic Warthogs with Philip Lozeth, Sindri Grande, Jasmine Rosie, Gil Haken, Ratifaction, not Ratification
Yeah,
like
good
we
job.
said last time. Ratifaction, I got his name this time. Tholo, and Christian K Switch Larange, which is gonna be the Norwegian team. We're going over to the Finnish lineup that you are gonna be taking with us here
There
tonight.
we go. It's gonna be Team Banda for Finland. Juho Shumisuuttari, Joni Hieros Lampinen, Ruope Rolle Takala, Long Lonkis Nguyen, and Jiri Yumi Kerkeinen. Kerkeinen, actually, rather, with a bit more accent on the K, I suppose. Volti, what did you lose there?
I was trying to fix my chair a little bit. I want to be a little bit more centered on the camera,
You want to
obviously.
get closer to me.
So you get me like that. Anyways, ladies and
But
gentlemen.
we want to get closer to the game. That's
Yeah.
what we want to do. Let's
See if we
jump
can jump
straight
in.
into it. Woo! All right, there we go. Knife round's gonna go down. We're gonna be we've been about to see what's going to happen in here. Been about to see. I'm trying to be hip. I'm trying to be young.
trying to be hip, trying to be Dad, please don't be that kind of guy.
Come on, man.
Just-
I'm giving it a go. Just
Anyways.
accept me for
Yeah.
my hippish young
So
atmosphere.
we're gonna go straight into the knife round, and what this does, it puts us in a position where we can discuss the map that we're gonna be seeing, and it's gonna be Overpass. Overpass, all in all, is pretty much a I want to say it's like T-sided, CT-sided, depending on what teams you see playing it. Obviously, right now we're going to be looking at the Norwegians. It doesn't look like a Finnish team actually taking the win. Yeah, but what do you think all in all about this, Matt? Like, overpass? To me, if you play that CT side good, if you go offensive at the beginning, try to get that entry, then back off, usually most teams would have that.
Yeah, most teams actually play like that. They're going to go aggressive into toilets or long position. Sometimes actually peeking in from the short angle as well from the B side if you got a good spawn for it. And then with that in mind, CTs are going to get the frag, as you said, is exactly like that. They're going to step back and roll with the advantage, and that's exactly what they're going to be trying to do. Well, I suppose Finland are going to be trying that on their CT side on an 8-7, or rather 9-6 would be a better half on the CT side on a map like Overpass, which we know is CT sided, not because there are a lot of choke points, which there are nonetheless, but because the positioning from the CTs is so much more dynamic, so much faster to rotate from the A towards the B side there, and that gives them a great power. Now, let's get right into it. The Gongs has beaten. The 100th special episode of King of Nordic starts here and now with the first game. Tweet the Leprechauns using hashtag King of Nordic. Don't forget to do that to us. It's a special show. Let's get drunk together. Let's have fun together. And more importantly, let us not do crazy things that we don't want to remember of the next day. Here comes the push on towards the B side there. Volti, what's happening there?
Philip's going to go wild, not only delivering one, but trying to go for the assist there. Rolly and Heroes will be going down. Ratty Faction with a ready frag onto him. 2-on-3 situation. And Jumi trying to deal a lot of damage onto the player that he's meeting down in the lower. Shumi coming in from Monster as well, spotting the player out. Rosie's going to be the one to take him out. Makes it a 1-on-3 situation. Jumi's left alone. Goes down. Ratty Faction pretty ready on that. 1-0. And Finland, I mean, they're losing that first round. And Norway proving at the very beginning of this that, well, they're able to deliver. I thought... At the beginning of that, when you saw it, how there's a 2-on-3 situation, you have one player in the backstep. He didn't take it too easy. If he could have just got in there very slowly, took his time, then with high probability could definitely got that frag. What more do you need? Karelian pie with egg butter.
Karelian pie.
Yeah, and cold smoked salmon. And oh yeah, King of Nordic 2. Perkele. We got you. Is that the real Risto, by the way?
That is the real Risto. How you doing, buddy?
Crazy.
That is your Lord and Savior there. Rosie getting it with the frags there on towards the B side. It looks like the push is going to be happening there. And check this one out on the map. It is actually wide open. There's nobody contesting B. All the CTs are busy right now, hovering around the T-spawn area. They're going to be going in through the stairs and going to go in for some exit frags as well. Now, they do have armor on 4 players and a braided pistol on 4 players. So instead of actually going in and trying to retake, they're going to go for exit frags, which are a bit more valuable in the sense that they know that at this point in time, they cannot get around. It's kind of an impossible situation. The side has been taken. The rifles are in the hands of Norway. So they're just going to group themselves up here, try to be patient about things, and check this one out. Oh, check this one out. K-Switch goes a bit aggressive. Does a spot one. Oh, actually spots the head off of one, but he's going to be surprise, surprise. Heroes. His teammate comes in with Shumi all together. They're going to be finding one frag there.
Look at this, though. Philip's ready for it, and he's waiting for them to push, if anything.
Oh, yeah.
So at this stage, it's a double play that they're going to be going with. Rosie's on a longer distance. Philip is really close by, just in case. And that smoke isn't really giving them much, except for the fact that, well, Philip's going to be going in for a frag. Decides to back off behind that smoke, plays it safe, goes out. Grande goes down from behind. Should they get another one? Yes, they should. Nero's going to be going in for that one. And 2-0 what you're looking at here. Norway with a... I mean, I want to say they're a bit sloppy with that because you don't want to lose a lot of weapons. You don't want to give them that advantage of, you know, taking economical advantage at the very beginning of a game.
Yeah.
Right. Sure, they have 4.7K, but at the very lowest, at the very minimum, 1.2 and 2.2 on the second player right there. So we got some smoke machines in here, by the way. If you didn't know, we have a fellow Vapor in the Stewed. What's good in the hood?
What's good in the hood? Now, look at this one. It's got to be a cleanup sweep. Oh, it's not going to be a cleanup sweep. Heroes coming in with the double frag there with the USB. They're topping away at the headshots there. And it was quite surprising to see how the HP of the T's went down one by one. 2 of them fall. And there we go. The A side actually now into the hands of Grande. He's going to be finding the frag onto Lankas, which makes this a 3v2. But there are 2 rifles on the CT side. However, these guys don't have armor, and, well, the T's know their position. So they're going to be going in for the kill now. Philip coming in with the high-time money. He finds a double frag, and that's the round over. Norway keeping a control onto this situation there. Not saving 3 AKs, but they are saving 2, so it's not too bad. Look at their economy. It's pretty decent now.
And what's important about this is pretty much that they don't lose it, because now's the time that Finland really does spend money into their artillery, and they're trying their hardest to do what they can to stop this money. What can you put? Money spree, pretty much.
All the money out there I have.
He's a good singer, by the way. Sounds better IRL.
It's a St. Patrick themed party, if you haven't noticed out there. So this is an Irish song.
Is it?
Yeah. It
I
fits.
never knew.
It fits the bits.
Is, by the way, no, actually, that's a stupid question because I know now.
Yeah,
I was
it
gonna
is.
I was gonna say, is Lord of the Rings played out in Ireland? But then I realized, New Zealand.
New Zealand, yeah.
Yeah,
but the
Sa-
hobbits are supposed to be the Irish.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where's that?
But there are some theories that actually try and say.
Yeah. We got our voice, or not voice
Why?
effects, Jesus.
Why?
Sound
Why?
effects ready.
Why?
I don't know.
Why, man? I'm serious about it.
You hobbits, you freaking Irish people, you
Thanks.
hobbits.
Thank you, bro.
Anyways, Lonkeys and the gang are currently playing a very defensive. They're coming in with a very defensive approach, and I get this because now you know that Norway, they have heavily invested into their armory and their equipment. Or what am I saying? Finland has. And Norway don't want to. They don't want to just rush out instantly out to it. And Norway does. Finland has the same approach. They don't want to go too offensive either because they know very well of the fact that people are going to be coming at us. Ratification,
that's why.
ratifaction. Pardon me for that. Has got to be taken out. Lonkies, not a problem. 4-on-5 situation, and you got Rowley. Very ready on the fact that people are going to be getting up towards this side eventually. However, he does not have a crossfragger, which is, I mean. It ain't really giving me the chills if you put it that way. I mean, the Norwegian side, they know what's good in the hood. If they find out that the player is in that very position, they can Molotov him out. They can utilize whatever utility they've got left, which is a lot, to get out towards that A side, get that player out. And it's only one player, so the rotation is going to take its time. If they're quick here, they're going to win this round. It's going to be Rolly to get one. Rosie goes down, Rolly on our wrist. That's the pun we had last time. Philip with the, or actually K-switch with the plant, Philip with the frag. And as you try to go for the retake, I don't really know what's going to be going on here. They go for the save instantly.
Well, look at this. Shumi's got no armor on him. They've got absolutely no utility.
I get that.
No diffuses. Not going to be finding a frag anytime soon because it is, as you can see, they've assumed defensive position, and Finland kind of read that situation very well. So instead of going ham and trying to find themselves in a position where they lose everything that they had for the round just to dink away a couple of guns from Norway, that's actually not worth it at this point. Finland needs to recover the economy. That's the primary objective. Once they do that, they can go aggressive and go round after round after round to decimate Norway's money. But right now, yes, they're going to be trying to save somewhere close towards the B side there into Monster as well. And with that in mind, with 3 rifles saved, this should be a nice round coming up for them. They might be able to make a decent purchase. Not a fantastic one if you look at the money there. Not a fantastic one, but they're going to be able to do something with it. And look at this, Philip already on 7 frags after 4 rounds. That is a pretty good performance. If he keeps this up, he's going to be going pretty crazy into this.
I think the Finnish side, all in all, I think they want to reinvest into the armory on the player who had So the player who earlier had no armor reinvested into the armor to make sure he had enough for this round. And this is a round where they really got to put all effort into winning. And if they lose this, short as a breath, they're going to be forced to go for the save again. K-switch very ready on the fact that people might be coming up short and go for that initial push. Jomi is ready for the people. After that, those shots have been fired. Very well aware of the fact that people are going to be down Team Monster.
Shots
Jomi,
fired.
very
Very
he's varying between going up towards the B side and staying down in Monster pretty much a lot of the time.
Oh, he's
and
got
I
a chance,
feel
though. Check it out.
Rosie's gonna be coming out here. I think Rolly on my wrist is gonna be ready for a headshot here.
He's gonna be getting it. Yes, he does. Ooh, nice one. D coming in from him. He's gonna be looking for more.
Oh.
He finds that one as well. Finally, Grande puts a stop to him, but Yumi's gonna retrieve another frag.
Make us moist.
Grande's doing a lot of work here. Check it out. He's got 15 HP, but he found 2 frags. Now it's a 2v3 situation. It's getting a bit dangerous for the T side. And Yumi with the backstab there. This is going to be even more dangerous. This is not going to allow the T's to rotate if they don't get this frag. And Yumi, he's tacked down low. He's got 19 HP now. He's been spotted, and he's got absolutely no utility but a cheeky freaking angle. What? I have no idea how that went down, but it didn't go down well for Norway. Grande now, the last one staying alive, 15 HP on him in a 1v3 situation with the bomb down as well and 30 seconds to go. I don't know about this one. What do you think, Volty?
I don't think there's no possibility.
He's got money to go for France.
I mean, the thing about this is you got 40-0, and as you mentioned, Bankroll has been going crazy. He knows what's up. He knows what's good in the hood. Sponsored by Swedbank, pretty much. And I mean, with 15 HP remaining, there's not much you don't want to really go for it either because of the fact that, well, I mean, with the money that he already has, he can drop to a mate in need in the future, and that's an extra buy for a round in which he wouldn't have money anyways. So I get why he goes for this save, and he's very safe and confident in doing so as well. That's going to be the replay for the Deagles. That was freaking wild, and that guy really deserves a roll on my wrist. We should get that. Can we get that for the soundboard? Roll on my wrist. That would be really good from the rap song.
Copyright.
Yeah, copyright's going to be.
right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anyways, we got a tweet.
Oh. Positive Gaming says, King of Nordic, let's go Norway. Is there any chance to a Slovakia players going to BlinkCon? I will be very happy. Well, Joseph,
actually
tweet to us if you guys have some sort of a crazy idea. If there's plenty of viewers who would be interested in this, why not? Let's try and make it happen. Currently, it is King of Nordic. Well, Scandinavian teams battle it out. But listen, we're very welcoming to whoever wants to come in and play. We don't give much of a never mind. If you guys want to be here, then why the heck not? I don't see a problem with it.
Yeah, and I think there's a possibility, by the way, for people who aren't Swedish and whatever to play if they're alone in the team. One player, yeah. Anyways, Ratifaction coming in. He's got to go for the entry. Goes for the second one. Doesn't spot the player out. Holy shit. Shumi. He spots K-Switch. Gets him down. Heroes and Shumi is going to be going down. Goes for the instant plan. Grande is ready for that 2-1-4 situation. Perfect execute into the side. And that initial push really gives it away. Norway, I think they set a tone for what we're going to be seeing this game just by this round.
Their pushes seem to be very well concerted.
Yeah.
The way they do it, the way they go in there and kind of surprise the CTs, it kind of shows that Finland aren't ready for the style that Norway want to bring into the table. They don't have that swagger on. See, I'm hip.
You hip like that. He's ready. Dad, Dad, stop.
Please, man, accept me as one of your younger peers.
If you're my dad, then you'd be, 12 years?
I'd be picking you up from a party and you'd be like, you're a piece of shit, Dad. You're not as cool as my friend. And then one day you're going to grow up and realize, dude, this guy's so cool.
Beautiful.
Philip, double frag. Doesn't save the EVP. It looks like they don't want to play. Yeah. Okay, there we go. They go for it. Maybe they just don't have a main operator in Norway, but it looks like they go for it. So, it's right. We've seen him do a lot of great work with it, dude. Of course, why not?
But he's very versatile in that sense. Because I remember when we were talking about him, like all in all, like after the games, we were saying, that guy, he knows what's up each and every time. He's very aware of his surroundings at all points in time, at all points of the game. So. And Volti is awesome, and he's only 14 years old. Would you believe it, ladies and gentlemen?
Thank you so much.
I don't like production anymore.
They gave you 2 extra years.
Sure, actually, that's true. I mean, you wanna make sure you're young in today's society, right?
Why?
I don't know. You're 30 and you're already in an existential crisis.
Not in an existential
Shots fired.
crisis. The car that I bought last year is totally not a proof of that.
I don't even know what car you have. Anyways, Grande is going to be going down. Heroes with the entry. Grande supporting though with the frag onto Jumi just by the fact that he actually deals some damage. Rosie's going to go for the frag onto Shumi, and Heroes is missing out on a lot of nades here, back and forth, showing his position, exposing himself. K-Switch going for the smoke on short, staying very close by. Lonkies has no idea where he wants to peek. Spots one of the players out. Could that be the double? It won't be. Rosie's going to be going in for the frag. Lonkies going down, and it makes it a 1-on-3 situation. Rolly on my wrist with the deagle. Let's see if he can do the same thing that he did last time.
Deagle on his list. Let's see. He's gonna be waiting into this moment. See, I got plenty of it, bro. You just need to tap into that potential. He's gonna be going in for some weapon at least to try and save something there. But look at this. The T's are gonna be ready for it. They're gonna be putting Rosie there, but Rosie is not able to do anything about this. But the bomb is actually about to tick, and with Raleigh's 4 HP. He's not going to be staying alive anytime soon to go for the weapon. He just wanted to go in to get the M4 from his teammate. And the T's kind of expected this at this point in time, so that's why they put Rosie in there. And Rosie did a good job. He didn't get the frag, but he stopped Rolly from actually getting the weapon, which is an important thing because look at the money on the CT side. It's going to be an eco. So that weapon might have actually made a huge difference, at least to dink down the economy for the T's, because as you can see, that is flourishing right now, at least for Philip and K-Switch. A lot of money for him.
I love how they utilize this round by going for the Mac 10, by the way. Because look at this, they're going to be looking at, they know. Finland's going to be walking ATM machines to them at this point. K-Switch is going to be coming out on long, very ready on the fact that people might be there. I love how they're going for the sack. I mean, Finland, they're very respectful like that. They do put their hearts into it. However, the time they do go for P.
Do they have hearts?
I don't even know. They're ice cold like that, right? They're very Nordic, if you put it that way. Is that a Finnish movie, by the way?
It's not a Finnish movie.
I don't even know. I don't even know. I haven't even seen it. Yeah, cold things, and they're cold like that because they're up north. Anyways, Iceland should be colder if so. Anyways, so the one time they do focus on stack and B, they're demolished by the fact that Norway goes A. It's like trash meets trash at this stage. Grande. Is very ready for. Oh my god! I think he spotted him through the smoke. We saw him.
Oh, now he does, and he takes.
And that's gonna be a double frag. Great flick coming in from him. Rolly will be going down. Jumi in the back goes in for one. Rosie with a reply. K-Switch with the fact that he's coming in from behind, he can go in for a double. Grande onto Jumi, and 7-1 is what you're looking at. Norway, and I said that even in the fourth round, right? How I think Norway, they already set the tone for this game.
Yeah.
I mean, 7-1. This is one of those scenarios where you want to go for that timeout route.
Yeah.
There's no talk about it.
It is a good moment for Finland to actually take a timeout. They don't do it though. But then again, Finns can't really be phased. You had a very good point there. I 100% agree with it. The way that Finnish people play, okay, look at the bomb is actually in T-spawn, and CT spawn if you saw it in the corner of your eye there. Hello, Volvo, please fix. But yeah, Finns, they're just like a nation of people that cannot be phased at all. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep their heads into the game, because right now Norway are really putting on the screws on the T side. 7 rounds against the one of Finland. They have to come back with something. Some sort of an aggression somewhere. Some sort of nutty frags. But they're not doing it just yet. And Ratifaction already getting a bit of access there into balloons. He's going to be going in for the peak pretty soon. Smoked off into toilets. Peeking into the connector area, but that's got to be cleared out by his teammates. So now at this moment in time, I feel like Finland really needs to change their pace.
I think
they need to do something.
They're allowing Norway to control the game more than they control it themselves, and that's really the issue right here. They're showing themselves off. As soon as they spot a player out, they go for these first bullets. Sure, they might get a frag here and there. Rolly does go in for a first one. As I mentioned, Rosie goes down, actually. But time and time after, they tend to lose a lot by just exposing themselves, like they do here, for example. Lonky's forced to back off, and Ratifaction taking random shots onto him, missing out, magnificently for the Finnish side. But it's time and time after. When you see those kind of plays happen, it's
time after time.
Yeah, that's when you know you're going to be doubting the Finnish side. Rolly, ready for the fact that this might be an A push. However, the bomb is still in a very neutral position, and I want to point that out because K-Switch, he's still in Team Monster, and he's going to have the support from Ratifaction, picking up that bomb, picking up the pace over towards the B side, and they know it's a 2-on-2 situation. And in these kind of scenarios, we've been talking about how the T side always has the advantage by going in with full power.
Yeah.
It's going to be Shumi with a reply frag onto Philip. Look at how they fake it. They fake it so well.
Yeah, but Jumi's going to be there to take one frag down, defend the B side. Can he do more than that? Yes, he finds a double frag. He switches to the USB, but Heroes is going to be there to save him. Finally, Finland putting up some sort of a defense there, and Yumi, beautiful 2 frags there. Very good game, and Bobski says, Volti may be 14, but Boogie is somewhere between Gandalf and the big bangle.
I like Bobski, my bro, I like that. I get you.
Jet, go home, Bobski, you're drunk.
Swing! I like that. That was perfect.
Can we bring that back up again? Actually, I want to have a look at the Olden but Golden King of Nordic retires soon.
He gotcha.
Oh, roasted, man. I've been roasted to heck. But you know what? I'm pretty happy with it. I got my beer here.
I need to hear about that.
Never mind.
I need to hear about that car.
Oh, and by the way, Moobot, stop being such a dick to my boys in the chat. All they said was shit. There's no need to ban them.
Yeah, Moobot, he's such an asshole.
Yeah, he's such a piece of shit.
Yeah, don't listen to him.
Yeah.
If he says anything to you, just
keep cursing, my boys. Keep cursing. Oh, yeah.
No doubt about it. K-Switch is going to be going in for 2 free frags. What the hell is going on? The Finnish side just running straight into him. Lonk is with the frag on to Grande. It's a 4-on-3 situation, turned into a 4-on-2 situation. Double the amount of players that Finnish side has right now. And Norway, they can pretty much do whatever they want unless Shumi is going to be stepping up to the plate, which he does. And Rosie is ready for it. This time it ain't Rolly and Rosie. I like how that's a combo in this game, even if they're not on the same team. Ratifaction with the frag onto Rolly. What?
He breaks the love between Rolly and Rosie.
Kind of does.
Taking down Rolly like that.
Are they bordered, by the way? I've always wondered.
I think borderline.
Is that borderland, like on top?
Borderline?
Borderline, not like on the top of the country.
You don't know what that means, do you?
Just borderline what? Borderline, like close to something.
No. When you call a person borderline. Audrey's Lukasevich says, girlfriend out for the evening, my plans. Watch King of Nordic, complemented by beer and power metal.
Power metal? I don't know what that is.
It's like a type of metal that's even more aggressive and speedy. The tempo is even faster.
I don't get that. But you good like that. I mean, you have your own taste. You listen to what you listen to. I get that.
Yeah, man.
What do you listen to?
To each their own. I listen to classical music because I'm an old fart.
I told you, classical music. It says it all. Time to retire soon. I don't even know. It ain't no joke. He's playing it off as a joke now because he knows he screwed up like that. But dead sure bet. I know this guy listens to classic music. Look, you just look at him. Like you see it, his beard, everything. It's classical.
Thank you, bro. I'm a relic, basically.
Relic.
Thank you.
No, but I feel like you're the kind of guy to listen to like Bon Jovi and stuff.
Who's Bon Jovi?
Okay, he ain't.
No, well, then I know who Bon Jovi is, but I don't listen to that. No.
You don't?
No.
All right.
Metallica all the way, my man. And I do actually. I like a very broad spectrum of music coming in from.
Is it me too?
Yeah, coming in from rap, going into rock, going into classical, whatever sounds good. But let's not talk about that.
I like
let's
9
talk about
cents.
the game here. Which? Sorry.
9 cents.
9 cents is
He's
so
sick.
amazing.
Yeah.
I just can't even talk. I literally.
I don't know. He's crazy.
He is
Yeah.
nutty like that.
For a situation, and Ratifaction and the gang are getting out towards that A side. Look at that. It's all clean. It's all wiped. One frag over towards the B side pretty much provoked the entirety of that team, and they went for the stack, which I get. But at the end of the day, you don't really want to commit that much, and you have one player closer towards the A side. Why let that player be the one openly exposed to the people who are going to be coming out towards the B side? That one player to get you out. I don't really get that, and that's where a lot of the time Finland's got to be messing up.
Yeah.
And we were talking about, like, even in the fourth round, I'm coming back to that so many times, but it really, like, time after time, it sets a tone that Norway, they're just a
superior team in terms of
superior team.
tactics as well. Now, in terms of dual 1v1s, we do like to see Finland coming in here. They got some nice shots in their backpacks, and they're pulling them out. But when they pull them out, it's a bit too late in the round. It's already done with. Yeah, they just kind of get rolled up. Like Norway's plow isn't even that serious.
Oh my god, or is it?
Yeah.
That's the caster's curse.
Yeah, well,
right
no.
there. I get what you mean. They're not that, because the thing I think
it's not that serious.
No.
Norway are just playing a normal game. All right, maybe they're a bit aggressive, but Finland are playing way too defensively. They're respecting Norway way too much at this point in time, and you can see it on the scoreboard. 9 against the 2 rounds for Finland. Even if they make a comeback here and win all the rounds here, I don't know if their T side is going to be that strong. It just seems that they're too respectful here.
I mean, initially when you go into it, it's like you don't even see them push. Like you see them utilize these heavy nades, these more lethal ones as they try to get out here. Look at the replies; they're always allowed to get those replies. Rosie and the gang coming out towards the B side. That one player is still peeking over towards Shorty. He's going to be going down. How does he not see that 2 players are going to be coming at him? Sure, he got one, but that's one of the flaws that Finland really has to work on. You see how there's so many people coming in from Monster, and that one player on the side is still remaining, focusing on that just one guy.
Yeah, and Monson here has an interesting line to say to Voti. What is that?
Oh, Monson. I love Monson, by the way. Big shout out to this guy. I met him in Norway. He's a beautiful guy. Yeah, big shout out. Monson Stjordal. Follow him up. He's actually a moderator on, I think, Kjærby. No, not Kjærby. Was it? Some Norwegian players. A lot.
Some Norwegian players.
You know...
disrespectful from you, young man.
Rubino, he's a mod on Rubino stream from what I know, but he's a mod on a lot of streams actually. He should be a mod here. Rolly onto the frag with Rosie. Bombs Planet, which I mean,
yeah, they're gonna get the round.
Yeah,
okay, fine. Okay, so it's 9-3, but Finland's money is still bad.
And they can't boil down to these scenarios all the time either.
Yeah, you can't really let it down to one player. Now Rolly has been showing up. He's been doing a lot of good work for his team, as you can see here tonight, sitting on some frags. Now his teammates are doing great as well. And look at this. They're all kind of pulling their weight equally, but the weight that they're pulling isn't that heavy. There's just a big disparity in terms of frags, and that kind of ends up hurting them so much. The difference in frags isn't as huge as you might think, but look at the difference in rounds. It's just that Norway frags are more impactful. When they shoot to kill, they shoot to end the round for themselves. You know what I mean? Now here, finally, Lanka's going a bit aggressive this time into balloons. Let's see if he's going to be catching someone off guard. He does, but that's going to be 2 more T's following in. One of them falls down and Rolly gets the last one there. This is a fantastic push. This is exactly what Finland need to do right here, right now, to make a difference in this game.
And see how like Lanky's allowed to get another one. 3 frags from him right now. Or Julie's gonna go for the last. But see how that round. Yeah, but it's in these kind of rounds where something finally happens. Or Bristol saying something. Vault to the King, please. I listen to classical and power metal. Both of them are the best. Also, 60s rock is pretty dope too. Yeah, I got
Steel Panther, something like that. So Man, I love Steel Panther.
I remember when I was younger, I was listening, or younger. I'm still young, but yeah, I was listening to a lot of Sum 41 and Blink 182. Those are my kind of jams. Like all
when
the time.
You were like 10.
Just yeah. 10, so like 12. 10 or 12, like
6 months ago?
6 months ago, yeah. If you could see the way we were looking at, if you can see the way we were looking, guys. When does YZMB play? Right after this, Doug. Right after this, we got you like that. Yeah. Anyways, 9-4, and it's what I was about to say is how when you go into these rounds, you can really see how Norway, as soon as something changes in Finland's play, they had no idea. They were literally rushing out. Yeah, they were rushing straight out towards long. Had no idea that people were going to go offensive, and as soon as that happened, look how they adapt. And I think again, this sets a tone for that Norway. They're very adaptable like that, and they're quick on doing so. Let's see if it works, though, because, I mean, there's plenty of strategies and tactics that you can go through before something works against a team like this. And Finland, they switch it up themselves as well by playing 2 people on long this time, not on middle. So...
And with that, they do give a lot of access. And check this one out. The T's are going to be taking it. This might not work that fantastic because before the T's are spotted, they're going to be super, super heavy into A site. Let's see how this one plays out. There's still 50 seconds to go here. Right of action not spotting anyone anytime soon. He's going to know that there's not a push coming in here, but he might be able to actually consider that the CTs are actually put on their long end there. And check this one out. Here comes a boost there. Lonkus misses his shot. I don't know how, but it was missed indeed, but he doesn't miss the second one. Fantastic headshot. Lonkus looks like he's very good with the op there. Roll to find himself a frag there. Shumi's going to be there to help his teammate out. Doesn't manage to go for the switch, but Lonkus got a nice frag. Another one. Nonetheless, take this one. The T's are set to push on towards the A side there. 20 seconds left. The last one staying alive there, Grande. He is on the A side with the bomb drop there. He's going to be going for it pretty soon, but he doesn't have a lot of time for it. 13 seconds, 12 seconds. He lets the timer run down. He's just a bit mad for the frags, and he takes him down. That's it. End it around. End the story. 9-5. Finland are making a comeback here. I like this.
It's in these kind of scenarios where Norway, they're losing a lot. They're forced to go for this buy, by the way. I don't know.
Can I just point this out? The last round, Finland went aggressive, and that didn't just earn them one round. It earned them both rounds. Because this round, the last one, Norway were so slow to push because they thought that there would be one more push coming.
They weren't as confident.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is
something that Finland should have done before.
Yeah, they're very versatile like that now, and it takes a lot of time. And we were talking, weren't we talking just about how Finland... You can't control their emotions at all. Like through a game, right? They never get impacted by how it goes in the game. They always know that, well, another round is another round, another opportunity for us to play. And I love that about Finland. Like all in all Finnish players are pretty much like that, which is great. I don't really know about Norway. All Norwegians I play with are mad all the time. So maybe now that Finland are coming back into this, these guys are all tilted in TeamSpeak, and I don't know what, but. That's just what I think. Anyways, we're going to be going back into it.
And I completely agree with you there, both. You do make some good points sometimes.
Norwegians are...
Go on.
Yeah, but anyways, Grande boosted up. He's got to try and find out some positions. I like this about Norway's approach is how they try to spot people out before they go for that initial push. Rosie's very ready on the fact that people might be down inside a monster. Jumi's going to be throwing out plenty of flashbangs. That's going to expose him. Ratty faction very ready. Grande is just next to him. And at this stage, you really want to make sure you know before you get in there that there's plenty of players on the side. Finland they're more than ready. They're more than ready like that. Heroes with an A1S. They're going to be going for the initial push. As that player walks out into the field, the crossfire, not only crossfire, try crossfire, if you can put it that way, is going to be out there. They're going in for the frag. 9-5 situation, and you want to make it 10-5. Is it going to happen? The Rolly on my wrist is ready for it. Flashbang's coming in. AK-47 going in for the frag, missing out on, I don't know what. He gets both of them. They pretty much gave that away.
He adapted.
Yeah, he adapted quickly.
Flash, let's give him that. But yeah, Right of Action coming back with the 2 frags there. This is a dangerous situation as K-Switch finds one back at it. We're back at a 2v2 again. This is doable for Team Norway. Yeah, 2v1 as Rolly falls down there.
But he was thinking
Finland
the time.
Win the round with the timer. There you go. Now, Norway went back to their bread and butter, trying a bit of aggression onto the B side. Didn't work out fine. But nonetheless, this is how it's going to end here. 9-6. And we're going to be going in straight into a few nice things to show you, people, and then we're going to be coming back here to show you even more goodies. Camera, can we take our shirts off? No? Okay.
Banned.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
Well, believe it or not.
What is that? Who are those sexy individuals right there?
I don't even know. Anyways, this is
No
Boogie.
idea. This
my
is
mate.
Volty.
So,
My dude.
What's
up,
good?
dude?
That was so cringe. Don't ever
That
do
was
that
a
to me
bit
again.
cringe.
Jesus Christ.
Let's try it again.
All right, let's try it
No,
again.
okay. Fantastic
FML.
production
FML
value.
so bad.
I'll tell you,
I don't ever
we're
wanna
going to
do
be
this
jumping
anymore.
straight back into the game. Let's have ourselves a look-see poo how the second half is about to go down. I'm sorry, Volty.
Fucking got me.
All right, come on.
No, I'm not gonna
Make
do
it
that
sound,
again.
make it sound
Yeah,
on
make
the
it
stream.
sound.
There we go.
I was gonna be safe. If you can see me on camera right now, I made it much safer than I did earlier
his
by
face?
just clapping myself. That's how safe it
That
was.
is so
We
sad.
got-
He
yeah.
claps himself when he's alone.
Oh no,
This
don't
is
go
the
there.
second half. We got a bit of a leprechaun here in the studio. Perhaps you'd like to see him after the match. We're going to be showing you
Yeah.
him. Actually, I want you in the shot, my friend, because the chroma key is going to work fantastic with
Oh,
this
yeah, I'd
one.
love that.
I'd
Love
love to see you in the shot. But
Anyways,
anyway, here comes
what did
the
we miss?
second round. We missed a lot of action coming in here from Norway, actually dominating on their CT side as well. But here comes Heroes with 2 frags. Back into a 2v2, but look at the HP on the T side.
I don't even know. That's where my face palm pretty much flies in. It's like you have a 4-on-2 situation, you go offensive like that, and that's where Finland, they had the respect, and I love the mix that they had. Like getting into it, they were very aware of the fact that if we're too confident going offensive, there's no way in the world we're going to be winning this. So they decided to back off as soon as stuff became too much.
Yeah.
At this stage, you're looking at a Norway that
They're way
thinks
too
they're unrespectful. They just go crazy. They like you saw like how many people Norway
But yeah,
in this
exactly.
round.
I'm saying Finland is being way too respectful in
yeah.
return. They should just reply with the same kind of authority, just to
that
try and put
Heroes could
themselves
get
back
one.
into the game. Yeah, exactly. Now look at this. There's 40 seconds down. Finland is so respectful. They just take their time so slow, kind of going in. I'd like to see a bit more aggression. Yes, okay, they got low HP, but they're up against USBs. If they go in together, if they go in grouped up and they find both of the frags, they're going to be easily handling it them. But K-Switch finds one in return, and he's trying for the second one, dinks them down. 10-6, a very important round to be won by Finland, and it wasn't. Norway with 10 points up and with a pistol round as well. What do you think? Have the history books being written, Voldy?
I don't even like what I think here is all how Finland, they don't go for the initial force. Yeah, I was thinking they're going for it eventually. But actually, Longest doesn't invest in anything. Oh, there we go. So how long can it take for you to buy weapons and stuff?
How long is it going to take?
Yeah, how long is it gonna take?
You get it? 'Cause
Yeah, I get that.
Do you get because his nickname is Lonkas? And
This guy, he's like dumbfounding me all the time. I don't really like this anymore. Anyways, Jummy is ready for the fact that people are going to be coming out closely. I love Norway's approach to this, though. You gotta love it because they're playing with SMGs. They're very aware of the fact that most SMG playoffs are made very close range. They like to be offensive. Well, we're not going to take that very approach. We like to go offensive on the B side instead. And if there's no one here, we can go a bit more passive from behind and just stick it in pretty much. Lonkas and Shumi are going to be there. Grande, Ratifaction, Philip is going to be going down. And it makes it a 2-on-4 situation, still with a lot of favor for Norway, I want to say, with the fact that a lot of the players are very low. P90 in the hands of Rosie, and you don't really want to care about the money more than the round right here. So getting K-Switch in here at a first it's a really bad priority for them, and it's probably going to take them down here, I believe. Or not! What the hell? He ran straight into it. Heroes Alankas going down immediately by the same player, and it's going to be Shumi backing off over towards T-Long. You got Rosie coming in towards middle. Ain't no talk about it. He ain't going all the way over. Actually, he does. He's going to spot him up. He hears Shumi all the way on. He's going to be ready for it. Rosie goes in for the frag. 11-6. Norway.
Beautiful comeback.
I love how Norway are. I mean, you see a lot of these rounds. You see a lot of SMG rounds. Jesus, I'm losing my English right now. Yeah, you see a lot of
Pasha biceps
English school. London school.
London school, yes.
But,
Very good.
Yeah,
Just.
but like, you see how many of the SMG rounds, they come in with the approach of the fact that, I mean, we can go as offensive as we want because we have the better utility, the better equipment, all in all. At this stage,
yeah,
you don't really get to see that. Norway instead taking a much more passive approach and an offensive on one side, but very defensive on the other one, which I like, especially on a map like Overpass where you know that side is your spawn.
Yeah, exactly.
So you know you don't gotta travel.
You don't have to do too much.
It's not like a ticket to Amsterdam. You know what I'm saying?
No, grab a chair, put yourself comfortable, listen to some classical music. Basically, just beat Papa Boogie.
Yeah, beat Papa Boogie. My Papa, by the way.
Can we have a look at the? Can we bring it back for a second? There we go. Fantastic.
He's got a beautiful.
Isn't that transparent beautiful? Ricard is such an honest man that even his face is transparent, not even his thoughts.
His beard.
Yeah.
Half of his face. He ain't hiding anything there.
Oh, look at this push from Rosie. This might just be punished by the T's. No, it's not. There's a lot of them there, and he's making of them one by one. Quad kill for him with the potential to get an ace. Lankas comes in here. His teammate comes in, though, for Rosie. Was it going to be its random faction poking his nose in there? Lankas' position not known, so he might just get something there with the B250, but it might just be a bit too late. He spots one of the CTs, but gets taken down by Grande instead. What was this nutty round coming in from Rosie here?
I get the fact he's playing a P90. He's meeting pistols. I get that, but at the end of the day, you have 4 players coming at you. It's not even like we're supposed to scream his name, Rosie. I get that he's so good with this. He's meeting players with no armor. He's meeting no flashbangs whatsoever. So really, at this point, I want to scream, Finland, what the hell are you doing? You're running in with 4 people at the most squishiest sides on this very map, except from underground, obviously. Yep. And you expect it to work against a P90 just spraying you down. I don't get that. I really don't.
And it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Newsflash, it doesn't work. Never will it work. Especially when you have 50 bullets.
And they invested.
Rosie though, kiss from a rose. Think about this. You know the song. Kiss from a rose. It's the kiss of death.
We have a lot of musical puns in here.
Look, it's a freaking party out there, man. I want to try and have myself some fun. But nice reply for this round committed from Lankas. Spots out the boost from Philip in their key switches now with an MP9 in his hands. It's got to be dinged down as well. And still not a lot of chance to push in. But look at this. This is how Norway are playing. This is how Finland should have played on their CT side. They lost that man advantage, so they go in for the push just for a bit more territory and information, and they get the frags in the meantime there. So it's back onto a 4v4. Now they can retreat themselves or hold on to the angles that they got. This is what Finland should have done on the first half, but failed to do so. Look at this, Rosie.
Oh, he's ready for it again.
Oh,
is he going to be allowed to? He's got a player just to his left. He spots that player out.
Why did Yumi not come in earlier to help him out? I have no idea what happened here.
I think he had a player from behind coming in for connector, if I'm not mistaken. That's the guy that Shumi got.
Good
so
point.
it was a good trade. I get that. However, they're in a one-man disadvantage. You got to point that out, which is taking away a lot of opportunities for them unless he can get this first frag over towards B. He has no idea. He instantly commits without clearing the site. He has 30 seconds to do so. Why the hell would you want to go for a plant? I don't get that.
It was being a sneaky bee. He just thought that he might catch Norway off by surprise, I think. King of Nordic, hashtag gold. We want Boogie at the end of the rainbow. Fantastic.
That's our Irish.
Voldy's going to be right there at the other end. We're going to be like kind of like holding the rainbow, like kind of stretching it up in the sky.
Gonna be passed out at the.
I know what it means in current terms, so don't interpret that, please. We're just talking about an actual sky rainbow, like Irish, Ireland for the win. Sure, look at us.
Is this like a big thing? Is it like Christmas in Ireland right now? Would you say?
St. Patrick's, no.
What's it like?
No, it was actually St. Patrick's was started in New York.
Really?
Yeah, well, St. Patrick is a celebration in the Catholic Church. But it wasn't as big. Like, it was just another day. It was a bit of a more celebration for Ireland because it's, it's the patron saint of Ireland. But still, it's not a big deal. However, New York turned it into this kind of commercial let's get drunk. Yeah.
There's always a reason to get drunk.
Because the Irish were getting drunk anyway. So
yeah, there's always a reason.
Yeah, man.
And we're not talking about the chocolate reason right now. We're talking about a reason to get drunk. Dead bet. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason day, by the way.
A reason to live, like Huba Stank, like that song from them. But there you go. A reason to live doesn't seem to be quite the motto for Finland just yet. Their purchase not very solid now. They're getting dinged down a little bit there, but they do have the man advantage and still case switch. Look at this with the MP9 in his hands, but then again, there's a bit of a backstab happening there. There's going to be Radic Faction coming in here. Double frags for him and trying for the triple, but Yumi's got the headshot angle on him. Heroes is a bit late to the party. And hey, it's actually the birthday party place, so my pun worked fine.
I get you.
But there is you should see Volty now just nodding in disagreement. He's like,
I don't
shut up, old man.
No, I'm not talking. I'm not thinking. I'm not thinking of you. This is those scenarios where you see Finland. Sure, they have a 3-on-2 situation, but they've thought nothing through as they're going to be going into this site. Look at how little nades they have. They have one smoke and one Molotov to go off. Luckily, they go in for that first frag, though. Hero's going to be going in for it, and that's where they win. But in these scenarios, if Philip would have got that first frag, made it a 2-on-2 situation, Finland would immediately feel uncomfortable with pushing the way they did.
Yeah, true.
So you really got to think those things through. Now, luckily, they got it, but I mean, 13 to 7, we're gonna have rounds. We're gonna have enough rounds in which they make mistakes to give Norway this win. I think I can't really take it away from them.
No.
Dead bet. There's a possibility for Finland to come back into this game, but at the same time, Norway's we've already set it. They've set the tone just in the fourth round, and I think this is the first round that they win on the second half. By the way, we could take a look at that if you bring the scoreboard up. Or not, yeah, or actually, yeah, there we go. So yeah, it's the first one that they win. If they lose this round, they're going to be reset money-wise, or like bonus-wise, but not money-wise, because they do have a lot banked up, luckily, by the fact that the players survived. But
So
without,
that should work out
yeah,
very
without the
well.
survival, none of them would have money.
Yeah, so let's see how this one plays out. It's already Finland lose one member early in the game, and that's not going to be easy. See this aggression coming in from Norway. They get the frag, and then they kind of fall back into sight. They know they got an advantage. Exactly what we were talking about at the start of the game. Advantage taken by the CTs. Time to fall back. Grande's on 6 HP, but he's still alive, and he's still got it up in his hands. However, there's 2 UMPs coming in from Norway for this round. They didn't have a lot of money to invest in more than that. Oh, and also, hey, how are you doing? Welcome in, Tilka Torille. How are you doing, my friend? Tervetuloa. Can you say tervetuloa?
Tervetuloa.
Hey, very good. Vitora, the faction finding his frags there. Yumi falls down. Shumi goes in for the refrag there, but it's a bit too late as the CTs now draw back. And with this even late aggression, look at them. They kind of get the map control and they fall back. And now the T's, now Finland, don't want to push anywhere. They're just a bit too scared. Scared?
Scared. They're scared.
They're scared, my friend. They're trying for an execute on the A side there. Finland coming in from the long position. Let's see if this one works out to their advantage. Here comes the nade. And the peek coming in from Rosie, but he doesn't find the frag, so it's going to be back onto a 3. No, it's a 2v3 situation. Grande taking super roll. Rolling knows this one, so he's going to be going in a bit aggressive. He has the bomb control in his hands, and check this one out. Rolling burns Grande down late in game. Grande fell down on the stairs, but here comes the counter push from the CTs. One frag coming in from Rolling, but that's going to be it. Case which takes him down in a very dangerous situation from Norway. One that would have put Finland almost close to double digits. Setter says, another Friday with Papa Boogie and Voti the King in my ear hose.
Setter, are you from Gotland? I reckon your name like from somewhere where I live.
You remember him?
I have like a setter guy that gets me a lot of the time. He like snaps me and stuff.
Does he enjoy Voti and Papa in his ear holes as well?
I think he enjoys the 9 cents a lot more than Multi actually.
Who is that 9 cents guy?
I don't really know. Like I don't know if it's the setter that I'm talking about, but if it's not, I don't really care either. Whatever, because you're good. Like you're nice to us on Twitter, yeah. And that's a new guy to talk to. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. St. Patrick's Day. Would you say happy St. Patrick's Day or merry? I don't know.
You can say happy St. Patrick's.
Merry St. Patrick's Day. Yeah.
Have yourself a merry St. Patty's. That's the thing that Irish people love to hear.
Do you know who Giant Waffle is?
No, but I think I sound like him apparently.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, dude. It's so insane.
You from Rhode Island?
So nutty, dude. I am from Rhode Island because I love to ride. 5-5 situation. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in the game. Volti, what's going on here?
What's good in the hood? What we're going to be seeing is a very good spread on the Finnish side, which I think isn't going to pay off as clean as they expected to. They got one player down inside of a connector, and along this is one of those areas where you want to get that control right, but how Heroes is already over towards Team Monster and hasn't even taken a look into short waters. It gives so much away to the CT side. If they want to take that information, they know this is going to be an A push. They know that the majority of the players are going to be over towards A. When does YZN play? YZN Team Mater, we know when he's going to play. It's going to be right after this game. Stay tuned for that. It's going to be crazy. Rosie
do
with
you
a good
think that
reply.
guy wants to see YZN play? I'm just asking.
I don't know.
I
don't even know if YZN plays tonight.
I don't think he will play.
I think he has
just
to stand
of the
in.
tweets.
Yeah. So, I've heard a lot about YZN, but yeah. Who is YZN, by the way?
Finland, please, son of a dog. Suka Ebania says Peppa in chat. Check this one out, though. Grande's got the shots with the op there, but Hero's going to be there for the refract, though. Grande's going to be finding one and close to the double peak as well. K-Switch, though, brings it back for his team, and that is it. Norway onto game point.
That was so quick. Norway was crazy.
Crazy good.
How they went in there, like
crazy good. That's what they do, bro. That's what they've been doing all the freaking game.
So I love how I know.
Great game.
Do you know Grey Frag?
Yeah.
That when you have like a jump shot or something, he said. I remember when he was casting Dust 2 was this. No, not from Gotland. Örebro, born and raised. I get you, Setter. Welcome anyways. Yep. Have a nice one. I hope you're enjoying this.
How you doing?
And happy Merry St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah,
that's a really advanced one. K-Switch, very ready on it. They're going to be coming in. We've got some James Bond in the background, ladies and gentlemen.
I can't actually hear for some reason in my headset, but I'm pretty sure it's there.
Yeah,
James Bond coming in hard with the Mission Impossible team. So there you go. Philip going in for the nice frag. That puts his team at an advantage. And that means that now Team Norway have a very decent chance. Philip coming in with the triple UMP frag. Nonetheless, against an armored team. That was pretty crazy. His teammate K-Switch falls down. Philip falls down as well. So it's now back into a 2v3 situation. This is not going to be happy for Yumi. Look at this one. 7 rounds for his team. And he's the only thing that's standing between Finland being taken home and victory. Yumi now scared. He's got a minute to work with here and some utility. But I believe that this might just be it. No, Ratifaction doesn't check his angles. It's back into a 1v2 situation, but here comes Rosie. Ends it all. And it's going to be GG for Team Norway, who come out across as the winners for the 100th episode. Let's have a look ourselves again at this 6-shot from Rosie. Not even these 6 shots could keep his team at a win. But it's the sick nonetheless.
Rolly on my wrist. He was crazy. I love how we're not gonna go too deep on the analysis part here, but I love how Norway they were. I like their disrespect in this game.
Yeah, totally.
You really got to. There's nothing else but it.
Finland didn't have an answer.
No, and I love how they readapted so quickly. As soon as they knew something else was changing, as soon as they knew Finland was gonna come out with some crazy sort of strategy to take them out, there was not a chance in the world they could, just by the fact that Norway was so ready. This is a beautiful round, by the way. I don't even know what Finland is doing. They're running straight into him. They know very well he's playing with a P90. He's got unlimited shots to fire at them, and they still fall into his sight. Ratifaction, beautiful backstab coming in right there as well, shooting him again, going down.
And this is sick play. Just a UMP against armored opponents, fully armored opponents, just to show you how dominating this gun can be in the proper hands. Philip really coming in with a nutty triple fractor onto short. And this is going to be about it. This is how the first match goes. And with that in mind, your favorite 2 dankest ever casters are going to be throwing it right to our most admirable colleague, Mr. Robin. The guy with the hottest gooch in town.
He got Gucci and stuff.
No, he's got a good gooch. Take it away, boys.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Norway is our first winners of this evening, beating Finland and taking one step closer to challenging Denmark for that throne. But before we go any further, we are going to pay our tribute to Norway for taking that very step. So congratulations, Norway, on beating Finland. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So that was quite a match, and we're going to be taking a look at some of the rounds that were happening between Finland and Norway. So we are going to go ahead and take a look at round number 4, which is a choice that I like from Finland after the fact that they lose 2 people quite late into the round. They decide to back off and save their weaponry, which in this case, if you take a look at just the weaponry here, you see how much money they've spent into this particular round, and just taking the choice of backing off and saving the weapons is really good, mainly because you want to save the economy as much as possible and try to get into the next round and try to get as much from it as possible. Usually when you play with 3 rifles, you're trying to place them strategically on perhaps you play 1 rifle here, you play 1 rifle here, somewhere so that you're playing them far back and making sure that they can do as much damage as possible whenever there's going to be someone pushing into the side. But in any case, you can see how the A-bomb site is getting completely opened by the Norwegian team, and the Finnish team, they, like I said before, they take the safe choice and backs away, saving those M4s in for the next round. Now, another round is this round that I want to talk about, which is something of a, I would say, mishap from the Finnish side, mainly because they decided to push through this position. They push through a smoke, and they don't really have anything else but the smoke in their way. We're gonna go ahead and fast forward a little bit, and we are going to take a look here, because now we're gonna pause right there. At this point, you have K-Switch in a perfect position on anyone that comes out from Monster. And here, you can see that the two Finnish players, they don't really know where the guy is. So what they do instead, they are trying to push out two people together in hopes of getting someone. They try to flash out, but instead they only flash themselves. And from that, K-Switch is able to get two very important entry frags, and from that, Finland has to try to play from a 2 versus 4 perspective. Not really the most optimal situation, but nonetheless, it is a situation that they had to try and salvage. Now, round number 11 is also something that is a bit of a, how can I say it? It's a good strategy, but at the same time, you would kind of not consider doing it, mainly because you're giving up a free weapon of this. But in this scenario, you can see how one of the members from Norway are going to push aggressively into B bomb site. So let's pause here. So Rosie, he's going to be the lone guy going into B bomb site all on his own. He's going to try to cause as much commotion and try to get as much information as possible while the rest of his teammates are on the other side of the map. From this position, Rosie can come up close towards pillar and able to find a lot of information from the little push that he does as he goes up. We are going to pause right after the frag. There. From this push, he has already taken out one player. And from here, he has vision over, 1, 2, 3 players that are going to push up. He actually spots everyone. So from that push, he relays the information to his teammates, who can just take over the A bomb site. No contest, and that is how Norway were able to win. During the second half, it was more of a way to figure out, okay, how are we going to play this as CT? Norway played with confidence, Finland couldn't really find their way into the game, and Norway went out with the win. So that was it for me for now. We're gonna go head into the next match after a couple of messages. You know, we still have our Facebook competition going on, which you can win a Logitech G900, and it's actually quite a beautiful mouse. So if you want your chance at winning a Logitech G900, then make sure that you head over to our Facebook page and you will comment Logitech G in the post about this little competition here. That way you will have a chance of winning this gaming mouse. Every time I look at it, it looks good. Not only that, but as our casters mentioned before, we have our Twitter contest in which you can win this knife. Actually, let's go ahead and do this. This knife right here. It's actually pretty nice, I have to say. But, you know, so if you want that, Twitter, send us a picture of the most green thing for you, you know, on you, around you, and you will have a chance of winning this knife. Speaking of which, we need to pick a new map. And this is going to be interesting to see which map it's going to be now. So, what do you guys say? Let's take the wheel for a spin, shall we? Hey! Again, overpass. If you guys remember what I said before, we are looking for a new way of picking the maps. This is the reason why, because I apparently can't spin the wheel for what it's worth. But in any case, it is going to be Sweden versus Islands. We're going to take a couple of short moments, you know, take a break, pause, relax, breathe. And after that, we are going to witness the match between Sweden and Iceland. Yes, I am going to take myself something to drink because blah. And here, of course, why I'm taking something to drink is the party we have here at Eason Studio. It is, after all, St. Patrick's Day, and it is the studio's 100th episode that we are showing here. And it's well, one hell of a time that we have here at Eason Studio. In any case, we are going to watch some highlights and take a short break, but afterwards we're going to be back with Sweden versus Iceland. Don't go anywhere.
Hurting them as, look at this, Zaye with the nice shots there, will be finding himself one, but then goes down.
Yeah, anyways,
This time
4-2. Grande's gonna be going in for a first, going in for the second. Looking at it. Oh, wait, he's crazy. He's going with an up, and he's oh my god, he's not even done it. Oh my god, he's going for the knife. What? Oh, another frag flow coming out. Will he come out on top? Is my question. No, it doesn't look like it, Rosie. You freaking monster! You're acing this.
At this point in time. Let's see how this one's going to play out there. Bob's going to be planted on the B side there, and Rosie's going to deny it. No Bob Bland coming in for now, and check this one out with that angle. Rosie's going to be finding himself another.
Zimbo Zimsu working it perfectly out together on the CT side. However, Rosie is going to flicking back and forth. And this is really just luck on BZ right now. If he could go in for the frag, eventually does. KS with a perfect timing for BZ to take home not only that frag, but the second frag coming in after.
And it's going to be completely decimated, guys. We've seen in the first match here. And look at the fast start here. Temsey finding himself some nice, classy frags.
Confident. They're just so cocky. Look at this. They're just going out anywhere. They don't care. Flashbang and a something, and a smoke, for example.
Oh, look at this!
So it's a lot.
For them. Now they're going to be trying their chance at an A-side execute, but Zepton's going to be there to deliver. He finds himself a frag, but he's going to be mollied out. 60 HP on him, 20 HP until he burns down, but Baz is going to be there. 2-0, but oh, they're going to be pushing nonetheless. Here comes a bit of a flash here. Random Faction does not spot him coming in. He does now, though, finding himself a frag, and then the second one, Philip.
At this point, looking at the crossfire, no, Basso falls in. Oh my god, it doesn't matter. KS gets them lined up.
Once again starts. This time CNA, oh, more convinced Norway, but not one that finds frag holds with two of them, and then comes with the third. Dink down low. Zepton is going to be there to help Maverick cut, but not from too long there. Looker finds the frag, but here comes Zepton with the re. Play some sort of cheeky angles, cheeky positions, just to put themselves on an advantage, and that's what they do right here with the crossfire there. But the crossfire is not sticking around.
Oh my god, beautiful
smoke
flash
goes away there. Nice little flash there, action, and he peeks out and takes one down, and Dennis.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run away. Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run away. Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run away. Run away, turn away, run away, turn away, run away.
Take heart, heroes. There's a storm approaching, and only the strongest of warriors will survive. Will you answer the call and thrive as the king of the storm, or will you abandon the quest like a fool? If you choose to accept this quest, you will venture into the Nexus with your most trusted allies. Attempting to claim the throne on your own would be nothing but foolish. So take charge, march forward to victory to battlefy.com/King of Nordic and sign your team up today. You can find a link to join the battlefield in the Twitch chat in the description of the video, the Facebook post, or whatever other media you see this video in. So what are you doing standing around? The battle for honor and a €5,000 prize pool awaits you. Sign up today for glory, for the Alliance.
My question, because if I don't look
fresh.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the studio. Tonight, we've got a good play. I think this is the first time, by the way, in King of Nordic history that we've got each and every team established as a team, not a mixed team. We've not got a single mixed team tonight. If I'm not, I don't think so.
We do have a mixed team here of awesome. That team is, of course, made of Papa Boogie Carp on Twitter, or not Papa Boogie Carp, Papa Boogie on Twitter, and Volty the King. That is the one mixed team that you want to watch out for, as we come in strong and sexy.
We are sexy, or are we? Because I was
strong,
thinking
I mean,
this shirt.
Look at these pics.
This is a girl's shirt, by
I'm
the
gonna
way.
make 'em dance.
This is a. My name's not Jennifer. First of all,
Is it not?
is that? Hey,
Is it not Zitra?
some people may say so. Can we do like as soon as I speak, we have this small bar coming out. It says like at Sietra, and it's like Jennifer Sietra Carpenter and stuff like that.
You really have to high up your pitch.
I guess so.
Try it again.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, that's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to King of Nordic. I am here with Zietra. Let's hear a little bit about
Yeah, what's
yourself.
good in the hood, ladies and gentlemen? Tonight we're gonna go out with crowns, and it's gonna be crazy. Oh my god, dead serious. Let's take a look at the rosters
Hashtag
before we
Cringefest.
do anything. And that's gonna be Iceland. You do those.
All right, I'm going to be doing Iceland. I thought you were a fan of Iceland. Berger Tight Johansson. He's tight as a man in kite. Brynjar Denos Pal Johansson. Halfjord Daytonate Örn Pettersson, Birgir Spike Augustsson, and Stefan CLVR Dagbjartsson. Who's going to be their opponents? Let's find out.
It's going to be...
not really.
No.
I do not agree with that.
There we go. So it's going to be Crowns. It's going to be Yasin YZN Lagmari, Mattias Benny Rosback, Fredrik Krumer Svensson, Eddie Seip Herdeman, and Noel Rocky. I like that Noel. It's just pitch perfect. Anyways, yeah. So
if you're kind of
it's going to be Crowns.
If you're kind of wondering, yes, the King of Nordic is all about cringe. We enjoy it. We enjoy that pretty much. Now, we do have a couple of contests to show you. Let's see them up on the screen to see exactly what we're talking about. First off, you have a Logitech G900 mouse to be won. Once again, if you just joined into the show, this is the first mouse that's wireless and is actually performs just as good as a wired mouse. That's a fantastic news for all you CSGO players out there who want the lowest latency. Now, we're going to be showing you a nice little transparent knife as well. We got another Twitter contest coming up for you. And that's what you're going to get. And the way you can actually earn this one is if you send us your pictures with something green. Just shows that you're a bit of a patty, a bit of an Irishman. And you can win a Fade Case Gut Elite Emerald. That is a pretty sexy knife. Now, it's quite transparent on the stream.
So we can put, like, we should show the box or something.
Yeah, so we can show the box, but when we open it...
yeah, it's so transparent.
How is that magic happening? I don't even
know how that happens.
It is cutting through the fabric of time and space itself. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm Sietra, by the way. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the stream. Tonight, we have a little bit of a party going on at the same time. We're going to go live with the game any second, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. Let's see if we can find ourselves a map here any second. Let's see. Yeah, that's going to be the King of Nordic Flinger running straight in. And both of the teams are actually in. So should be going live here any second. Iceland ready. And we got Sweden being ready any second as well. Go, 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 says our French. We don't need a leprechaun vaulting guard. Sorry, go. I like a goblin myself. I like a goblin. Like my nose makes me a goblin.
Your nose makes you
like Zlatan.
A human being, basically. Zlatan, yes.
That's Zlatan. Really?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah,
bet.
Just a tiny bit though.
All right.
And the kind of little bit of a goatee you got going on there. Yeah, kind of.
I ain't got no gold teeth. They're just yellow.
Goatee, man. No.
So, goatee. Yeah. I was thinking, there's a gold teeth. This guy, what's he on about? See, he's just talking.
Oh my God.
He ain't know he's talking
My
about.
teeth's just yellow by default. I've been born in Alabama and raised and living there. But yeah, we're cringe captains, and who else would know cringe better than Twitch
Cringe
chat?
of Nordic.
Than Cringe of Nordic, yeah. Than Twitch chat. They're always calling us out on our dank plays and memes. So we're gonna have a giveaway for people in the chat as well, guys. Ladies and gents, I'm gonna be doing a raffle. Not now, so don't type !raffle yet. Not now. But at a certain point in the show tonight, we're gonna be giving away another gut knife straight away from, of course, our good friends at Fade Case right there. Now, talking about knives, it looks like the knives will be won by Team Sweden, coming in by Crowns. Represent, my friend. Crowns are a good team. I know that much.
I gotta support my local-ish.
I think they're gonna be getting it whether you support them or not. I think they got it.
I don't really think it matters at this stage. Like each and every time that we've seen them play, has been like
sensual.
We know you guys know how to play. We know you guys know how to get frags and what's so not. But so I feel like team strats and stuff like that hasn't been there for them a lot of the time, and they've lost a lot on that again. And now they're meeting such an established team, Crowns.
Yeah,
I don't think there's much chance. But I mean, it's Iceland after all. You don't really know what to expect against a team like this either. Which I mean, it gives something to them. It gives the element of surprise at least.
The underdog can come up with the upset. Yeah, that's not a thing that we rarely see. That's actually a thing that happens often in the world of CSGO. So let's see what that's going to be about to go down tonight. Second match starts now. Crazy action about to happen on the short angle there as Benny pushes in. He's going to be surrounded with not surrounded, but he's going to be finding himself between a couple of T's there. He finds one frag, but falls down. Not there to retreat, so it's the favor for the CT side now. 4v3 turns into a 3v3 as Dinos finds frag there, and here comes Tight falling down. 2v3 situation. B side now in the contact of the terrorist. They're trying to get a bomb out in there, but they're getting a lot of damage to themselves. 32 HP now done for Denos. Last guy staying alive here, and no bomb planted. This should have been a plant here yet. I'm not too sure what they wanted to do is secure the site before they get the bomb planted. Still, it doesn't work out in their favor. CLVR, last one staying alive there. He's going to be spotted and not taken down. A bit of a whiff shot there from Nolle, but he makes it happen here, and Sweden go up on the first round. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, and Nipples in the breezy. Did you
yeah,
forget?
I forgot that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but I was thinking about how
It's one of my
YZN,
younger jokes.
So like how YZN, he was always standing there. He was standing on lower, and he was shooting like crazy. He missed so many bullets. It's like Iceland. They had 2 players over there at least as soon as they came in. And they still couldn't take him out. He was already exposing himself by shooting like crazy, and eventually he re-peeks, rearms, readdresses, and hits his shot. But I mean, it's too late. It's too late to cover up those tracks if you're already dead, right? Which he wasn't, but it could have happened right there. Iceland with heavy advantage to do anything. If so, Benny, at least with, I don't want to say an offensive push or anything, but like an offensive angle to get that first information. Smoke's going to be thrown out as soon as he spots a player out. Forced to back off a little bit. Smoke comes in on the other side of toilets as well. Nola is here, and he's legitimately just waiting for the folks to make that next move. And if this nade is thrown from above, then Denos is going to be spotted. He's going to be pre-fired by Nola. Yeah, Nola knows this by now. He should have seen that. And Benny gets that information quickly. Denos is going to be going down. Goes in for another one. Not a problem. Spray's got to be coming in. Ain't no issue for these people. And Sweden just on top of this, making it a 3-on-4 situation. Might they come out on top in this round is my question. I mean, the bomb is going to be planted. A lot of pressure onto their shoulders right here in Iceland. They know very well of the fact that, well, they've got the Tech 9s. They can utilize that mobility. Are they going to be doing so? Yes, it looks like they will. Benny's going to be going down due to the headshot. Goes in for another one, but it ain't going to be going all the way. Zape with a frag onto him, and he tries to go for another one. Goes down, makes it a 1-on-2. And if Noli could have sold himself right there, but he went in for it, and he did it hardcore. So 1-0 is turning 2-0 right here.
This was a nutty round. Like, I was watching for the entire round with my breath like away. I just didn't know what to expect. A nice push coming in from Iceland. I did not know that they can get so far in with those Tech 9s. It was impeccable. But still, the retake coming in from Sweden, by the book kind of stuff.
I like, they pretty much had control over the site as that bomb got planted, right? Because they had people over towards long at the end of the day. So I get the fact that, well,
we saw that together.
So I didn't get that. It's just a pun.
Yeah.
Anyways, YZN ready to go offensive. Goes in for a first one. Spike's got to be going down, utilizing that AG, then backing off. And they're playing by the book that we wrote ourselves pretty much, playing the CT side, how you want to be offensive at the very beginning, then forced to back off pretty much by the fact that, well, more people are going to be coming at you. And he's still ready for it, though, with a very offensive angle and a very long distance 1-2 shot.
Are you even in this game? Here? Check this one out there. CLVR does not manage to get himself the Hundies. Now he does. Noah falls down, and that's a good frag indeed. It's a 4v4, so back at it. The return from Iceland happens, but still, they only have upgraded pistols. No utility, no armor, nothing to work for in this round, and not a lot of time either. We're going into the last minute, 57 seconds, and not a lot of territory gathered by the T side. Now they're trying to make something happen with Detonate. Not going to be finding too much, though, so instead, he's falling down back with his teammates there who still have ground to cover. And look at this one. They don't have a lot of time to do that. They need to make up a plan and just kind of go with it. If it works, fine. If it doesn't, well, I guess it wasn't meant to be. But now this push on towards the B side is going to be punished by Crummer there. Taking down one of the players, taking down another. And the second one there is Zape as well, though, falls. So it is a 2v3 situation, but Crummer's got very good B side control. Drops the molly onto short, stopping any sort of T's from pushing in there and take this one out. CLVR falls down. The last one staying alive there. Detonate has a Pro 90 in his hands now. But,
Beautiful.
6 shots, man.
I saw his...
Rammer ends it all. That was nice.
Saw the end of the pistol.
Beautiful control on the B side, though. Great game movement.
You can't really take it away from Iceland either, because they were playing with low utility, low equipment, all that. And as you have the players, you have a good majority of the players remaining, right? Why not just utilize them to get into that side with full power when you have so little time to think with, pretty much. I get that. And I get that you do panic in those situations as well. But now it's going to be the gun round. And if they do commit to these mistakes now, that's when I think we're going to be seeing a tone be set by Crowns, just the way Norway set their tone last time. Let's take a look at this. YZN utilizing a smoke, moving over with the op to see if he can spot anyone over towards balloons. And they could have passed by the time he actually flipped over, but Molotov's going to be coming in. Ain't no boost. Benny's ready for it, and they do go for the instant support. This is beautiful play coming in from Sweden. Is it going to be working, though? Denos with the first frag goes in for another one. Luckily, they have YZN to go in for one, but is it going to be enough? It's my question. Zape with a frag onto... Is it Omnom or is it Kelvar? I don't really know. YZN, yeah, Shelvar probably. YZN still with the
aggressive.
Yeah, still. I want to say he's a bit over aggressive at this stage, because if both of these players came at him, that op wouldn't be able to do both of both of the frags. Could have handled it.
yeah.
Depends
Or it
on
could've gone the other way.
repositioning and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Obviously, how much time they allow him to go with. But judging by the fact that both of the players are very compactly found right now, at least, they shouldn't allow him to come away with that. It doesn't really matter at this stage because he's still on the A side over towards the A part of the map where Iceland are moving over towards B. Nully. Very ready on the fact that people might be moving over towards B any second. Zape is, he's close to a position in which he might rotate. There's no anti-rotator there either from Iceland that can take him off guard or catch him off guard. And they come in from Monster, which, again, very one-sided area to come through, and they shoot like crazy. Nully eventually, how's he allowed to survive that? With 100 HP remaining, he's still inside of waters, and they have no idea, or actually they do. Tide is going to be ready for that. Still, at the end of the day, not getting the frag, going down to 28 HP. I feel like that's giving it away. Zape, he gets so much time just by the fact that his mate is allowed to dance around that side. Now, YZN is left alone in a one-on-one situation against this Icelandic detonate.
boy.
Is he going to detonate this bomb is my question, and YZN going for the straight defuse, 5-second one coming in, and he's gonna go offensive detonate. Will be triggering that fire.
Oh!
No, that's gonna be the frag from detonate. Winning the first round for Iceland, 3-1. YZN not really stepping up to the plate right there, but I mean, there's gonna be plenty of time for him to do so later. And coming into this next round, it's interesting to see how some of them have like 5K, some of them have 5K, some of them are like 1%.
Rap.
Some of them are double you see me, I'm a human. What I gotta do to get a 30 on superhuman, innovative, and I don't even know.
That was pretty good. I am pretty impressed. Now, because the economy on the Sweden side was pretty, yeah.
A round of applause.
Welcome to King of Nordic, where it smells like Teen Spirit.
Yeah, Jesus, we have a lot of musical puns here. I like that. And we were talking about how old Bogdan is, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. If you weren't here earlier.
That was bullshit. We weren't talking about that at all.
Dad, please. Anyways.
Anyway, the purchase from Sweden, you must understand, they had money all over the shop there. Two of their players didn't have enough money for a save. That's why they kind of went for the force buy here, just to kind of put every gun into every player's hands. And they kind of managed to do that. One CZ at Deeg and an op there as well into the hands of Zape, but it's there you go, headshot. It wasn't specifically a headshot, but it worked just fine. I like that. That's a new sound coming in here. Beautiful stuff. Zape though managed to find a frag for himself, so it's on a 4v4 situation. But look at this. Zape does not have armor, so it's not going to be an easy keep for him. He needs to be very, very careful there, especially as his teammates and himself, they don't have a lot of utility to work with here. And just a smoke on the T side with 45 seconds left to go. That means they need to group up, hit one side, and pray that it works fine because they don't have utility for it.
Yeah, vision blockers are going to be everything here. If they can utilize those flashbangs, that would be something for them. Krumer's going to go in for the first one, decides to back off. Flashbang's coming in, and he is ready for the fact that this is going to be a full-on push, utilizing his own... Yeah, he utilized his flashbang, didn't do much. Detonate.
No.
He's going to go for the frag. And that smoke, I feel like it gives a lot to the CT side if they're coming from that very area. However, not enough as Denos is in the perfect position to peek Sape out. Makes it a 2-on-3. And Denos, I don't want to doubt him at all in this position. Goes in for another one. No, he's going to be going down. Benny left alone.
Why?
Ain't doing much either. Why not doubt him?
Yeah, no, why did Benny push by himself?
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I get that too. But it's like, right, I don't get why he pushed, but I get what you mean. Because a lot of the time you're playing on that CT side, you have an extra weapon, you want to go for the safe because you still earn that extra money.
All right, look, we got to read this from chat. Official Arcadian says, wait, is this Dad and Son?
This is a Dad and Son cast. If you didn't know, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Boogie.
No, literally, they're thinking this is Dad and Son. They're literally thinking this.
Well, you can't be
Do
that.
I really look that old, guys? Come on, give me a freaking
You don't
break.
look dark skin. You don't look dark skin enough.
I'm done with casting, bro.
You don't
I'm
look
sorry.
dark
Good
skin
night.
enough to match with me, dude. So I don't know.
Yeah, but I could have.
No, yeah,
a
that's true.
darker skinned
Yeah,
wife, so.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
I ain't no racist, my friend. Let me tell you that.
I'm not either. I'm just saying.
You are a bit though. 'Cause you said that. No, you're
Off
not.
stream, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways,
Bait
Crowns.
it, jabate it. Give us some jabate in the chat, will you? A lot of new people coming in for the stream. Let me just remind you that we do have a raffle coming up for the last, or maybe one before.
the grand final. It says
Some sort of a game. We're going to be doing a raffle. We're not sure when ourselves, as one production tells us to do it. But yes, you can win a knife, an actual, real knife. It's a good knife indeed. It's
Don't
an
kill
emerald
anyone.
as well. It's a beautiful one.
Don't kill anyone.
So yeah, don't kill anyone with a knife, please. Thank you so much.
Bomb's gotta get planted.
Yeah, on the A side there, eco round by Sweden, so nothing much gonna happen here. Should be a standard round for Iceland, who are coming back nicely into the game, I must say here. forcing Sweden on an eco after Sweden had a very dank purchase on the last one. Twitter contest. Send us green pictures. Yes,
and a hashtag, obviously, King of Nordic.
Exactly. That is the other contest.
Hashtag King of Nordic. Put that out there. You want to check it out. Check in and check it out. St. Patrick's Day. Merry St. Patrick's Day, the way we said it earlier. Vlogs coming out from tight. It ain't gonna be tight because Nolly untightens him up.
Nolly gets gnarly.
Yeah, anyways.
Got it?
Yeah, I get that.
Okay.
I do. Same.
Do you get it? Because, like, Nolly's nickname is kind of similar to
Gnarly, I get it.
Gnarly. Did you get that?
Yeah, I get it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I do. I see how these dad jokes like crazy. Dad, can you freaking stop? I don't know. Such fucking Jesus Christ.
You know what's
old
funny,
people.
though?
I don't like. This is what's so bad about old people. Don't ever bring them to a cast. Like I bet.
Okay.
Well, he listens to classical music. Bon Jovi. He makes puns about. He makes puns about.
Never agreed to that.
You never agreed to that. You say you listen to. You say you knew who they are and stuff.
I know who they are. That doesn't mean I listen to them. Do you know who?
Well, do you know who is? What's that?
Do you know who Volti is? Do you know who your dad is?
What's that?
Do you listen?
I
to him?
don't. Can we get like a Titanic slow jam on now? Like
kids don't listen to their parents. It's a known fact. So if you know someone, it doesn't mean you listen.
We argue a lot, dad and son. That's the way it goes.
That's the way
Anyways,
it goes.
YZN very ready for the fact he hears a lot of steps here. This is where that information has to be taken immediately snapped up by his teammates. Sweden are going to be forced to make a small commitment here over towards the B side if they want to manage. And I mean, it's about time they do it now or never, pretty much.
Yeah.
Benny and YZN, they do have a backstab potentially if they're allowed to survive coming through with this. But that's if. Now YZN, he's gonna go in for one. That's only one. A reply could come in any second. He decides to back off, though. Very clever decision just individually right there. You don't want to go by yourself. Waits for his mate. Frumer with one. Tight goes down. And it makes it closer and closer to a round for the CT side. Goes in for another one. Beautiful play coming in by him and Zape with a crossfire needed over towards, a spike. Forced him to go for the save pretty much. That op.
Yeah, that's
it's a lot. It's a lot of money. Sure, he's playing on the T side. I get that he's not going to get the extra cash, but
and he's got to take that
op, yeah.
So he can drop the Tech 9 to someone else while he keeps the op, or one of his teammates keep the op. So yeah, this is not too bad. But will he make it out alive? There's 18 seconds left, and there is one CT hot on the heels of Spike. Let's see how this one will play down. As that CT tries to push in his area there. This one, look at this. Spike has no idea that this might actually come in here. Benny. Oh God, swaps out in. Makes a little bit of a mistake. He right-clicked to take away his silencer, and then he swapped for the gun again. So he was hurt, but still whiff shot. What a little bit of a play there, guys. It's not a raffle now. Chat, calm down. We're gonna be doing the raffle at some point, but not now.
Oh, Boogie.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Boogie. Oh, Boogie. Oh, Boogie. He's too old to understand trolls.
Right. But are they too young to... What does that mean? No, wait, that doesn't work.
What?
I don't know, dude.
Anyways.
I'm old.
Destinate. Or detonate.
Put me down.
That was a Destinate. Jesus,
Destiny's
I'm reading
Child.
Destiny because
You're
of the
Destiny's Child.
release last year. Still back at it. Anyways, Gnarly going in for the flashbang over. AG's got to be coming in as well. They know very well of the fact that people are going to be coming in towards Team Monster or from Team Monster a lot of the time, and putting that as their base output has been, I want to say, an issue for them. The fact that Iceland has got 3 rounds right now at the early stage of the game is really due to the fact that Crowns has been giving it away a lot of the time, due not only lacking individual performances, but lacking team performances all in all. And the same thing goes for Iceland. You don't want to take that away. But it's both and both, and they're trading it all in all. Detonate with a first frag on a Krumer. He's going to be getting into the side. A bit slow, playing that slow down. We were talking about it. Detonate's going to be going in for another one. Save is going to be going down tight. I mean, it's a good reply from Sape, but it's not going to work all the way. This is where YZN with that op has to step it up quickly. Failed Molotov is going to be going down instantly. Not working his way at all. Benny with a frag on a Detonate. Molotov, flashbang. 1-on-3 situation. Not sure why he commits, but he commits, and he makes it a hell of a gem as he goes in for a first one. Could go in for the second, but Spike is ready. And Denos was there with 17 HP, worst case scenario.
And that was quite an impeccable round coming in from the teams. Yeah, sure, they lost 3 members, but that one kept me ready with, like, my breath was on the spot. You know what I mean? Like, heavy breathing and all that kind of good stuff. Now, we will be giving away a very, very nice mouse pad right at the halftime. It's a G640, and it's a large cloth gaming mouse pad coming in straight from your boys Logitech, the gaming company with swag. Can I say that?
Wow, that's a
Can I
Logitech
use
G.
swag
You
if
gotta
I'm
be
over
correct
30?
like that. Gotta be correct.
Oh, Zape goes in aggressive. Now, this is an eco round coming in here. Well, it's kind of a hard purchase coming in here from Sweden. They do have pistols and armor. It was not that hard, but they're trying hard now, and it looks like they're getting the frag. There's Zape as well. YZN with a nice shot with a CZ there. Beautiful keep on to B-side there. Now the other one staying alive there. CLVR. It will be alive for long enough to bring it back to a 1v1. This is just going back and forth. Sweden should not have been allowed to get this much damage in on this kind of a dank purchase. And it just kind of goes, time and time again, it just kind of goes to prove how solid their B-side defense is.
That's how fair the game is all in all, I want to say. It's going to be Nolly winning the round, and that's got to be humiliating for Iceland. I'm not really sure about Iceland, though. We were talking about how the Finnish side, usually, they don't get affected by mentality in the game. But you got to take that away from them by looking at the earlier match that we just saw, I want to say.
You want to do
a
that?
Little bit. A little bit. Is that what?
Is that what you want to do now?
Yeah, I want to do that now. No. Anyways, let's get back into the game. Let's get back into the round. You got Iceland with actually investing in a Deagle. Calvar right there. And that's cracking a cold one with the boys. Obviously, the best meme on the internet right now. Spike is ready for it, and they're going to be getting into that B side. It's going to be straight on, utilizing the mobility with those Tech 9s, and it works to an extent that they get 2 frags at least. Nolly is here with the rest of the gang. Yeah, they open it up. They open it up like I opened up your head. You know what's good. I don't want to say too much right there, but giving me birth. I opened up something. I got a facepalm from the guy in the studio right here. Anyways,
we do facepalms on this.
It's all about having a good show right here, right? It's all having a good time, good jolly time with the friends. Denos is gonna be going in for the frag on YZN. Good replies are coming in though. It's gonna be Nolly left alone in a 1-on-2 situation, coming in from water. He's gonna get. Oh my God! Look at that! Did you see that bait? Did you see?
That was insane. Well, no, pretty well played.
Yeah.
You know what we need to do though? We need to make a Twitter competition here. Hashtag King of Nordic. Can you guys tell us if Volty knows how birth works? Because I don't think he knows it. I think he thinks dudes give birth or something like that.
I know dudes get birth from...
Communicate with the leprechauns. Sure, there you go. It's a bit of an
me.
Irish themed party, so we got to throw on the Irish Beckett accent. What?
You told me, Dad.
Oh, yeah.
About how you gave me birth.
Maybe it's time to...
Tell the truth.
Tell the truth. Yeah. As
You're
well
adopted. Even worse.
I got something to say about Santa as well. I'm not going to say it now, but I got something to say about that as well at some point. You're gonna find out.
Yeah. I'm sure.
Hint: Santa Claus is not real. Don't cry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop out right now. Knowing this.
Stop.
Anyways, throughout this round, we've seen a back and forth play by both of the teams.
These two man-childs are so freaking boring, says Cyrus. I love this.
What?
These two man-childs are so freaking annoying. Jeez.
Man-childs.
Yeah, we're man-childs.
You're a man, I'm a child, so it's like combined, it's a man-child. But I don't know what you're saying with man-childs. You don't really seem to know what you're talking about, dude. YZN, anyways, coming in with a Deagle. It's gonna be Krumer as well, coming in from behind, and this is where a 3-on-3 situation isn't really gonna be the golden spot for them. However, Krumer might be putting an end to that right here, right now, and he does, going in for one, not only one, but going in for the second as well. Beautiful play coming in, and he could just go for a third. No, Zape is going to be doing that for him instead.
Wow.
5-5 turning, 6-5 right here for Sweden. But I want to say it's a shaky CT side for them. I mean, playing that CT side, I'm not really sure how established they are on this very side.
Well.
Yeah.
Are you joking? From an eco round? That was pretty impressive. Now, just to let you guys know, for the people that come in here for the first time ever into the stream, we do, well, Volty does, actually Volty has more experience than I do as a caster, and he did even more competitions and more tournaments, but we're pretty serious casters. Like, when we have to go into a professionally serious game, we get in there.
It's like a party now, so we're having like...
You need to understand, King of Nordic,
King of Nordic all in all.
Isn't about being serious. It's about kind of Friday night, having fun, letting your hair down. Volty doesn't have a lot of it, but still, he's going to be trying. Well, not a lot of it.
Not to say what we're saying is not offensive. We love being offensive. Oh, yeah. So, you know, fuck that. Yeah. So, YZN going in for a first one, going in for the second. Could he hit that shot? No, he couldn't. Decides to back off. He has that quick reply if needed from Noli. And it makes it a 5-on-4 situation. Benny left alone inside the middle, getting that quick support. Eventually, by Noli, he turns a little bit back and forth. This is where that sway really has to be balanced out between the teams. It's going to be Noli with a frag on to Denos. Make that another one from YZN. Beautiful play coming in. Spike is going to be going down, and it's Calvar left alone. As it kill, I'm not really sure how to pronounce his name, but
Calvar's fine, yeah.
So Calvar, yeah, I suppose. and he's up to see if
And
there's a possibility. Like this is where this is a part of the spectrum where, well, just why not go for the save? Try to go for a few exits here and there as you go for it. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, and I feel like this might just be something to happen. No, it looks like Calfer is getting a bit aggressive on that log angle. He's got to be going in for the kill, or at least trying his best at it. Makes a bit of a noise there, and that's going to give away his position. I feel like whoever's on the truck angle there should be able to hear him, and there you go. YZN headshot. Clean shot takes him down. Sweden taking a very nice lead here on 7-5 here. And they got very, very decent money. Look at the money on Iceland. It's got to be an eco. So by all means and purposes, Sweden should be winning the first half with 8 rounds, at least.
Interesting. I don't love what I hate pretty much about Iceland's approach to this is how they don't even invest in any nades. They don't invest in any utility. I don't get this. This is where you have a pistol round. You want to deal economical damage. You want to, at least to some extent, pick up a weapon here and there if you can. And then through the round, win the round if there's a possibility, if there's an opening. But without any vision blockers, without any sort of utility, it's going to get harder. You're not going to be allowed to be as versatile as you were thinking. And that's going to be Benny pretty much putting an end to that just by himself. Detonate allowed to get YZN. What? Not a big surprise if he could go for another one. Actually, Benny goes down. Could pick up that bomb as well. Spike very ready on the fact that people are going to be out on the A site. They get 2 players. No weapons picked up. No possibility to go in for a save. There's no plan. There's no extra cash here and there that they can play off of, and they didn't deal big economical damage. Nope. They did deal some. You got to put to some extent.
But the elves were saved, the most important rifles. The most expensive rifles were saved indeed. Now look at this. All of the team from Sweden pulling in their weight hard. The difference between the first fragger and the last one is 1 frag. That is it. This is pretty crazy. They're really, really coming in together, showing that they're a good team, that they work well together. The crossfires on the B side, absolutely impeccable. Iceland haven't been able to penetrate the B side too much so far, but it looks like they might just be going forward now. A bit of a change of pace, a bit of a more fast approach, fast style attitude here, and the opener comes in for Denity as he finds the frag onto Krumer. Right now, no, finds a frag. Zape as well. No, falls, gonna fall down there, so it's a bit dangerous there. Zape's position is known, as he did take one of the T's down, but will the bomb get planted in good time? Yes, it will. Here comes the bomb. Here comes the smokes. Here comes Benny from the short angle. Taking in, going in a bit heavy there. Hot and heavy takes Detonate down, and he knows there's a backstab happening. Fantastic game sense coming in from Benny with the double kill. That means that Clever is the only one left alive there. He's going to be trying his best to stay in it. Let's see if he's going to be achieving that. Finding 1 frag there, turns around, but Benny's going to be there. Benny, absolutely monster performance this round. I got to love this dude.
It's clever, obviously.
Very
clever.
nice shots.
It's not Calver.
It is clever, yeah.
Jesus, I lost like that.
Anyways, I got to control you a little bit.
I thought the U, because I was thinking the V can be seen as U's and sometimes A's and stuff like that. So I was saying.
Do you not know Crowns? They're a Swedish team, bro. Why do I know Crowns and you don't?
What you don't know Crowns?
I casted for their female team, so I know Crowns.
You know them?
Yeah.
You know Sietra?
Yes.
Me?
No.
I'm Sietra.
Oh. You got a bit of beer.
We had a hotel and stuff like that. Yeah, anyways, let's take a look at this. Noli's gonna be going in for 1, going in for the 3rd. Make that a 4th. And what?
That was pretty nutty indeed. Sweden taking a very, very nice lead there. And it looks like it is a time indeed to go out of it and into a couple of good things that we want to show you, and then back right at it into the game. So don't go anywhere, and don't forget, later on in the evening, not now, later on, we're going to be having a nice raffle. Take it away.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this night of King of Nordic.
Of Kings of Nordic.
Of Kings of Nordic, pretty much. Yeah, we got
There's gonna
plenty
be
of
5 of
kings
them.
right here. Yeah, we got a small raffle and a small surprise for y'all out there. We were talking to production and we saw we had some Logitech gear lying around. Why not give them away? So right now, right here, I'm gonna say and announce that you can put a raffle in chat and you can win this. You can win this one mouse pad. It is a what was that?
It's a G640. It's a cloth pad. It's a very interesting.
This guy, he knows everything like that.
You don't know the
Yeah, like-
G640, dude?
I don't know a lot
Are you
about gaming
joking?
stuff.
All right, what do you know about?
On the base side.
gaming
Okay, so
stuff?
what I know about this, it's carbon fiber. No,
What?
I don't know too much actually. What I'm interested in.
It can be turned into a bat, basically.
What-
You know that.
Yeah, that I know. I love baseball.
Swing.
New York
You
Yankees,
can
they're
swing
gods. And Royals, Kansas Royals. Legends.
Oh,
Anyways, we've got another contest going on at the same time, and it's our Twitter contest. Go to Twitter, and we can put that on the screen right
nice.
here. Tweet us
There's
with
both
some.
contests as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
crazy.
tweet us with a green image. Don't forget, guys, if you go onto Twitter, put your picture of yourself and something green in the image. Just show us how green you are. And the more creative ones will win a Fade Case, or rather, the most creative one will win a Fade Case Gut Elite Emerald. It's a real in-life knife. So we'll be very happy to show you that one. Now, let's go straight into the game. See how this second half develops. 10-5 here, and okay. Sweden have a very decent lead. Very decent lead as they start on the T side here. But still, Iceland, it feels like they might just be able to do a bit of an upset here on the CT because they are the cozy end of things.
I mean, my initial thoughts going into this is how Sweden, if they do win this pistol round, they're going to have heck of an opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
YZN's got to be going in for a first one. Will be detonated by Detonate, who goes in for the frag. Zape incoming,
This
goes in for the frag on
aggression,
tight. Yeah, I love how they're quick like that. It's going to be Kevlar. Jesus, not Kevlar. Clever. Going down as well. Noli, very ready
Kevlar.
for that. Makes it a 2-on-1 situation. Impossible at this stage for Detonate unless he can pull off a magic trick. Let's see if he can. It's going to be a 4K needed.
Oh.
Glock 18 rolling into the side. He spots that he jumps down, but he's unsure of the fact that, the
gonna
second
hurt.
player might be standing inside a monster. You don't want to take any risk. Going in there, he took the right decision by
Yeah.
checking right. You can't really take anything away
yes.
from him.
He wouldn't have known it.
And what I think of this is how Iceland, I mean, last time we saw Overpass, remember how we talked about how Norway's approach immediately changed as soon as Finland went a little bit
They
more
adapted
offensive?
very fast.
That boost, it can be so clever. It can be so key over on T-water or like short waters. For the tees to
Yeah.
get that first information before pushing in.
Yeah.
Even if you don't go for any shots, like initially going into the site, if you know where anyone's at,
It just tells you a bit of something. It just tells you where to prepare.
and you
where
can
to find
utilize your
guys.
Molotovs to those positions to bait them, like get them out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
So I think that's one of the things that we will need to see from Crowns here if Iceland eventually reads the type of approach that they've got coming into this. But so far, that's only the pistol round, and we ain't got much to judge from.
No, but we do have an amazing game at our hands there. Sweden versus Iceland. Iceland are on a very dank purchase here. 3 deeks. 2 P250s is all they got, and one of the P250s falls down. That was in the hands of Tide, of course. And right now, look at the Sweden are ready for some sort of a crazy push coming from Iceland. They know that Iceland are going to be on an eco. That's why they're not doing anything yet. They're kind of grouping themselves up together just to be able to not give away any sort of frags there. But the frags are not coming in here. Let's see what's going to happen instead. A bit of an action coming in on the long position. Benny, in the meantime, into toilets. Make sure that one is cleared, and it is indeed. He cleans up toilets like it's nobody's business. Good job by him. Push onto the A side there. It's going to be starting. Clever's going to be on the bank area. Check this one out. That backstab not meant to work for Destiny. Push coming in. Zape starting with the UMP shots, finding himself a frag there, and the second one as well. And that is the end of the round. 12 points for Sweden and an Iceland that is not strong enough to bring themselves at least for economical damage against Sweden.
One thing that I'm thinking of coming
That's
into
just quite dominating.
Yeah.
Put the money on Sweden.
one thing that I'm thinking of coming into this is how Sweden, they're always so quick on, for example, the player who was standing inside a bank. Sure, there's only one player there, but there's so many players spotting that one guy out. They call it, and immediately they have a solution to taking him out. Either take him out or vision block him from the site, which is, it proves that their communication right now, it's quick and it's working. YZN with a little bit of team damage right there. Could have been a knife. It is a knife. Spike allowed to get Benny. Makes it a 2-on-1. Detonate is left alone.
Oh,
that
my
UMP,
God.
I mean, it's a savior due to the fact that he
you
can
kidding
spray,
me?
but that was too close to toast, I want to say.
What was that
That's
round?
freaking, I don't even know.
You did turn into a bit of a Zizitra there.
Is that what? Yeah, a Citra?
Zizitra, yeah.
So what is that? Is that a voice cracked or something? I get you. Benny's sad. Benny's so sad. Look in the chat.
Sounds like Team Spirit. Nice.
He's sad like that. Oh, look in the chat in game.
Oh yeah, he's not very
Crazy
happy,
sad.
is he? Yeah.
Swing.
Perfect timing. Sweden 13 points, Iceland 5. Now Iceland do have money to go into this round here, but they're gonna need to help themselves a perfect CT side half. Because of course there's a huge 8 rounds of a difference there between themselves and Sweden. Here comes a fast approach on towards B side there. YZ and holding on until the smoke falls down, then pushing in there, and this is a good moment to push because Tight falls down. The B side almost open there, just keeping it from the Heaven. In a short position there, Dinos falls down. The Heaven angle is going to be covered now by the all-important op on Zape. Let's see if he's going to be able to find himself any more important frags as the bomb actually goes down in here. Clever with the nice nade, but actually no, he gets the Kobe into Benny's, well, not very happy body for this round here. But though Detonate comes in here with the frag there, he's going to be taking Zape down, but Primer's got the response on that. YZN was well with the frag, which means that Clever is the last one staying alive here. In a 1v3, he makes it a 1v2. In a 1v2, he makes it a 1v1. This is also doable. Look at the HP onto Nola.
Oh my god.
16 of it. No. And Clever sticks towards the defuse. Nola comes in.
God,
There's not long with the bomb is planted, and here comes another round. A crazy one for Iceland. What just happened there, ladies and gents? Is this the real life? Please
Is this real life?
tell me.
I want that like pre-recorded as a
Oh my
preset.
God.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, just Sweden just falling off right there. What the hell happened? You have a bomb position plant where you know, at least with a good. We were talking about how good their communication is. We're just disproved instantly by the fact that you can't hit that bomb through the smoke. You should know the position by now. Zape with the first one, good one coming in. So I mean, we're not taking everything away, but I mean, disproved in that round definitely. Clever is clever enough to get a frag. Benny's gonna be going down 4-on-4 situation, forced to back off. But I mean, it's the first frag, and it's that approach that we saw this Swedish side have on their CT side as well. Is that you want to go offensive and then back off as soon as you get that first frag. Back off.
Oh, so
Baklava,
like
you know
music?
baklava?
Oh, I thought you were going like Bach.
Yeah, Bach. No, but you know baklava.
Yes, I do know baklava.
Good stuff.
I know balaklava as well.
But sure, what's that?
It's the thing that you put in your head. Someone calls it Shema. Anyway, never mind that. Push on towards B side there happening now. A bit of a deep smoke there as Nani approaches in and takes one of the CTs down, and he knows that there's another one on his left. A nice take and a very good round for Team Sweden now as they do make their way onto that B side. Uncontested, here comes no Destiny. With one frag, does not need to find more, but he gets his teammate out of there. And that's the most important part of it, though. Forever has some sort of cheeky angles. Zape with a shot, and Nola ends it. Oh, 14-6. Team Sweden getting so dangerously close to the limit.
Not really sure who that was. I think it was Benny. Or was it
Phil?
Sape, maybe?
Yeah.
The guy who died in lower?
Yeah.
Anyways, I love how Noli actually utilized his very position to bait out. As soon as that player went down, they have 4 players on, or like enough players on the site to take whoever was remaining pushing.
Yeah.
Whether or not he got 1 or 2 on the site, they'd still have him.
They would
dropping him
still
very
get him
low.
at the end, yeah.
So like they always have that backup plan, which is good for Sweden right now. On Iceland's part, I don't want to take anything away from Iceland either. I mean, they're doing their hardest. They're trying their absolute hardest to get back into this. And I mean, judging by the fact, if we can take a look at the stats later, actually, as we're looking at this, Noli just through that smoke takes one out. Crazy shot. I'm not really sure how. Was that the nade maybe flying through, exposing, or like
nope.
Was that a jump? It should have been the jump, right?
I think it was a jump that kind of gave it away.
But it's far-fetched. Very.
Well, it happens apparently.
Yeah, apparently it does. Yeah. And it's going to be clever enough to stand on that boost again. And let's see, he's not committing to the information. And that's kind of a one and done spot as well. You don't want to do that too many times, right? So Krumer with an AK-47, checking each and every corner before getting out. It's going to be Omna, clever, pardon me for that. Spike and him going down. Danos with the frag onto Noli. Good reply to work with, but not really enough. Or actually, enough. Pardon me. I was thinking Iceland right there, but no. I was all wrong. So wrong. 15-6. Iceland. I don't even know. Like, dog, what? Like, they're sure there's a breath. They can take a few rounds. But
the thing.
What's the thing? Tell me about it, Dad. Tell me about it, Dad.
Iceland's 1v1s, as you can see here, they're not too bad at all. They got very good players. They can put their team to a great effort. But the thing that they're not doing here is a cohesive play. They don't know how to strat up. They don't know how to push together. They don't know how to refrag in time. And that does turn up toward their disadvantage. Zape starts off the round nicely with a double frag there. Waiting for a bit more, and look at the money on the potential last round for Iceland. It is not happy indeed. Two guys with CZ, Titan, Dinos are going to be all that's left for Iceland. Sweden sweep them off the floor. Sorry about the bad one there. Titan is going to be able to find a frag for his team, so that is good. But IZN, or YZN, brings you right back at it. Which means that Dinos is the last one staying alive. He is in the T-spawn area.
He's probably going to save, guys. He's probably going to go for the save now. Nah, obviously not. He's in a 1-on-3 situation, and the AK-40... Boogie's giving me the hardest, the bitchiest look I've ever seen. What was that? I was joking around. Take a deep breath and chillax.
I was just confused. It was just confused, my friend. I was like, what are you talking about? Anyway, this is it. This is it. It's going to be GG as Team Sweden take it away. Beautiful action by them. And beautiful cohesive play nonetheless. And they make it work really good here. Volti. Awesome stuff, right?
Yeah, I want to say, all in all, like, taking a look at Sweden's in-depth play, I think communication was really a key thing here. Not a lot of the time, though. I mean, the few rounds that we saw and that I pointed out was pretty much those that we saw. But other than that, also relying on individual skill, I want to say, we going in for initial pushes. For example, in the beginning, we saw, I think YZN at least once did something like that on the CT side, and we had cohesive, like many other players doing the same thing. I think Benny and Noli was like pretty much star players at this.
Beautiful stuff, yeah.
In this category, Benny's out here. He's ready for the fact that Deno's gonna come out. Yeah, look, this is just beautiful, like self-sustainable on that very position, allowed to go for a fourth as well. This is just, it goes to show that what we're talking about is like, it's relevant. It was a stomp, I want to say.
Yeah. Bit of a stomp,
but at the same time, you don't want to take anything away from Iceland. No. That team damage from YZN, that's horrible.
They just don't know how to play as a team. That's how I feel.
Yeah. Pretty much. I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And with that in mind, we will be throwing it over to our
analyst.
Very good analyst indeed. The man that does it all.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Sweden is our second winner of this evening, and we are going to pay our tribute to them. So once again, Sweden, one step closer. Congratulations. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Sweden one step closer for that challenger ride. We're going to be taking a little look here into the rounds that Sweden made. And we're going to be beginning with the very first round of the match, the pistol round, which is very important because this shows the ability of Sweden just playing together with each other. Despite the fact that they lose 2 members due to a push from... Oh, I'm getting the teams mixed up. Let's take a look at here. We're gonna be pausing, so I'm gonna be getting my train of thought back. So what happened just now? We're gonna be going back a little bit. So here we go. 1 frag coming in from both of the teams and making this situation into a 3 versus 3. Now this is gonna be interesting because here Tite has a very good flank on short. He has 2 people on their flanks, but despite having that flank, both of the members are going to turn around and be able to get the frag on the guy that made the flank. And this goes to show, just because these 2 players right here immediately recognize the situation and both of them turn around to get that 2-on-1 situation, which is very important because you never want to go into a fight alone. You always want to have some sort of help coming in. So when we keep on playing it, we're going to find the same situation over and over. Look at how these 2 players have just taken a look at the very same angle. So they both go and face whatever opposition is coming in as a team. And from that, they're able to circle around the last remaining player, takes the frags, and that was the round for Sweden to take. We're also going to take one more look at this round, mainly because it's super important to show the importance of map control. Because when Sweden takes this much map control early, it is very difficult for Iceland to make any sort of moves. And this is going to show later in the round, especially because YCN and Benny together push towards this area, allowing YCN to go into underground and get a frag on one of the members right here. So from this, Iceland is forced to make a couple of bad decisions because now they know that, oh, we're getting circled in, and they just force the issue by trying to push into the B-bomb site, but Crowns together as a team doesn't allow for anything else to really happen. And from that, together as a team, confidently, Sweden stepped into place of the winner's seat. So, we have a couple of things to do. First of all, we have our competitions. We do have the Facebook competition, of course, where you can win a mouse G900. It's very beautiful. And if you want to win it, King of Nordic, right there, King of Nordic. And look up the post about it in order to have your chance at winning mouse. We're gonna be taking a short break, but after it, I do believe we have someone in the sofa that is going to be, chatting with someone that we know and love very well.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show. Take heart, heroes. There's a storm approaching, and only the strongest of warriors will survive. Will you answer the call and thrive as the king of the storm, or will you abandon the quest like a fool? If you choose to accept this quest, you will venture into the Nexus with your most trusted allies. Attempting to claim the throne on your own would be nothing but foolish. So take charge, march forward to victory to battlefy.com/King of Nordic and sign your team up today. You can find a link to join the battlefield in the Twitch chat in the description of the video, the Facebook post, or whatever other media you see this video in. So what are you doing standing around? The battle for honor and a €5,000 prize pool awaits you. Sign up today for glory, for the Alliance.
If somebody in the first round
And welcome back to King of Nordic, the place where things happen and they happen for the right reason. And talking about nice reasons, here's a nice reason to live. It's a G640 mousepad nonetheless, and we will be announcing the winner of the raffle that we started at the start of the game as well. So let's have ourselves a look-see pool. Let me watch the screen there. It's a bit twisted. If my friend there would... oh, Gabriel99. Good job. Good done. Good done? Okay, good English is London English School by Papa. You win yourself a very, very cool, very large clothed mousepad from Logitech. And speaking of this awesome company that I know you've all grown to love and appreciate, we have someone very special with us tonight. It is indeed our sales representative and major big dog, Heroes of the Storm Pro, and CSGO storyteller. You will have a story for us about that, I suppose. But yeah,
I don't know
my main man, Mr. Ryman. How are you doing, sir, tonight?
I'm actually great. Thanks for having me once again. It's it's a great honor to be here. And when I got the opportunity, it's a 100th episode. So I just had to be here, of course.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, there's free booze. Why wouldn't you be here? Right?
No, exactly. And there's a party outside, and it's a good mood. You have a beer. So yeah, well, of course.
We like to keep it professional and drink beer on this.
Yeah, well, it's King of Nordic. Of course, it should be.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what it's all about. Now, you're here to talk to us about, of course, some really cool lineup of products. We got some new things that you want to show us that, all right, it's not specific to your premiere, but not a lot of people have seen this.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
So, about a week ago, we actually announced the Logitech Pro G keyboard.
Nice.
So this is actually, you could call the brother of the mouse that you've hopefully grown to love during the 2 seasons that we have been partners. So this is actually the latest add-on to the Pro series that Logitech has. So this keyboard, as you can see, is a tankless keyboard.
Yeah.
So we designed it specifically for you to bring into tournaments.
For competitive use.
Exactly. Yeah. So if you're a low DPI player and you're using the 640, you don't have enough space, or if you like the twisted setup, we actually brought this out. So what we also made is, as you can see, the frame is really small, so it's easy and compact. The cord is removable, so you can actually save some space.
Exactly, because one of the things that I'd like to point out that I don't really necessarily like about mechanical keyboards in general, that they don't have removable micro USB. And the thing is, when you cord them up, you can fray the cable, or you can damage it, you can break it. This is a great addition, and I would love to see every other major person
and hopefully
take after
we will
you
bring
guys.
up more models with this feature. Honestly, I don't know. But also, what we actually did, if you feel this, it's somewhat heavy, right?
It's got a very nice weight to it, I must say.
Yeah, so
you're not going to feel it in your backpack, of course, but you will feel it when you play on it. It's not going to slip.
No, exactly, and that's the whole point. Since a lot, you see a lot of setups, you don't want it to be
slippery.
Removable. Exactly. So this is actually just out. We announced it a week ago.
Nice.
And I'm so excited that we're actually going to do the first raffle ever on this product during this show.
Happy freaking days. Tell us
Yeah,
about that.
so we're gonna do a raffle. I think it's gonna be quite soon. So stay tuned. We're gonna do the raffle.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be a bit cheeky here. I'm gonna be starting the raffle now, guys.
Oh yeah, let's do the raffle
Go
now.
crazy in chat.
Yeah.
And
Do it
let's
now.
go for let's go mad. Let's go mad.
Yeah.
Just go in the chat.
raffle.
Type in !raffle. You have the chance to win one of the latest, well, the actual latest
The
product,
latest.
the very latest
The
product,
latest product.
coming in from Logitech G. It is a 10 keyless Logitech Full Chroma Pro.
Yep.
Beautiful, beautiful. My eyes are kind of focusing on that a little bit too much. I know.
Yeah.
It just looks so good, man.
And sadly, my friend, you can't have this because this is a pre-production sample.
That's how
so
wordy it is.
the winner, I just must say, the winner will get this product in April.
When it launches. Officially.
Yeah, so this hasn't even hit the stores yet. So we will ship it start of April. So once the winner is out there, we're gonna get your contact information. We're just gonna send it out. So just so the winner knows, so he doesn't get afraid. So
Guys,
this is a really cool product.
What could be better than this?
No.
Something that hasn't even been launched.
Yeah.
John is here to tell us all about it. And not
Yeah.
only tell us about it, but actually give one away. Dude, you're pretty awesome at that.
Yeah.
And I heard that you're awesome at other things as well.
Yeah, so
You're very, very
I know
well
where you're
seasoned.
going with this.
No,
I know
no,
where
wait.
you're going with this. So, well, yeah.
You're a very well seasoned Heroes of the Storm player.
Yeah, I play a lot of Heroes of the Storm. So even though we're not a part of that tournament, it's so I just love to see the game, and I love that King of Nordic is actually doing a tournament in Heroes of the Storm. We need more of that in the community.
It's a great way to put a bit of visibility into the players that don't have the chance for it, because you have teams that are rostered up. You don't have a lot of chance to enter in those teams. But if you give this kind of tournament to people who want to join, they're going to be super.
And of course,
happy.
I'm gonna say I would like to be a pro, but I'm not. And in
you can
this
join
draft,
the tournament as well.
yeah, I actually joined with my friends.
What happened there?
We got our ass kicked. We did. It was like it was pain train. It was insane.
Ouch.
But you know, the team we were playing was actually, they went quite far in the official Open, the division.
Right.
So it was so fun to play against Maw, because we played against them. And you know, we learned a lot. So even though we didn't win, we actually had a lot of fun training with the guys, or training. Just to them, it was training. This was a game. So it was still a lot of fun. So. Hopefully we can be a part of upcoming seasons.
Happy days. Now, we do also know that you play a lot of, here it comes, a lot of CSGO. Isn't that right?
Yeah, so the funny thing with CSGO is that 2 weeks ago, I learned what an echo round is.
Happy days. There's never a late time to learn. Listen, I'll tell you hands-on experience. I'm an absolute noob at Haas, but I did a full stream on it yesterday as a counselor. It went super bad.
Yeah, but you know, I will tell you a quick anecdote about one of the first times I played Counter-Strike. Yeah, so we were launching the G900 mouse that we have been doing a lot of raffles on, and I participated in a stream with a customer of ours.
Yeah.
So we said that, okay, I was gonna do a Counter-Strike competition. I have no idea which match, and I set up, I have no idea. I picked a couple of weapons, and they shot bullets.
Something happened.
Yeah, something happened. I was running around. And then we made an extra competition where we said that if somebody kills me with a knife in the first round, they would get a free mouse.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
You know what happened? You know, I'm giving it away. Of course, you know, I got that.
Let me guess. You have to give away a mouse.
It was some shiny marble stuff like in my back. First round. I was running in a corner.
Let's give you a chance for victory tonight. We're going to give you a chance to spin the wheel, and we're going to be doing that just about now. I know you love doing this.
Yeah, well, that's a great honor. Yeah. Last time I did it, I was actually one of the first guests that got this opportunity, and I've done it twice.
Badam, my friend. Badam. And now you're going to be doing it again.
So let's do this.
Let's see what map it is. If it is Overpass, it will be a redo, but it's not. Oh. Instead, we're going to be looking at Mirage. Ladies and gents, get yourselves ready, because we're starting another raffle here. Type in raffle in chat. And of course, many thanks, Johan, for being with us here tonight.
Many thanks, my friend, for having me.
Much appreciated.
Yeah.
And we will see you soon right here on King of Nordic. Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
And welcome right back at it. Let me just hide my vape nose right there, just to
you know,
make sure it's not
it's
visible.
important. It's important like that.
It's a personal thing. You don't know where that thing has been. You don't want to know.
I don't want to know. I don't. I definitely don't. Anyways, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the stew, to the party, to the St. Patrick's Day special that we got going on here today.
The party's going great.
Yeah, it is. I'm out there mingling like crazy. Yeah, I've been talking a lot to the Crowns girls actually.
Have they calmed down? Because the last minute I was actually looking out the window. They were dancing and getting naked. I think someone told them to calm down because we're filming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're so nice. They're playing. They're totally pretending they're playing with you right now, dog. They like literally a few minutes ago. They were.
Love the way he says dog. It's like dog.
Dude. What's up, dog? Dude.
Dad, can you stop? You're making you're making this a mess. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a look at our giveaway going into this. If we can get that up on the screen here.
Let's have any second. What we're going to be giving away. It will be a gut knife. Elite Emerald.
Elite Emerald. I don't really get the name for that though, like, because I don't know skins. Is this a legit skin in CS?
Yeah.
I'm not into skins, ladies and gentlemen. I'm into esports.
I think.
Yeah. So yeah, what you do is you check them out. You check in and check them out. And we've got a Twitter contest. Obviously, we're going to go over to the Nordic Warthogs. Obviously, it's the Norwegian team. It's going to be Philip Lozeth, Sindri Grande, Just Meat, Rosie Gill, Haken, Ratifaction, not Ratification, Tholo, Christian, and K-Switch. No, actually, Christian, K-Switch, Lorange. So that's the Norwegian team, and we'll swip it right over.
Yep, there we go. Now, let's have ourselves a look-see who other contenders. Team Sweden Crowns. Yasin, YZN, Lavmari, Mattias Benny Rosback, Fredrik Ruvmar Svensson, Eddie Zappe Heddeman, and Noel Rocky.
Is that how Swedish sounds to you?
Is that is that not Swedish?
Yasin Lagmari. Can you say that?
Yasin Lagmari.
Well, like, can we get the names up again just for funds? Yeah, Zape.
What?
Can you say like Eddie Herdeman?
Eddie Herdeman.
I love it.
Yeah, you know what I noticed? It was a bit weird. I have this certain lady streamer, and when I come into this, she's a friend of mine, right? So when I come into the stream, she says hello every time, right? And I was like, damn, she be looking good. But every time I go into the stream, she does this thing that completely makes me kind of close myself in.
What's that?
Hi there, ex-person. It's like,
she's gonna know.
What is that?
She's gonna know. She's probably the only one doing that.
What is the weird? So why do some people in Sweden make instead of e?
So like you're a bimbo. Yeah, let's face in-game. Let's see if the knife round is gonna start. But yeah, like some people are like baby. So yeah, I don't really know who you're talking about, but some bimbos, some brats, very harsh. I know.
Oh, you mean
they
like
speak
rich?
Like hez. The händer, välkommen till Stockholm stad. They speak like that. So the Swedish people out there will probably know what I'm talking about, but so, like the others.
It just kind of feels like a little bit of a column.
Hey, my precious. or she's a weeaboo. I'm not really sure. Is she more of a weeaboo-ish girl? No. So then I suppose she's a bimbo brat.
Bimbo. You know what bimbo means, though, dude?
Yeah.
Are you talking about people that have money?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you don't mean bimbo. Because bimbo means something else.
Oh yeah, you mean like
back in my day, it used to mean something else.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, old expressions stay old when you're old. So we're gonna go into the game. The knife round given away pretty much to Crowns. That was a quick one.
Volty, can I sit on your nose? Says Enz.
Who says that? Who says that?
Look at that.
Enz, that guy. Big shout out to that guy. He keeps coming in each and every time. I can go live on Twitch by myself, and he's always there to support. That guy is a true Norwegian hero.
Yep.
Good on you, mate. Hope your team wins tonight or not. I'm not really sure. I had a Sietra shirt earlier on. So.
Oh, did you? We didn't notice because we had Sietra commenting here. So where were you?
Yeah, I was out.
Okay, that's weird.
Having a few.
What?
Aloe veras. Let's get back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the pistol round. They do heavily invest into armor on the CT side. However, one of them, that's going to be Krumer with the smoke and the def kit, is there in case of emergency. On the Norwegian side, we got 2 smokes and 2 flashbangs, the vision blockers that will be doing what they need to. Zape with a first frag onto Philip, and that's going to take one of them away. Luckily, they're allowed to throw that one out just before that kill comes out. Yeah, legitimately just waiting for them to come towards. Grande's already inside of CT. What the hell? We missed that.
There?
I didn't see that on the map.
No, it was just a bit of a crazy boost coming in from his teammates as well.
No
from
clip.
mid and Benny. Look at this from B apartments. He's going to be spotting one of the T's into the B side there, but the push design actually happened yet towards the B side as Grande waits for the rotation of the CTs. Now he's going to be dinking down and taking down Kremer as well. Benny falls as well. Oh, some beautiful shots from Grande. Noah also falling. This is going to mean pure destruction. Last one staying alive there is Zape. He's going to be battling it out against 4Ts, but not too long. Grande makes sure of that. And that is it. Norway win the press around and pretty decently powerful, I might say. Oh yeah, we're going to be announcing a winner at the halftime there. Check this one out. We do have a raffle going on, so go crazy in the chat source, please. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't want to miss out. You don't want to miss out. Carbon fiber, right.
Carbon fiber, yeah.
Best meme ever. Anyways, we've given birth to a lot of memes here. If you're not familiar with King of Nordic, we're a bit of a family show. No, we're not.
A place
we're definitely
where Voltage
not.
doesn't know how birth works, but yeah.
Yeah. So Dad hasn't really told me yet, so I don't know. Dad.
We'll get into
times,
that.
Times are coming. Tougher times are coming.
I learned about the bees in the forest. Don't worry about
I thought that was in game at first. Yeah, bet.
Was it a good angle there?
I'm not really sure.
All right.
Maybe I'm just let's get back into the game. Krumer jumping to the P250 Ratty faction with a frag onto Benny. It's a 5-on-4 situation going in for another one. They will be spotting one out on short. That's the information given away by the T side. Also, obviously, very aware of the fact that the player might be coming out, and for Ratty faction, he stays there patiently waiting for Sape to take the other peek, and it makes it a 3-on-5. Grande coming in with a crossfire if needed towards middle. I think that's like mainly focused towards connector, if anything. But Noli, YZ, and Namaste. I like that. Krumer.
Yes. Is it gonna be
They're
working?
like, what they can do is try and rely on the fact that, well, people are going to be coming through choke points, and I mean, that's what we can go from. Grande will be spotting YZ and Namaste out. Noli will be going down as well. It's a 1-on-5. Impossible round for Krumer. No, but it's impossible.
Check this one out. I know it's an impossible one to win for him, but I was pretty sure that he was going to be able to get that frag because...
I thought he could get 2 after that first one that we just saw.
But you were incorrect.
So yeah, I was... I've had me.
2-0. What? 2-0 for Team Norway there, and they're holding on to their Mach 10s and no UMPs and a Pro 90 as well for Rosie, but that's going to be carried away into the gun round as well. Because look at Team Sweden. Robin, what do you feel about Team Sweden here tonight?
Yeah, we got triple cast.
For the time being, Sweden aren't looking too hot. They kind of missed a couple of rounds last match, but now, especially against Norway, they're just pushing into the side. They're just going to try to get as much money as possible, but actually, Bennett takes the first frag, and this is actually a bit of a situation as they lose 2 more members, and all of a sudden, it's a 1-on-3 situation. Philip, the only one left with an AK in hand, but they've already lost all of the other members in this bomb site. Now, he has a hell of a mission to try to salvage, as the bomb plant is going to be far, far away. Philip, here in B-Apps, trying his best to find someone, but Sweden, they're playing so patiently. They're just waiting for him to drop down. They know exactly how to play the situation. With 1 minute and 6 seconds left on the clock, he has so much time to work on, but they heard the sound. He has dropped down. Now they know exactly where he is, but they have to be careful. They have to be careful because otherwise he's going to be able to get to the situation, but he's not. There we go. Sweden gets back into the match with that eco round. What a play from them.
I think that boost really gave it.
What? Wow. Cedar says, King of Nordic Pop Boogie, much sweeter.
What's that? Yeah, because we asked you to pronounce the names.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably.
I can say Dumle.
Dumle.
Dumla.
So you sound like the perfect immigrant for me. I like that. Can you move here? I want you to immigrate.
I'm the perfect immigrant, says Volty.
Yeah, it says I say that, right. That's
fascinating.
Yeah, fascinating.
Anyway, bit of a fast
My ego isn't big.
Yeah, bit of a fast action towards the B side there. K-Switch will be dinged down by a very, very good nade, 49 HP onto him, but he's still going to be there, still going to be fighting, still going to be trying to take it away on that B side. However, the T slowed down their action a little bit there. Zape trying to retake a bit of a mid control as they did lose it. YNZ as well has a very close angle onto that short position. But is it going to go to their favor? Well, we're not sure about that, but we know that Benny goes in aggressive into ramp, takes Philip down, and now look at the T's. They're grouped up towards the mid position, one of them being into the B apartments there, and look at this. Zape reacts very well to it, expects this, and expects a counter boost, and it does come in indeed, but Rosie's got the better angle out of him. YZN comes in for the refrag there. Namaste, not going to be able to be said anytime soon. So instead, he's just going to be keeping himself quiet and going to the Windows position as Benny, his teammate, will try to defend the A side by himself. Game round, once again, slows down. And the pace here, I don't pretty much like it here from the T's. Okay, they're waiting to bait a bit of a shot, a bit of a play of information coming in from the CTs that are only 4 people alive, but still, Norway have only 3 members left, so there's no need for the CTs to push at this moment in time, and they defend themselves very, very good. Benny with a nice frag there, and here comes the push, another one, a chance for a refrag by Rosie, but Rosie comes in with a frag, very good stuff. It's a 2v3 situation, and Norway is still in this game. Bomb dropped a bit behind. 20 seconds left here. Namaste finding a frag for himself, and Nolly's not even going to be trying hard as Rosie doesn't even look at him. And frag done. And dusted. Sweden go up 2 rounds. They're not letting Norway run away with this one.
Definitely not. Let's take a look at some Norwegian economy. Usually better than Swedish, but not in this game and not right now.
No.
Yeah, so let's Boogie, love your Y's. Yeah, your E.
Super Green, St. Patrick. Super Green, good man yourself. Sure, look at us. You're a happy party man right now. Sure, it's perfect timing to talk about the Patricks. Yeah, look at this push though for Betty. This is only fucking brilliant. I'll tell you that much. Rousey comes in with the refrag.
Oh, you want to go?
That's a Dublin accent.
Do it. Do the entire round with it.
A North Dublin accent, I shall do.
Do it now.
So here comes in another frag coming in from Zape, but he's going to be falling down himself. This is kind of an important deal as Nolly is now onto the mid position. They're trying to get the best out of him, but in me bollocks he will. Instead, he will be kind of covered in towards the stairs early. And they're clearing on the short there. Not going to be able to spot anyone anytime soon. There's still 1 minute to go on the map. There's no push coming in. For them and the T's, yeah. They're going to be trying their hand at the A side, it seems. And they only have 2 upgraded pistols to work with. You do nothing, as McGregor said.
Yeah.
You do nothing. Noddy will say as well, as he will be pushed by the T's. But look at this. One of them coming in from the apartment angle there, and YZN is not looking there. And now he's going to be swapping position. So it's a good time for the T's to push, but Nolly's going to be a very hard thorn in their arses. Let's see how this one works. YZN rotates good, gets a good angle there, but doesn't get the shot. This was an important frag for him to get. Instead, he falls back a little bit there. Nolly knows where he is. So he holds on for that position for a little bit of a time there, but here comes the other team making a bit of noise. Both of them escape now, but the bomb is dropped into shadow, and here comes the second frag there. Round done and dusted. Sweden take the lead with 3 people staying alive.
Yeah, and I mean, all in all, what you can make of this is pretty much that Norway. Actually, they're gonna. I'm not really sure what they invested in here, but it's important to talk about how. Yeah, best streams at King of Nordic, go Sweden.
Thank you, Woodsy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hanske.
You're a god. Anyway, so yeah, they do invest in the AK. They do invest in full AKs. Philip is there as well. AGs are going to be coming through from Crowns. It's a pre-nade, pre-Molotovs. And they try to clear off positions, the Norwegian team here, by utilizing their lethals as well, but it's not doing much for them right now. Sure, they get the information, they get the first frag, but look at Noli. He's not out and running. He ain't running out. He ain't running. He ain't out and running. Jesus. Ratifaction with a fag, double frag onto Benny and Noli, and it's a 1-on-3 scenario where
I want to say
this is
Noli's been really good at the A side defense,
yeah,
but
Noli,
he does need someone to help him. You know what I mean? He does need a crossfire set up there.
To an extent, I want to say Noli. I mean, during the pistol round, Nola. In the pistol round that we saw, for example, that was just crazy. Yeah, nutty. For example. And if we could take a look at the stats as well, I think, or actually we can see them right here.
Yeah.
6 frags from him. He's on the top, so.
Yeah.
And I mean, looking at the other team, we've got Philip down at 0 frags. Is that something he'll need to step up, or as a ratifaction? We were talking about him earlier. Is he going to be the guy to carry?
Anyways, what were you calling him?
So ratification was what I said, but ratifaction is.
Ratifaction, what? Here comes a bit of an escape there, just to show you the HP on the players there. Not a problem at all. Now, let's have a look at this round here. It is a gun round here. 1 AWB in the hands of YZN, and here comes the AK from Grande swiping in. Noli through the smoke, but Benny comes in with the frag, and then he falls down. YZN still fragging for his team, so it's a 3v3. Good hold by him on the A side there. However, it might be just a bit late. Zabe's got to be in a bit of a battle there as the bomb is dropped somewhere close to the mid angle there, and Rosie is close to decimate Zabe. Check this one out. They're both playing this one slow, waiting for the smoke to die down. And if that CT pushes anywhere close, Rosie's web will be laid down perfectly, catching that fly. But instead, it's going to be him who turns into a fly. And the kiss from a rose this time does not work. As the push towards the B side happens, there's Zape will have the angle on him. A switch falls down into the side. He is the last one staying alive, and he brings it back into 1v2. But YZN, fast angle onto him, takes him down. That's going to be 4-3. Sweden taking the lead with that one. But look at their economy. Not fantastic. Ouch. What would you do at our party?
Oh, you don't want to know.
When the lights turn off, basically. What would you do when the lights turn off?
Wow, I don't even know.
I mean,
we'd do something probably.
You don't know, but you're here. You got to think about it. Papa London England school snaps. You got that right, buddy.
Anyways, getting into the round, we've got this party has got some good vodka. Nazdrovie. Who's that? I'm not really sure. Is that
That's
it?
Boris, man. That's our dude. He's an awesome.
All right. Rosie coming in from connector. He goes in for a pretty clean shot onto YZN. Zape luckily comes in from short, falls down to 38 HP. It's a 2-on-2 scenario where the T's, they've got the armory to take this guy down. Zape, yeah, bomb still dropped, but I mean it's not far away from them either. I think what they're trying to do here is try and force Crowns to back off a bit, not get that information about what's going on the A side. They've got one player coming in from behind. That's going to be Grande to take out one of them. It's going to be Zape going down 1-on-1 inside a connector. Is that crossfire going to be coming in? It doesn't look like it. Krumer with 11 HP remaining is forced to utilize whatever he's got to survive. Ratifaction with the Deagle is pushing closely in towards jungle. Question is he going to take the time to give it away? It looks like he misses his first shot, but reinitializes and re-hits. Re-hits. He never hit. Yeah, reconnects.
Re-ratificates.
Yeah. Nice beard and that godly voice. Yeah, he's crazy.
Yeah,
Doug,
Thank you very much. He is nutty, indeed, this Papa Boogie guy. Ping, your breakfast is done.
Yeah, is it?
And that breakfast is Craigasms. Because
what do you eat for breakfast in Ireland? Is it like bacon, eggs, and stuff like that? Yeah,
that's it. Like a full Irish breakfast would be like just bacon, eggs, fried tomatoes,
baked beans.
Beans.
Yeah, beans are good.
Beans are so good. But you don't want to eat beans when you're casting because you got a teammate next to you.
Yeah, I know.
Keep him alive.
I did the mistake today. You know, you should have smelt right now.
I noticed.
Just that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ratifaction, anyways, going in for the first one. Betty's going to be going down. Comes in, and he goes for his second one. Make that a third. Crazy frag coming in. YZN shut to the ground. Ain't no issue about it. Noli and Benny going down together with him. Zape with a Deagle trying to do something. I'm not really sure why they opened up the opportunity for him to do what he just did, but, I mean, stuff works. Hell, I haven't seen stuff like that happen since, I don't know.
Well, since last year, because you ain't been a long round for more than that.
Yeah. Since I started casting.
There you go.
Krumer with an A4
Volty,
will be going down Ratifaction 4K.
Volty, the only guy that casted for more than he's been live for, basically. He's such a kid that he started casting before he came out.
Yeah.
How much?
Kind of.
Who's your bad little boy?
Yeah, I am.
Who's your
you know what I'm saying? I started casting, to be fair though, I still sound like 14 probably, but I started casting when I was 14, believe it or not.
Well,
I did Call of Duty for the longest amount of time, and you'd imagine, this Florida kid.
Only 4 years before that, you were doing the Call of Duty because you were so young that you were shitting in your pants. Get it? Call of Duty? Call of Duty?
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Now it took us time. Yeah, because
Take a bow, because you got wrecked.
I started when I was 14, believe it or not. Actually, really crazy. We're going to have an interview about that anyways. Ratifaction, Philip, going in for the first few frags here. Noli, YZN, Namaste. We'll be going down together with the rest of his gang. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Krumer's left alone. AFK. Ain't no, or actually, he's not AFK. It looked like he was in spawn for the longest amount of time. Then I took a look at the map, and he's actually right beneath Grande, trying to go for that knife, trying to cash that extra money. It ain't going to happen. Grande. We go for the frag. Yeah, so how did you get into casting, like, all in all? Was it like through a surf server like everybody else?
No, what happened is when you get to a certain age, you kind of start making a bucket list of the things you want to do before you die. And I'm kind of getting close to that point.
Okay.
So I thought,
that's destructive.
Let me do a couple of things before I go away.
Yeah, I like that. What the fuck was very.
Yeah, I'm old, bitch.
It's justifiable.
That's what I'm saying there. Oh, nice nade. Look at the damage done on YZN. He's 50 HP, but his teammate steps up to the plate. Zape takes down Ratifaction here. Not Ratification, mind you. And here comes a cheeky push from Philip. Trying to open up the A site there. Finds one. And dinks down the other. Knowing where he is, he's going to be able to take the frag there. Is he going to go for YZN as well? This guy is pretty crazy. And look at this nade. He's going to be doing even more damage. Oh, Zape falls. YZN is down to 30 HP.
He has to go out. He has to go for
yeah. He goes out, but he falls down indeed. Krumer, the last one, is staying alive with the FAMAS in his hands. He does have a fuse kit and a lot of utility there, but he's not going to be... Oh, he's actually going to be very happy about this. The only T, the one that's on the A side there, is going to be alone. And oh, if that frag would have went down, it would have gone so much better for the CTs, but it didn't. So Sweden stay up on 4 rounds, and Norway are making some sort of a comeback happen here. I love what I'm seeing.
I feel like they're switching with each other here, like adapting.
Call of Nutty.
What's that?
Call of Nutty. Talking about calls. Call of Nutty.
Anyways, So coming back into it, I feel like Norway, they're really switching up together with Sweden.
Vad fan har du en bassel som Mikaeler? What does that mean? Can you read this?
Let me take a look at this.
Can you
Vad
translate?
fan har du en basslåda som mick eller?
What does that mean?
You have a subwoofer as a microphone.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm the subwoofer dude. What's good, baby? What is good?
Oh, this guy's creepy. Dad. Noli is going to be going down here any second. No, he doesn't. It took us. They took their time. They took their time. Fill it with a frag onto him eventually. Makes it a 3-on-3 situation. Makes it easier for Norway to come back in, or actually not even come back. They've pretty much dominated so far, I want to say, with 4 rounds on the Swedish side. This is getting more and more destructive the further we're getting into this. And I mean, you just want to stay away from that. Yeah, that could have been it.
God.
That was so...
But he's got a chance.
He's ready. I mean, it's a win-win scenario for him. If I'm not really sure about the money situation, but I think it is. If I'm not mistaken here, Grande's gonna go in for the frag. YZN's gonna be going down. But now take a look at the money. This is where stuff's gonna be important. Yeah, they do have enough money. They know they're on this loss streak for so long. There's no reason not to take that high risk, high reward trade if needed.
Good point.
So people saying, "Oh, I don't know, fuck that guy." Yeah, I don't even know what people on the Twitch say these days.
That voice is cool. You got to do that voice more.
Yeah, but it's like,
oh, dude, I'm so emo, bro. Oh, surfing. Yeah, totally.
Sounds like the guy from South Park.
Yeah, sounds like that guy from Magic Hooks on YouTube.
So it sounds like that guy on Twitter that tweeted us last weekend. That crazy guy. You know, he's famous. What? Who
was it? Scooby?
Yeah, Scooby, the famous guy.
Yeah, dude.
Crazy famous. He's freaking wild. Go check him out, ladies and gentlemen. He was here last week, and believe it or not.
But here comes the push on towards the A side there, and it's going to be greeted by a 1v1 trade, and then Rosie and Philip come in. Zape finds a frag with the up there.
That gonna happen.
Does it good indeed. Krumer's going to be closest. CT spawn. It's a 2v3 situation.
And this is where you have Krumer from CT. He's really taking his time to wait for Sape to get in position and utilize that all together with him. They do have that Molotov, and that has to be utilized quickly now because time's ticking. Right, they force him out into the field. He still gets that frag, and if he didn't, there's still a backup fragger to work with him from slope that Zape never in the world could ever see. So win-win scenario here, I want to say, from Norway, and they had. This is one of the rounds that I want to see analyzed, like post-plan positions, all in all, like how they place themselves. I would, of course, color Boogie.
Not Cedar. I'd like a picture before that happens, because I might not be able to get enough of your love, baby. There you go. Would say I noticed you in chat. Don't worry about it. There's a bit of Barry White just for you, but still, I kind of need to know who I'm dealing with here, whoever Cedar is.
Yeah, Cedar.
I would probably sit awkwardly silent in the corner somewhere.
Not made for parties. Yeah, that's the question that we had.
This is the thing, because this is the first time I come to Sweden actually, and I've noticed that every single Swede person out in here just kind of sits in a corner. That's like a party in Sweden. Just everyone kind of takes a corner and they just kind of stare at each other. I'm kidding, dude.
No, that's true.
Be also cringe.
But what? So the thing about Swedes, like, we're very.
That really love you too, man.
I feel we're very shut off most of the time.
How's that?
I don't really know. I think we're the loneliest country on earth. I think we have the most people in the world living by themselves. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah?
I could be mistaken, but I saw like a documentary about it.
Fair enough. Okay, I would show you how the world's smallest violin looks like, but I can't be arsed.
So, is that your crotch? Shots fired. Oh. Shots fired at Dad, ladies and gentlemen.
Shots fired by Benny.
He's going in for the first frag. Rosie's going to be going down. It's a 4-on-5 scenario. Grande with another one. Noli instantly going down. 4-on-4 scenario. And this is where Benny, with the AK-47, tries to spray like crazy, forced to back off because of the fact that he knows people are going to be coming at him. However, they do have a good surrounding of the site. This is where they just got to utilize their very individual skill. And that's all. YZN, he's not going to be spotting the player out. He still has no idea, it looks like. And that double play has to come in. They're not utilizing a boost either. Fill it with a frag onto Benny. Perfect post-plant positions. They know where the last players are going to be coming from since they did expose themselves early onto this. Ratifaction with a nade onto YZN. Namaste. Zape will be going down as well. Philip onto him, and it's a 1-on-3 situation. You want me to do like a quick round, you know?
No. You know what I want you to do? I want you to read this. Amanita333 says, this Merkin with the burger in his fucking mouth is annoying.
Is that me?
No, you're talking about me because I said, but I joked about Sweden. Of course, I love a lot of Swedish people. I hold them very close to my heart. That person didn't get the joke and took it seriously. This American bitch with a burger in his mouth, he's yapping his mouth about Sweden. Fuck him, man. I'm so patriotic. Dude, calm down. It's all about having fun right here. Anyway, it is 10-4. Looking back at the game here for Norway. And they're just making it work. It's a bit of a slow game, of course, because, well, Sweden doesn't really have a reply here. Norway just kind of took the lead from the first half and kind of rolled with it. We're still in it, of course. But looking at this, the very last round of it, can you expect, even if Sweden win the round, can you expect them to make a comeback on their T side? Look at this triple up coming in from Norway. What is this even? They're just having fun at this point. I
think they're falling into the confidence trap that we were talking about a lot of the time. Might be so. But, I mean, getting all serious about this, I feel like if Norway win this round and then go on to win the pistol, I want to say it's pretty much over. Pretty much. Very important to point out. But, all in all, I'm not really sure. Yeah, Sape's got to be going in for the frag on Grande, so I don't really want to call this an 11-4 yet. He's got to be going in for another one. Rosie takes him out instantly. 2-on-3 situation. Ratifaction with an AG raining through. It's not going to be enough. Krumer not even fired down by that Molotov. K-switch with the frag onto him. He's very low at this stage. And this is where Noli, he could utilize his lethal nade onto K-switch and get the... oh my god!
Calm down, no, man. What was that nutty shot? Lines them up like it's 8-pool. Finishes them off like it's billiards.
He's got a teabag.
That was just absolutely mental. Fade case, you're...
Show us how green you are with a picture, and you can win a green Fade case gut knife for our St. Patrick's Day special at King of Nordic. Fade case Europe, tweeting that one out. Thank you so much.
What just happened there, my friend? No, going absolutely ham.
That's pretty good.
iDubbbz. Getting a bit of iDubbbz in there.
That was pretty good indeed. And talking about pretty good, let's show you some pretty good stuff that we got working with us here. And we're going to be going straight back into the second round right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to tonight's show. Halftime? I mean,
halftime.
I want to give it to Norway. I want to give it to Norway all in all. But before we continue...
We don't know for sure. It could go in any kind of direction. We've seen more upsets than this one.
I mean, all in all, in King of Nordic, we've seen plenty.
Exactly.
So you don't want to count anyone out yet. However, before we get into the second half, we're going to announce our winner for the exclamation mark raffle giveaway that we got going on here. Let's take a look at who our winner is. It's going to be popping down here, I think, or actually on the other side.
Oh, nice one, PNS. Beautiful stuff. Well done.
Is he a known guy of yours, or is he?
You do not know PNS.
Is it the real PNS?
For real, though, do not
is it the real PNS?
Do you not know PNS? Are you not? Do you not know the CS:GO scene, dude?
No, I don't know who that is.
I'm just fucking with you.
Congratulations, PNS. We got you, man. We got you. Go to your inbox or whatever. We got you over there.
What?
Go to your inbox.
Yeah, no, not yet. Not yet.
So,
No,
yeah,
the
but after.
keyboard, the keyboard that Joan was showing us was actually a production sample. It will be officially released in April, I think, and that's when they're going to be shipping it to you. So get yourself hyped up until that point in the time. Now, let's have a look at another contest that we have for you, beautiful ladies and gents here.
If we can get that up on the screen, that's our Logitech G contest going on right now. If you go to facebook.com/KingofNordic, you can check it out. It's going to be awesome. And you can win this fantabulous, if anything, knife. No, knife. What am I saying? I'm stuck with knives.
You could use it as a knife because it's super sharp good, man.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's sharp good.
It's actually tested, by the way, for the people who don't know. It's a wireless
tested
mouse.
on animals. What?
No animals were hurt, by the way.
In the making of this mouse.
PETA might be onto us, you know. You don't wanna go far. Anyways, let's face in game. I think it's about time. But as we go in game, let's talk about how that mouse is actually tested, because you were talking about that, and I was quite shocked. Like even before we started getting into the studio and all that, you told me about this mouse.
Yeah.
Go on. You know more than me, so hit me up.
Basically, the way you have to say this first. You got to go on Twitter. You got to put a picture of yourself wearing or next to something green, and that's how the winner will be chosen. Look at this beautiful party here, and it pretty. Loads of Swedish people having fun. They're actually talking to each other. You cannot tell this, but they are, because they don't know how to communicate with other people. I'm just being funny, guys.
Oh, hello! Big shout out to the people sitting there.
Crowns GG sitting right there.
No, Johan Grape. I'm thinking of obviously
I think,
the guy in the green shirt.
There's two ladies from Crowns. I'm not
Sweater.
too sure. Grumpy would know this. He's a fellow co-caster of ours. But anyway, you can totally win this mouse, and this mouse is also fantastic. It's just as good as a wire one. First time this strat has been made into the wireless mice technology, and apparently the same kind of low lag input. But here comes the second round, and it's going to be a fast one indeed. K-Switch with the double frag there. Rosie helping him out. This is a wipeout already coming in from Norway. They're showing a lot of prowess, and we might have said this, but Sweden, this would have been a very important gun round for them, just to get them back into the game. But it seems that with this in mind, 5v2 situation, this is just gonna, their hill has become even more dangerous to climb.
Let's take a look at this. Obviously 2-on-5 situation. They're very aware of the fact that, well, this round could be very deciding, if anything. So you want to take it easy. You want to give yourself another shot into this, and if you can, you know, you only get one shot. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. You know what I'm saying? That's
one opportunity.
One opportunity. Mom spaghetti. I don't know, everything.
My mouse is sweaty.
My mouse is sweaty.
You know why? Because I don't have the G900. If I did have the one, it wouldn't be sweaty.
Just such a freaking sellout. Anyways, welcome to the world of King of Nordic, Cringer of Nordic, maybe. I'm not really sure. Anyways, Noli's left alone in a 1-on-5. And is he going to ace this? What do we think? He's going to be coming out on the side any second. Spots the first player out. He will be spotted, shooting like crazy. One other player will be jumping up straight onto him. He's not going to be allowed to get that either. Rosie's going to be taking the frag, and it makes it an 11-5 game that way. All in all, I want to say is getting closer and closer to a GG.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
But
100%.
I mean, I don't want to count Sweden out yet, because they're gonna go going with the force here.
You're Swedish, man. Be patriotic.
I love Sweden so much. Let's win this, guys. Come on. I don't know.
And that's enough. 3 250s and 2 Tech 9s. A few smokes there to be dropped on towards the A side, and there's currently 2 CTs defending that. So this might just be an interesting push coming in from Sweden. Of course, they're going to be up against P90s and UMPs on the A side there. And with that smoke deployed, the execute comes in as well. Let's see how this one plays out there. Rosie goes in. Matt does not wait for his teammates, so he does get punished. It's a 1v1 trade. And now it's kind of an important deal, because the CTs wouldn't have to retake this one, and they only have 4 players. But Grandi finds a good shot there. Brings it on a 4v3. Now P90 saved by Zape, but would he be able to do something with this? Look at the T's trying to get away from the site as fast as they can there. Bit of a crossfire set up, but they can't make it work. Grandi comes in with a triple kill. And Norway win a round that... It's just an impeccable retake. Just Grandi kind of coming in as a Superman.
You got to give them that plant, though. I mean, it's given them the cash injection that they were looking for here,
totally,
which is...
but it's a bit late for cash injections.
Obviously.
They're looking to get rounds. That's what they're looking for at this point.
And what's so bad about this is how, you want them to go. Yeah, okay. So we're seeing why they're actually investing in that smoke and a flashbang. I'm not really sure how far they're gonna be going with this. I mean, they're playing that T side. It's my friend Gerano's birthday. He's watching. Can you give him a shout out? Big shout out to Gerano, the man, the myth, the legend. How are you? Gerano, yeah, could be. Gerano is probably.
Geronimo.
kids are laughing at you, dude.
Welcome to King of Nordic, where Boogie's jokes are so bad we need recorded laughter, and they don't even seem excited.
Yeah. Anyways, Rosie's here. He's going to be coming in with a P90. They've got plenty of the players down, actually, which
what
is...
What are they doing here?
I mean, this is good in the hood. P90 is going to be coming in, though, and it might be making it a 2-on-2 situation. Actually not.
Come back.
That was quite wild. Crowns.
How is this comeback possible here? Crowns are coming back into
what's possible is if they don't commit to any mistake whatsoever coming into this, they're going to have rounds in which Norway are going to be better than them individually, obviously, but I think this is just enough. This is really on the verge and the limit for them to either win or lose at this stage. Like Sweden, or like this is where Sweden... What did he say?
Volty realized that the winner's name is Penis, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to go that far. But thank you for putting it out. Congratulations.
It out. I see what you did there.
Congratulations to Penis. You happy now?
Penis?
You won. You won. You fucking troll. How you won? You got us.
You can
okay.
Mr. Happy.
I tried to avoid. I legitimately tried to avoid even acknowledging that.
Look at this though. 3v2 situation. No, you didn't. You didn't realize it. Did you?
Yeah.
Okay. 3v2 situation. Either of the CTs are kind of camped up towards one of the sides. And it looks like one of them wants to get a play of information, and that's a smart thing to do. But the bomb will actually might be heading his way pretty soon. And if it's not, if the bomb rotates towards the A side, it's got to be Philip that gets not only information, but a very decent chance at a backstop here. 48 seconds left. And check this one out. No.
Oh, Philip.
Oh my God.
He misses him. He starts stepping.
Oh, that is not good. That is not good. With that step in mind.
They could go beat. They could go beat at this point.
Yeah.
Like Crowns.
They might probably know what's up.
Now Benny, he's so aware. He's so woke.
He's so woke.
He's so woke.
woke.
He knows what's good in the hood right now. Noli and the gang are going to be coming up towards middle. They're very compact in their team play. This is a bit worrying because if K-Switch could get the spray down together with Philip on a crossfire, then, I mean, information has pretty much been given away as well. Oh, and the planter, he's not going to be going down. He goes for the frag eventually. Molotov is raining in, and it's going to burn him down to his knees, and not only that, actually his back to be exact right there with the model. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. 12-7 is what you're looking at. And YZN Namaste and the gang, I mean, they're all right. I want to say Norway still has this in their pocket, though. I don't want to take anything away from them. Yeah. However, looking at their money situation, Sweden still has a few rounds to go off of if they take them, which, I mean, with high probability should.
Yeah. So there you go. It should be by all means a 12-8 situation, and in times like this, you kind of want to have to look at how Norway, however the CT side adapts their game towards the Ts. And also how the Ts would change their strats to adjust as well. This is the best moment in time. These eco rounds are the best moments when these both teams can come up with strats. It's kind of like a bit of like a timeout. It's expected from the team that has a stronger purchase to win the round. So they don't invest too much hard into them. This is why you often see actually eco rounds turn up on their belly, because the enemy team will go in hard and dink down, like if you're in a team and the opposite team doesn't have any money. I know I'm kind of burying myself in words here, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you're in a team and you're expecting the opposite team to be on an eco, you kind of relax your aim.
I know what you're saying. I think
But yeah, let's see how they adjust from here on out. This is the gun round. This is a very important
look. Looking at their investments earlier, YZN actually got the UMP, for example.
Yeah.
It goes to show that they do have a good money control. They know when Norway's going to be on their lower budget rounds and when they're not going to be, and he drops that instantly as soon as he spots out, well, okay, that was an easy round for us to take home. I didn't get much money, but it was worth it, right? You know what I'm saying? You guys should hire me because I could bring a whole new level of cringe and awkwardness to the cats in the stream. Magnus Eriksson.
We're known for that.
You're that guy. He's a celebrity of cringe, pretty much, right?
Yep. That is true.
I've heard a lot about you.
Cringe as well. Look at chat going crazy in there.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it's good. It's all good jazzle and fun. I don't know. Anyway.
Did you say vajazzle?
Let's not go into details. Grande.
I get what you said there. Let's not go in. That's a pretty good pun. Hey, my boy is learning. Good job.
Ain't Irish though, which is good. YZN coming in with the AK-40. I shouldn't say that on St. Patrick's Day. I'm gonna get so much shit. Twitch banned and before.
Yep.
Benny. They've lost their first mate. Noli is already down, and that's pretty much given away to Ratifaction, and he's still in that very position where, I mean, people are going to be flooding into him, but oh my god, he looks in the wrong direction, starts shooting, and he readdresses, gets the shot eventually anyways. YZN goes out, goes in for another one with 5 HP remaining. How is he allowed to? Could he go for a last one is my question. Krumer with 19 HP remaining, left alone to do all of that dirty work, has to go for an ace. God damn it, what is going on? Sweden is losing it. That's gotta be Ratifaction with just that 4K. He's wild today. Would you be? He was last time as well.
He's
This is not even a surprise.
Dude, man.
He knows what's up. He knows.
He's woke up, my boy.
I'm done. I'm leaving now. Bye bye.
Volty's getting out of the room here. He is pretty much done with casting. But seriously though, a fantastic round coming in from Ratifaction. Low on HP, turns around right at the very good time there. And wins pretty much the round by himself for his team. Magnus says, have thought about posting a Shrek pick, but don't want to ruin my submission to the contest. Hope the Irish is with me. Sure, fair enough. Don't worry about it, Magnus. Nobody's going to take bad heart to it. Now, look at this fast push towards the B side there. It is a purchase round, mind you. So Sweden, if they go down here, they're going to be giving away a lot of guns for the CTs now. 3 of them alive. 3v2 situation. YZN and Null. Bensom Lager. I don't know what that means.
Flags.
Okay, but yeah, anyway, the push has been stopped and Philip has the angle on him. A very dangerous push. If at that, Philip spots the leg onto YZN. And YZN's not going to go in there. Instead, trying to bait out a bit of a time, bit of a shot there, see if he can do anything with this here. Drop down, boost position, compromised. Going in the Bogdan theory. It is my name, by the way. I'm not that guy that made that theory, though.
Oh, you were talking, weren't it?
But it is a good theory.
Wasn't it you asking someone for a new Twitter name?
No.
Okay, then I'm wrong. The Bogdan theory, or Bogdan theory, would be really good. It would be an honor to have like a theory in your name. Anyways, it's a 2-on-3 situation, and Rosie and the gang, they've pretty much got this as soon as they get YZN, and it shouldn't be too hard at this stage. He's been coming in from the same angle all in all. He's lucky to get that first frag this time. Is he going to be going down, though, is my question. They did have a full utilized positioning over towards the B side. Will it be utilized all the way? That was my question.
Are you kidding me?
YZN misses out on those very last shots. Spray control is not the
HP could be closer from both of the teams. Look at this, 19-19.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Other team with a lot of HP left, but it's a 1v2 situation. The bomb is going to be planted on the A side. 15 seconds left. Molly dropped in the connector area. YZN here's one player into CT and goes with the frag and gets it. 8 seconds. He will get the bomb behind, but look at this. Philip doesn't have a lot to work with, and he's got an op. Out of all the weapons in the world to retake a site, this is the least greatest weapon that you want. There's a low rate of fire. It doesn't allow you to catch angles or mobility. Very low at that.
I think
unless you're some sort of Kenny.
No, I think he can utilize this to his advantage, though, knowing very well that YZN is at a higher amount of HP, not 100.
Yeah.
He can pretty much just peek him out, and this is going to be a real defuse. And oh my god, he started peeking after to fake the fake. He faked the fake. Did you see that? He peeked, he scoped, and YZN fell for it. And he's going to go for the frag as well. Beautiful play coming in from Philip right there. That's next level shit. Holy wow. Robin's literally falling to his knees and stuff.
What was that? That's the meta in there, dude.
That's meta.
Scoping in to fake it.
It's an old thing though. I've seen that before, like twice or like.
This is the first time
3
I've
times.
seen it, dude.
But it's a crazy thing to do. Not many people do it either, which is that was crazy. And YZN fell for it.
So nutty, insane. Beautiful stuff coming
I understand that.
These are the games that we live for. These are the plays that we kind of want to comment all the time, but it's not possible.
I understand that YZN didn't want to go in for it though.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to make sure, right, he won the round, and they're so close to coming back, if anything. So you can't really blame that on him either. No, Krumer, it's a 1-on-1 trade as they come in here. It's got to be Crowns trying to execute, but Norway.
He hits the headshot. He hits the headshot on him. Look at this, 12 HP onto Benny. And this is getting a bit dangerous for the T's. They're taking down to the back there, but here comes a crazy push from Zape. 2 kills with the dig, and then a teammate coming in and helping him out. Okay, fair enough. No as well with the frag there. Sweden winning a very important round, and by that, look at the economy on the CT side. They're going to have to go for a force. They don't even have enough money for a save. This is absolutely dominating from Sweden. They're making a comeback here, man. Is that what we're seeing?
I don't want to go far, but
what is this? What is happening?
There's a possibility. What I don't want to take away from Norway, if you take a look at the money situation, just quickly, scoreboard. Nope. Okay, there we go. So I mean, they do save up on 3 other players, which is interesting. How they bank up on 3 players rather than spreading it out like other teams would. You know what I'm saying? Balancing it out. They don't do that, and that's
spread it out.
That's good stuff. Benny very ready for the fact that one's going to be coming at him. It's a 4-on-5, and he is well aware. Eventually gets a Ratifaction, not allowed to do what he did earlier with a 4K. No leap. Trying with the A4. He's going to be going down a K-switch. Great double play coming in from Norway, and we've been talking about how their communication, just the way Crowns was in the earlier half, it's just beautiful, magnificent. At some points, not entirely. You don't want to take anything away from, or actually, it wasn't the earlier half, it was the earlier game that we just saw. We've got to point that out. Krumer close with that Molotov, AK-47 in the hands of him. Philip and Grande are literally just playing this the safest way they could. And as they go offensive, I mean, they're trying to get that frag together. YZN, I mean, he relaxes his team like Namaste, so I suppose that's why the name's the way.
He's the Zenyatta of his team.
How do people join the Gut Elite Emerald giveaway? Was that the one that we had, or you go...
Yeah. So what you need to do is go on Twitter, put up a picture of yourself with something green in your hands, on your face, on your butt, whatever we can show on the
St. Patrick's
stream.
Day, you know?
All right, maybe not on the butt. Maybe on the side of your butt. Robin would very much love to see that.
I mean, it's Twitter. Everything's allowed, right? Yeah, that guy, he knows what's green.
He knows what's up. There's a bit of a triple snake. We all know what that brand is, but we cannot say it on the stream. It's a no-go yet. But basically, that's the example. That's how you show how green you are. For this St. Patrick's here.
It's the green snake. The green snake. That's the greatest brand of all time.
Don't say green snake too many times, because if you use the word snake too much, Robin kind of gets aroused.
What is it? Snake. Ooh. Snakes are flying in the pants on there, you know. So, Rosie. Anyways, let's get back into it. Norway. They're going to be losing their first player. Ratifaction going down. Krumer with an opening onto him. Makes it a 4-on-5. And taking a look at the map, if we could just get that out quickly, I think that's a really important factor is that you have 3 people over towards middle, and they can surround this side with full armory, full equipment, and just mow them down. Benny, very well aware of the fact that Rosie's been standing there. Actually, it wasn't Rosie last time. I think it was like K-switch, or they switch it up, but it's always that one player in that very position to hold it down. Yeah. So... I mean, all in all, you take a look at it, and they just come in from connectors. Still, the players from the other side of A, they didn't initially push. They took their time and waited for the players in connector to see if there's anyone hiding behind firebox or anything to take pre-peeks.
Oh,
so
it's
a very smart way of encountering people on the A side. Yeah. And people don't think about these small things, but all in all, I mean, look at how many nades they saved just by that. Look at YZM, for example. Krumer. Many vision blockers are there for the post plan, which is, again, a very well-needed thing.
Yeah.
Factual in Counter-Strike. No one can doubt, no one can ever argue against that. Ronnie's going to be going down eventually, getting one. So I mean,
3 rounds of a difference.
They're not far away, Sweden. Let's take a look at the scoreboard quickly so we can see how rounds have gone. There's been a big back and forth, but majority of the rounds on this half has been won by Crowns. Believe it or not.
Yeah, there you go. They're trying to make themselves right back into the game after a 10-5 first half. Only giving 4 rounds away and then taking the rest of them there. Sweden making some sort of a comeback here. And another great round for them. Very important one is again. Now I'm here, Frederick, late as usual. Welcome home, buddy. Welcome. And I'm not talking about your home. I'm talking about our home, which is King of Nordic indeed. Look at this push here. This is a bit cheeky and it gets punished. There's Zape. Finds the opening and then Nola finishes it off. It's window smoked off as well. This is a lot of control for the T's onto the mid area. And oh, look at this one, Philip. Wants to push towards the Benny there. He's got to be hurt there. Benny spraying away, but Philip has the exit situation. So he's going to be saving himself, staying nice and heavy. A bit of a battle happening there. We're not going to be looking at that just now because there's a bit of an action coming into the mid area there where Grande finds himself a frag, and then a second one. Very good defense. Now the CTs let the T's take control of mid, and then they come back swooping it out from their hands. Which is kind of a bit of a tease. They're like, you want mid? Nope. Get out of here. Benny, though.
Look at this old pre-peek. Very good one.
Ooh, nice shots. Philip gets taken down here. And here comes Grande with the great defense. Grande really putting on the screws this round here. It's got to be 15 to 11 unless Kramer has something to say about this. He finds the first try, but he's got 15 HP. And look at this. He's got plenty of utility to work around, but only 35 seconds left.
I don't think
dropped on the B side.
I don't think this is impossible. If he could get the frag on Ratifaction, then what would stop him from getting the frag on Grande? He's only got 1 frag so far, so the numbers on the bottom right corner is glitching. He goes in for the first one, and this is not out of his hands yet.
Nope.
Definitely not. He's got 15 HP, utilizing that Molotov to clean off and swipe off the area. Now, I mean, 15 seconds remaining, time's ticking, and he's got a lot of pressure on his shoulder. Grande
can just play.
Yeah, he can play. He can play as much as he wants. He's waiting for the exposement, and that's gonna be it. Krumer will be going down, but you can't. Then again, you can't really face palm it. That's gotta be the ace also.
Yeah, dude, it was absolutely tremendous defense from Gravity.
Yeah, but you can't really.
Lago. Who's Lago?
People are probably gonna go wild about that, but at the same time, Krumer is in that heavy situation where time is really pressuring him, expecting him to go slow all the way over towards the bomb. That's not gonna happen, not any day soon. We've got James Bond in the studio, ladies and gentlemen. No, obviously not James Bond. We've got Mission Impossible. I'm probably gonna hear Paulo any second with his French accent saying it's Mission Impossible. By the way, it's Mission Impossible each and every time I say it.
Is that a French accent? Can you cast this round in French accent?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have Grande. He's shooting like crazy. Smokes are gonna be coming over from Benny. I can do this in the Swedish accent though, if you want me. I really don't feel. No. Yeah, no.
I don't think viewers will be feeling this one because they're kind of most of them are from Sweden, so they kind of already know how the Swedish accent goes. They love your crisp.
Can you do the Romanian? You have like a Romanian one.
Can I do Romanian?
Cali, do I have a Cali accent? Yeah. People say I sound like a Canadian or like Florida, Canada, Florida.
Yeah, well there you go.
Florida ain't a good thing to me.
Why is that?
I don't really know. If we have any,
what is a good thing though?
So, yeah.
The push on towards these out there. Benny has the angle onto Grande, takes him down, which is already starting now, but it's got to be coming in with a reef right there from Philip. The CTs don't have a lot of utility. They don't have a lot of guns, but they're making them work so far. By faction, smoking off a very good angle there. He will be blocking off Noah from any further access. The CTs are playing this one very smart. They're giving away a bit of a time there, but no. Zape finds the frag onto Ratifaction, and here comes Sweden. 4 versus 3 situation. K-Switch wants to retake his position. Look at the positioning of that 1T into window room. As soon as the smoke dies down, Noli's going to be able to get in there and get himself a beautiful little frag. Beacon in there. Kruma tries to go in deep. You know that the A side has been almost opened up. And oh, check this one, Rosie. Not expecting someone to peek in from behind like that. Here comes a fast rotate from K-Switch. But even himself, with his switchy hands and feet, won't be able to make it happen there. Finds himself a frag though. That is pretty good. But he is the last one left alive in this 1v3 situation. And he's tapping away there, finding another frag there. But Nona brings it back in. 15-12, and this might be an overtime. I'm calling it. I'm saying it now.
You're saying it right. Well, I don't want to take it away from you, but yeah.
Don't take it away from me, dude. Wait, what do we? Oh, we're not talking about beer? Oh, right.
I think.
I don't care.
Yeah, we're not talking about beer. I wasn't really in it.
Yeah, because you're underage. That's why you can't be in it. Get it?
I do energy drinks. That's all I do here. Anyways.
Volty is so underage.
Yeah, you don't even want to know, guys.
We had to create a special milk formula.
Milk formula
for his own little bar.
I heard milk kills you, by the way, according to studies.
What?
Yeah, I don't even know. I heard. Anyways, let's not talk about milk. Let's talk about the game.
It's got to be 15-13 because look at the eco coming in.
Yeah, it's not. I think they invested. Yeah, they did go for the P250, the Deagles, but it's not. Yeah, that's it. It's not. It's a pistol round. It's a clean swipe for Crowns if they can get out here. I don't want to go B now though, because last time we saw Norway on this pistol round, they knew very well how to handle the situation when these rifles came through, and if they can do the same thing with Deagles, that's even more dangerous. Yeah. So I don't want to take anything away from them right here. Benny's with the AK-47. They're waiting patiently to see if that first information has got to be given away. They're going to try and provoke him out into the side. Grande spots the first player out. Is going to be spotted out by YZN. Namaste goes in for the frag. Goes in for a second one. Make that a third. Jesus Christ. With the Deagle. Goes in for the third. Gets it eventually. Krumer will be going down. Oh, that's a fourth. Grande. Are you joking? 16-12 with a Deagle. How does that happen?
What just happened, ladies and gentlemen? We've seen a complete and utter wipeout coming in from Team Sweden. And it was from Team Norway. And it wasn't even a purchase round. What was this? What? What is life, please?
Losing to a round like that must be the most humiliating things.
It can't feel good, man. It cannot feel good.
Did they even have a chance to spot out if it was a heavy investment or not? Like, cause they could have had pistols, but
hang on. Snaps is asking, what milk are you drinking, bro?
Snaps CS1, you a legend. Big shout outs.
Nice one. Well, there you go. Yeah, beautiful game coming in from Norway. Sweden tried to make a comeback, and they kind of did so. They brought it back very close where Norway weren't feeling comfortable at all. But in a Nico round, nonetheless, A fantastic B-sided defense coming in from Grande with his deagle shots.
Grande, Jesus
Put the game
Christ.
to rest. And
I mean, you can't. That's one of the plays
he
that
made a ground play.
I want to say. That's one of the plays where, okay, Sweden, sure, it was a poor. It's a poor decision to go B when you know, especially with pistols, crowns are good. But and we said that just before the round even started, right? I said that plenty of times. They still went B because they can't hear me. But it's a poor decision. But then nonetheless, I mean, those plays you don't really expect them to happen either. Like I didn't expect that to happen at all, especially not with just one player. So Grande, I mean, he's crazy. He's crazy. He's nuts.
He'd be nutty.
Yeah, that's gonna be a highlight. I hope he puts that on. Like odd shot. I don't even know. Crazy. Grande with a frag onto YZN right there, and we're gonna go over to our analysts and do some in-depth work on this game. Over to Robin Crasher, the man, the myth, the legend. Here we go.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Norway are the ones that gained their right to challenge the current king, Denmark. So for that, we are gonna be taking a little break here to, just let Norway bask in their glory as they have taken the next step in order to try to win for that throne. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Norway is your challenger against Denmark in an effort to try and win the throne. So, we're going to be taking a little closer look here at a couple of the rounds that we saw on the game. So, first off, we're going to be taking a look at the first pistol round, because that was very interesting, because one of the terrorists actually, as we can see, it is the wrong map, because this is actually overpass. So for the time being, we're gonna wait until we fix that, but I can go a little bit in depth about just how the game played out. So basically we saw in the first half a fierce battle between Norway and Sweden, with Norway coming out on top. They know exactly how to attack the bomb sites, and when the second half came in, it was just a matter of how long it took for them to actually secure the win. One of the rounds that I especially wanted to talk about was the fact that, despite Norway being so efficient in taking over the bomb sites, Sweden still had a trick up their sleeve where they put 4 people on a bomb site and with pistols. So, hold on for a moment, because I'm hearing something from production. Apparently there seems to be some issue with my microphone. So we are going to just take a small break here for the time being until we get that sorted out. So until then, I'll play up a little bit break moments here.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show. Take heart, heroes. There's a storm approaching, and only the strongest of warriors will survive. Will you answer the call and thrive as the king of the storm, or will you abandon the quest like a fool? If you choose to accept this quest, you will venture into the Nexus with your most trusted allies. Attempting to claim the throne on your own would be nothing but foolish. So take charge, march forward to victory to battlefy.com/King of Nordic and sign your team up today. You can find a link to join the battlefield in the Twitch chat, in the description of the video, the Facebook post, or whatever other media you see this video in. So what are you doing standing around? The battle for honor and a 5,000 euro prize pool awaits you. Sign up today for glory, for the Alliance.
So, hello everyone, and welcome back. We are unfortunately experiencing some technical issues here on King of Nordic. We are trying to figure out what's going on with this map here. But for the time being, let me take the time to remind you guys about some of the competitions that we have. For instance, we have our Facebook competition here, Logitech G900 on the table. If you want your chance at winning it, make sure that you go to King of Nordic, our Facebook page, and comment Logitech G in order for you to have a chance at winning this brand new gaming mouse. Also, if you didn't know before, we also have a Twitter competition in which you can win a brand new knife from Fade Case. It is the Gut Elite Emerald, and it looks so nice, man. It looks so good. And for you to win this, what you have to do is send in a picture of yourself with green. You know, it's St. Patrick's Day here at Eason Studio, so if you send in something green here to us on Twitter, you will have the chance of winning this knife right here. And of course, I did mention it's St. Patrick's Day. Here at Eason Studio, if you haven't noticed before, we are throwing a party, and a lot of people have shown up. We have a bunch of cosplayers, streamers, we have a couple of esports personalities here, and it is a very, very fun party. So if you're not here, then here's a couple of GoPro shots that you can take part of. Try to just be a part of this wonderful, wonderful evening that we have here. So for the time being, I do believe that we need to pick another map, but you know, I'm starting to feel a little bit scared because, you know, the map wheel does not like me that much. Mainly because I keep spinning Overpass and Nuke. But I'm gonna have to defy it. I'm gonna have to try my best. So we're gonna be doing it, okay? We're gonna be going for the long haul. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to call Nuke is the map that we're going to be playing on. So this is a yes, you can see how Boogie is not happy with that. I am standing here considering, should I be switching it around to something else? But you know, yes, no. You can see how unhappy Boogie is. But we're going to be taking a short break after that. Our casters is going to be talking a little bit about, you know, a little something on the other place rather than the caster's desk. So we'll be right back.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
And welcome right back to King of Nordic, the place where we get cozy, so much so that our shirts are kind of popping out of our pants. And that's just the start of an evening. There's plenty more to go. With me, I have Volti over here, an unexpected person, nonetheless, to be asking questions because we do this all day long anyway. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Who are you, dude?
I'm Robin Balti-Takich. I've been here before,
Hang on,
obviously.
let's do this properly. Let me put on like a proper atmosphere that you can kind of come in and be like, I'm
Oh no, this is gonna be so cringe. Look at this. This is the cringiest thing I've ever seen. Cringe of Nordic, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I have like a thing spiking out of my hair. Yeah, so I have a lot of vapor here. What are you smoking? It smells like, yeah, okay, we'll not go into detail. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to, actually, I'm not the host. You do the intro.
Yeah, I am the host of the interviews, but Volti kind of tends to steal them away from me. That kind of happens now and again, but I'm pretty happy with that.
I'm not even sure.
Volti in here is our newest addition to the lineup of talents for casting, and we've been very, very happy to work together. We came along a very long journey from the start, from our first game that we casted. I feel like the improvements were very, very good. Tell us a bit more about your casting. Even so, before that, how did you start doing this?
So, actually, I mean, going back to the ground and like coming in from it all in all, actually started back in, what was it, DreamHack Winter 2013, I believe.
Happy days.
Yeah, so, how many years is that now? Jesus Christ, 2017 now. That's quite a long time anyways. And I started doing commentary for Call of Duty, believe it or not, at Via Games booth together with Splay, another organization who work with YouTube and stuff. And if you're Swedish, you probably heard of them. And if you're not, then I think they have like a Norwegian and Danish YouTube network as well. Yeah. And I'm not sure if they're called Splay or whatever, but you get me. So they had a booth, and they said, well, if you come over and you tell us about Call of Duty all in all, because I was already a YouTuber, like I was trying to make it. Unfortunately, I never could because I had a squeaky voice. I sounded like
your voice is developing at that age. I mean, that makes perfect sense.
So I had a squeaky voice. I was a Florida kid no one liked. You know what I'm saying? And that's where it all took off, really, because I started casting and I was mocking the casters who were already there, and they saw, they said, you're actually making some valid points by just, by playing around. Why don't you do this seriously? So they say, well, you come around and you do this tomorrow, we can give you a few games. I'm like, yeah, sure. I was a visitor back then.
That's how it started?
Yeah, that's how it started.
That's pretty cool, dude.
It's a really cool story. And believe it or not, as time flew by, after that, people just started contacting me and stuff. I remember Face It, their Dota guy, Lofa, if I'm not mistaken. Lofa, that's his nickname. Or whatever. Yeah. So he contacted me and he said, Lufa. Well, we need some. I don't think he's a part of it anymore, but back in the days when I was 14 years old, he was. Back in the days, So that's how it started. And he said, well, we've got a few qualifiers, we've got a few this and that you can do for free if you want to. And I did that like for a year. That's how it all starts. Yeah, that's how it all starts with Counter-Strike. So I started slowly. I was improving. I had plenty of hiccups. I had
plenty of people hating me, plenty of people loving me. It was like, obviously finding people at such a young age say, well, he's talented, he can do that and that. So many people said that. I never really believed in myself though, because I was always like, I was always a humble guy. So it's like, I just thought, well, I mean, if I'm good enough, then stuff's gonna pop up. And nothing happened for a year. So I was like, yeah, I might as well just quit, do something else.
Right.
But as that very moment occurred, believe it or not, Fragbite contacts me.
Oh, nice. That is pretty cool.
And that's where everything flips around. That's where they flip the steak. Fragbite really saved me.
Yeah.
And that's what gave me this career on. I had them to thank for everything. So they brought me in together with Semler.
Oh, that is huge. That is absolutely huge.
Me and Semler casted a few games. I was so nervous. I remember my first game. I was like, I couldn't even because I was looking at him more than I was looking at me. Right? Is he real? Is that guy?
Can I touch him?
Can I touch you? I don't even know. I wasn't that creepy though. But you get my point. It was like, it was one of those starstruck moments where, like girls who meet Justin Bieber for the first time, kind of. So
you kind of went sploosh for Sem.
Yeah.
Can we make a hashtag out of this? Sploosh for Sem.
Sploosh for Sem. That would be really good. And we tag Semler. Everybody do that.
Yeah, tag Semler.
Hashtag thanks Semler.
Let them know that there's plenty of love from King of Nordic to Sem.
It's good. Anyway, so, and he gave me some very, very good things. Like, for example, the thesaurus. Like, the thesaurus, very good one to find idioms for certain things that goes on the map and stuff
How to learn new words.
Yeah, and find a wider vocabulary than I earlier had.
Yeah. That's one way to develop them. That's one of the best ways to find the synonyms of the words.
And to read books.
And to read books is very important.
Yeah.
One of the casters that I feel like does read a lot of books in his spare time might just be Sadakist. His vocabulary is absolutely tremendous. The way he does plays is like he's telling you a story. And that's one of the most favorite things that I've ever heard in any kind of casting from any kind of game. Who would you say would be your favorite one at the moment? Besides me, of course. I know you're a pretty big fan of mine. So
right.
That's perfect.
I don't even know. No, but actually, I did cast with Sadokist, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Counterpit League season 2, if I'm not mistaken, and that was beautiful. I loved it. He's such a nice guy, and he's super down to earth.
Yeah.
And he really took care of me. Like, he really
took you under his wing.
Yeah. He really did, and he taught me just the same thing Sandler did, pretty much.
So nothing basically.
Nothing basically, but he said the same things.
But it's good information. He solidified that information.
He really did, and I think he was the one to get it stuck to me, like, so that I actually.
Sploosh for Sato as well, right?
Well, yeah, Sploosh for Sato. Yeah. So yeah, Sadokist really, he helped me with that, and he got me in touch with Hugo, who has been he was my main co-caster for about half a year.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's Hugo TV on Twitter if you want to hit him up. He's a super cool dude, super down to earth, and he's doing a lot of LAN events now. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he was in Katowice not too long ago as well.
Okay.
So he's really made it. And I said that to him, like, you made it. And I'm super happy for him for that. And we're still in touch. We're still playing games. We're still having fun. The only bad thing about being my age is that you don't get those business opportunities as often. And the way I live as well, I live on an island in the middle of the Baltic Sea.
But still, you've got plenty of time to get those business opportunities as you grow older.
Yeah, obviously.
You must also understand that not a lot of people your age would have these opportunities.
Yeah.
So like the way you've been working and your seriousness, your serious approach about this really sets you forward. I mean, you're really standing out there as one of the people who, at your early age, well, I'm not too far, but we're talking about you now. I don't want to feel old now. But at your early age, you've already stepped up to the plate and not only casted the games just as a hobby, but you're doing it more and more professionally. And we can hear that every single game that even we do together. You're just bettering yourself. How do you keep on constantly improving? What is your favorite method on
this?
Doing
This is
that?
like one of the biggest secrets I have, I think. Like not the biggest secret, but it's like it's things I don't say in public usually. So this will be my first announcement of it, pretty much. Is that most of the time when I cast, I try to get the VOD of the cast and convert it to an MP3 file.
Right,
listen
and
to
just
it,
listen to it.
Listen to it when I skate.
Yes.
Listen to it when I'm in the car, in my headphones, whenever. And what makes a cast good to me is it should be radio format. So if you can just listen to it and understand what's going on, that's when you know it's good casting. That's when I know I'm doing something right.
When you can
as soon as I
it.
hear something I do, or as soon as I say something that I don't understand,
write it down.
Write it down and
Correct
try
it.
and improve it. Yeah.
That is pretty smart. And with that in mind, we will put on a stop show to it here. We're going to be going in for a quick few videos here. A lot of great content put up tonight by King of Nordic on our very first, well, not very first, but yeah, on our 100th episode. You've seen there's a big party out there. We're trying to keep our heads cool and hopefully not drink too much before the end of the games here, but we do have Volty to keep us down to earth. Of course, he's going to be our reliable lion to sanity. In the meantime, though, we'll let you take it away there. We're going to be coming back with the third game, fourth game pretty soon. I'm already drunk. I don't even know how many games there are left. Thank you, Volty.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
And welcome back to the very final stage, the moment we've all been waiting for. So far, we had a fantastic show. We try to keep our heads cool. We try not to drink the beer. And it's all for this. It's all for the final game right here, right now. But before we get into it, Volty, we must say that we do have some winners in here. What kind of winners, you ask? Well, Boldy, let them know.
Let's take a look at the winners of was it the raffle?
Yep. No, not the raffle. We're going to be starting the raffle pretty soon.
Yeah. So
it's the Twitter contest. Let's have a look at a few pictures on Twitter. Let's see how those ones went. And the first one coming in from Cedar. Happy days. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Cringiest dang photo in the world. Hashtag fade case. Hashtag
a good one, though.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
That's pretty good. Can we get that?
Was that the winner?
I suppose. Was it?
Okay, so that was not the winner. No, it was just an announcement to show you guys stuff. We're watching you.
Yeah, we're watching you.
The raffle game starts about now. Go crazy in chat. Type !raffle, and you might win a Fade Case knife. We're gonna be stopping it possibly at the end of the game. Bogdan says the Giga Dark there on Twitch. I see you, buddy. I see you. Don't worry about things. But yeah, we're gonna be jumping in the game pretty soon. It is a map that we are kind of getting tired of from the last episode. But still, it's the first time I will see it on this one, so it's not that bad. Yeah,
and
Robin.
he spins the wheel. Yeah, Robin, you can hear him say sorry in the background. We ain't forgiving you. You're spinning the wheel the wrong way, and you expect us to forgive you. You can see him begging to his knees right here. If you could see him dead bet like I.
He was. I thought you were kidding, and then I looked.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing various things.
You can see him right there.
What does he do?
Cringe of Nordic, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stew. This is good stuff. If you didn't know by now, this is the thing you want to take a good hard look at. Anyways, we'll get into the game any second here. Yep. We're going to go into the rosters first, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, and that is going to be our first team, Team Denmark. I'm going to go through these guys. It's Motstund, the earlier winners. And it's going to be Visti, Septon, Holst, Danny, Barry, Kruger, Sebastian, Basso, Augard, Kevin, KS, Svenningsson, Nicolaj, Host. Pretty much, yep.
Host, yeah. All right, let's go on to the second contender of the night, the Nordic Warthogs. Philip Luzet, Sindre Grande, Jasmine Rose Gill, Hakon Radifaction Tool, Christian K. Switch Lorange, hey. Was that
hey.
Hey.
That was a bimbo.
Was that a good Swedish accent there?
It was a brat accent.
Brat accent, all right. Well, there you go. We're all brats here at King of Nordic. We're all brats of cringe.
I mean, look at me.
Yeah.
Young brats.
It's hard to do that.
XXX Tentacion to the people who are listening. He's a god, by the way. Anyways, we're going to get into the game any second. I think all the players are in. Yep. So, about to go live. Go. It says console of French people out in the studio.
Is it Fall Guys? Fade Case raffle in progress. Winner will be announced after the final. There you can see it on the lower third there. We got some really cool stuff to give away. It is a good knife. Emerald. Good knife.
Good knife.
Oh yeah, you can get your hands on one of those dirty bad boys if you hit raffle in chat. Yeah, you can literally put your hands on it because it's something that you touch.
Yeah, physically, right. So if you're, anyways, that's...
Could have gone wrong, but we saved it.
You know, we good like that. Anyways, now it's going to be coming in, and obviously we know the skins are everything in this game, and we can see Septon doesn't have a skin.
What?
Well, I don't even know.
How, dude?
Who has the best skins? It's the best skins. They always win.
Yeah, dude. We know this.
Yeah, look.
Septon died, and that's for one reason.
Because he didn't have a good skin.
And you know what that means? That his team lost the knife round. Why?
I pretty much... I saw that coming, really. Yeah, Norway's going to win this, and Grande already buying. He knows. He's in the game. He's in the game in the warm-up, ladies and gentlemen. He's ready.
So he's woke. We see some very impressive shots from the last game. Now,
yeah,
this guy
like
on
the
CT
Deagle.
side,
The Deagle,
exactly.
that was crazy.
The very last
I want that as a highlight. I really want. Like, hit me up on Twitter.
Oh, it'll be there.
Hit me up on Twitter, by the way, with the highlight if you have it, because I really want to save that for, I don't know, like a portfolio of some sort or anything like.
Something to put on your highlight reel. There you go. And now, the match is about to start. Ladies and gentlemen, give your energy to your favorite team because we're about to go live as the gong beats down and Setter says, King and Nordic, there I was, Papa Boogie, coloring up. Oh, lordy. Oh, he sent the picture because we asked him to send the picture and then I was like, first I got to see how you are if I swipe left or right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But you tapped.
I'm a straight dude through and through. I'm straight as a ball. I'm so sorry.
But you would tap.
No, because I'm straight. But yeah, here comes a bit of relief, though. And this relief comes in the form of nuke map. Finally, we don't get to see overpass. Let's see how that one works out here. Bit of a fast push happening or about to happen there. Grande will be defending this one. Now, we've seen Grande do amazing things with pistol in his hands. Let's see if he's going to be able to withstand this push coming in from Denmark here as they're about to attack the ramps on the B side. Here they come. 1 minute, 22 seconds left. Plenty of time for them to go. Grande spots him, doesn't take him down. He's going to be falling down to this side. That's a very smart play. That's the way you need to play onto the B side there. Wait for your teammates to rotate there. But now he goes aggressive, and now he's going to be punished. KS finds the frag on him. He's got a teammate there onto the door area there, which opens up the door. And here comes another frag for Holtz. This is a bit dangerous. Look at this. It's a 3v5 situation. Here comes K-Switch trying to get something done there, but Barry surrounds him with one of his teammates there, Ratifaction. The last one staying alive here. Trying to do something happen, but Bazo's got the ankle on him. Complete domination coming in from Denmark. That was an impeccable round. Did you watch that entirely?
No, actually didn't.
Why?
Stuff happens in the studio. You gotta stay in shape, if you know what I'm saying. Obviously, it's a bit hard in here, and I took my shirt off, so that's what happens. Anyways, but I mean, it was playing the T side, getting into it, pistol round.
Yeah.
You don't expect anything like that to happen, and it's where Norway at this stage are going to be facing them with a force buy. If they lose this, it's I want to say it's a giveaway to Denmark pretty much for this half, because I mean you do well with like 10 to 5.
You do you, boo.
Yeah, you do me. You would do me. Or like I don't. Yeah. No. Anyways, I got that wrong. You understand what you want to understand, right? And he's a good-looking man, Prince Charming, Boogie. Anyways, so like you would do with 10 to 5 was what I was gonna get back to.
Yeah.
On this map, which is if Denmark now wins this round, they're gonna have 3 rounds easily if they just play it right. And they do have a backstab coming in here on K-Switch. He's gonna be naded down to 94 HP. Is still allowed to fire up with his pistol, not doing jack. If you know what I'm saying, Barry. Aware of the fact that someone's gotta be committing from beneath Grande with a frag onto him, picks up the UMP, and he was wild last time. I wouldn't doubt a second that he could do something crazy this time as well. Goes in for 1, doesn't spot KS out, maybe playing black bars, I'm not sure. He still should have seen him. But
yeah, no, he would have seen him with the black bars. He was just not looking towards that angle. You kind of get a bit of a tunnel vision when you're in a 1v3, especially. Look at this. Fake case raffle in the progress. If you're new in the chat, just type in raffle once and that'll put you in for a chance to win an actual live Gut Elite Emerald. That is a pretty sexy, I would say, especially in real life, when you could actually use it to gut some sort of animal that you hunt and kill. Maybe.
Who's that?
Do you have any hunters out there? Hey, this is the best I can do. Hashtag ignored. That is pretty good, though, too. Great use of filters. Very decent stuff indeed. Grande, though, will come in with the frag there, but Basso will take him down. Looking at the game here. It is a 2-0 here, so Norway are on the last eco there. Denmark still going on with the B-sided push there. Zepton finding yet another frag, and here comes 3 USPs. They shouldn't be allowed to do too much here. There you go. K-Switch falling down. Philip falling down. Ratifaction, the last one staying alive there. He's in defense position, getting mollied out. And that's going to be heard by the T's, I feel.
And I mentioned like how Norway, if they lost the earlier round, they're going to give away so many rounds to Denmark. You don't really want that. Ratifaction, oh, look at that. He marked someone was going to be behind that door. He knew. Anyways, force it back off.
This guy knows. He's so woke.
He woke. He woke like crazy, dude. Anyways.
Boy. Oh, we got 1,337. What is that? Oh, no. Sorry. Never mind. I thought it was leaked, but it's not leaked.
Oh, yeah. 1337 viewers. Yeah. If that happens, screenshot. I'm going to send you $5 on PayPal. Ratifaction. It's going to be going down here any second. He's potentially getting a frag, but isn't going to be allowed to do so. Basso with a frag onto him. Makes it 3-0.
Yeah, and that is how it ends right there. Let's see how the gun round will fare for Team Norway there. They're pulling out 2 UMPs already. And with the money on Grande, well, okay, he's got to be going in for the M4, but only 3 nades. And, well, the defuse is coming in from the UMP lads. Ratifaction and Philip coming in with that very, very important utility on the CT side that helps you defuse the bomb faster if this is the first time you're casting, or sorry, you're watching the game. Well, no, for some people it can be. It can be the first time you're just coming in here and trying to enjoy the show. But here comes Ratifaction with a fast-paced push onto a site outside. He finds himself 2 frags, but the 2 frags are traded in by Zepton.
That's what happens when
dangerous.
you're too greedy. That's what we were talking about, how you can fall into the confidence trap, right? And that's one thing that Norway did.
Yeah, true. They got greedy, they got punished, but now K-Switch is bringing it back up. Again, it's a 3v2 situation. However, Nuke is a map where it allows for a lot of rotation from the Ts without being seen by the CTs. So check out this close angle that they can get in here, but they were not expecting Grande. Very smart play from him, and Philip comes in from behind. Takes down Zepton as well. A very dangerous player, it seems, for Team Denmark. And that will do it. Norway put themselves upon the board, and that's an important one at that. The final match is promising to be quite beautiful.
Yeah, let's see if this sets the tone for what we're going to be seeing here today. And we're talking about how this trap might be the one Norway is falling into here. I'm not really sure on how Denmark's going to be handling the situation on the T side, though, because they're playing Nuke, right? They're very limited to the squishier push, the squishier pushes, obviously, except from Yard. And that's the only big area they can get through, pretty much. So at this stage, that's what they got to focus on, if anything, if they want to come in with the element of surprise. Other than that, choke points are standard, and the CTs know how to play that. It's going to be Grande allowed to do crazy things again, just running in.
Just nutty.
Yeah, KS and Zepton left alone. And it is a 2-on-4 situation with potential, I want to say. I mean, utilizing their nades, it shouldn't be impossible for them to go for a plant. If they do get these post-plant positions, they could also get a few frags here and there. So it's not out of the picture, but it's all about how much time and how much information you're giving away. Rosie already knows that people are going to be getting out here. And
yeah, that's a lot of utility used by the T's, and with that, of course, their position also will be no. So, not a lot left now on the T side. They don't have a smoke to block off their entrance on the side. They are being very thorough, but in doing so, they don't have the utility to actually get on the side and plant the bomb safely. They only have 2 flashes left, and those 2 flashes are in KS's hands now. Zepton's going to go in for the bomb, and Rosie's going to have to go in and get the frag, even though that was a fake.
Yeah.
Pretty good shot from Rosie, but KS kind of turns it around a little bit there, finds himself a frag, but then he's got to be, KS goes down. And that's the end of the round there. Watching King of Nordic with Zup Zap, drinking Rigness because couldn't afford Guinness. Hey, it's Ness. That's what kind of
Guinness good, by the way, because I tried once, but it's like...
well, it kind of matters where you drink it. If you drink it in Ireland or in the UK, it's fresh, and you kind of have to drink it from the pint and the bar, from the pub. If you drink it like canned, it's not that good. But if you drink it in the pub, it's...
Is it another, like, is it
it's
a
like
big
a
difference?
whole
Is it a
different
big difference?
It's a different experience. Both of them are good, but once you have the pint, you kind of, once you go black in a pint, you can't go back in a can. Because it's a black beer, dude.
Yeah.
Guinness is black beer.
I
And
know.
Fun little fact here, Guinness is actually made with fish bladder. In their
So it's
purification
like,
process,
like
they actually use fish bladder.
to get the spirit out, or
To make it.
or like to yeast.
To what?
To yeast.
No, it's a purification process, and it also makes it a bit smoother on the tongue.
Never knew.
So it's
The
not
more
for
you know,
vegetarians.
ladies and gentlemen, the more you know.
Oh, sick
anyways,
shot for Philip.
Philip's got to get one. It's going to be instantly traded off by Zepton. Grande with a frag onto Basso, and it's going to make it a 3-on-3 scenario, a 3-to-3 scenario, pardon me for that. A 1-on-3 for Zepton himself.
Okay.
Grande with a frag onto him, and it's going to be the end.
Yeah, that is about it. Look at this Norway balancing it out there. 3-to-3, all equaled up now, and the money on the T side, not fantastic. Look at the frag situation here. I'd just like to point this one out. Grande pulling in for his team, and Zepton pulling in for his own team. But the way this works right here, right now, is that even if the scores are equaled up in terms of frags, the momentum is going to switch indefinitely to Team Norway. Look at the lineup they have, the utility.
But what's
4
important?
players with the fuse, because they're doing great here.
Well, what's important about the Norwegians' approach to this is obviously that they don't fall into the trap. We were talking about the confidence trap. Is if they start losing rounds here, they've already given 3 rounds away route to Denmark. If they could just snatch onto this and get. Yeah, if they could just get what they need here, the rest of them, that's their win.
Yeah.
If not, if Denmark's allowed to get many rounds here, then Denmark, most with high probability, will win this game. And that's pretty much a nuke for you all, which it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring to say, but it's like, and most of the time that happens, and you can say that with high probability, unfortunately, because of the map structure.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's still a map that's interesting to watch, because if the T side all of a sudden just goes crazy, they just win a few rounds here and there, that's when you thought, oh, there's potential, but then the other team does the same thing, and that's when the upsets start coming. That's where, okay, I did not expect this to be this kind of game at all.
And it was also kind of a close situation towards the last game that we saw there.
Yeah.
With Sweden almost making a comeback there. Didn't manage to do so. In the meantime, though, Radifaction will find himself 2 frags as we yap away about nothing. Faction is actually going to work there. But Barry and KS bring it all back. It's a 3v3 situation. Barry's now down low and his teammate KS has fallen. So in this 2v3, Norway, you'd think they have a bit of a lead here. But Nuke, once again, is a map where the T's can freely rotate without being known. So they're getting a bit of a nice angles there. Barry falls so bad. So, all right, now it's getting a bit dangerous. In this 1v3, can he pull this one off? Can he bring Denmark back to equal score? A complete another dismissal. Philip comes in with the frag there, 5-3. Team Norway seeing themselves up on a good round point there with good economy. They're doing great work. They're pushing Denmark's attacks right back at them, and that aggression on the outside, even though it's a fair trade, it kind of destroys. It just feels like it kind of throws Denmark off their pace.
Well, let's see if they can do anything with the squishy areas. We were talking about how yard might be an opening area for them, but all in all, I think the element of surprise here is probably, I mean, playing with a fair information trade. Try and provoke your enemies to get out and try and get you, and then from that information being given away, work with that. Holes, is he gonna run boost? No, okay, he's peeking over towards secret.
Ladder, secret.
With the deagle. Rosie's, he could be falling into the trap, but Barry's already all too far out for that to happen at this stage.
Far up, bro.
Oh, he's far up. Rosie, he's got to be, he's the one to fall into the trap, if anything. And he spots two of the players out. He's, actually, AG's got to be reading through, decides to back off. CT side working this perfectly. Philip coming in from the CT yard. Actually, Heaven, he jumped down, I believe. Goes up to Heaven again and supports anyone in need. And his position is very versatile because of that squish area that he can move through. Not only can he stand on top of Catwalk, he can be beneath it, and he can be up holding the A side at the same time. So, yeah, there's plenty of alternatives. Oh, it's the real Skyfalls?
Is this the Wrecker, the real Wrecker?
I don't even know this guy.
Dude, are you kidding me? I can't stop the green field. That's the Wrecker, dude.
Yeah, that's the record. He got it.
No, there was a little tweet behind by Aristo saying the Wrecker came in, something. So I just kind of read that. But that was like a pretty good picture. Yeah, underneath.
Yeah, I only saw. But it was a record of green, I thought. Anyways, KS.
Finally, they're putting a stop to this crazy push, and this is a very important thing that Denmark kind of need to adjust to. We've been yapping away about these crazy pushes that Norway have been doing on the outside, on yard. And now, finally, it looks like KS has a response to that. Great shot against Stratifaction. This is going to turn nice and sweet for the T's. Nuke is a map where you definitely want the utmost advantage in terms of manpower on the CT side, because as soon as you lose members, you're going to have to give away one of the choke points. There's a lot of choke points here that the T's can push through. And if they find the opener, they're going to be coming into whatever side easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
What's important to talk when you're talking about choke points is obviously how the CT side reacts to certain things, and it's, you don't want to take this away from them either, because they're very good at playing passively, the Norwegian team. But as soon as they get overconfident, they tend to fall into the provocative style that Denmark really utilizes. It's going to be Septon with a frag on a Grande. They're opening up this side. Philip goes in for one. He's got utility to work with, but a 1-on-3 situation isn't of high probability to be his. But smoke is going to be coming out. Will be going down instantly to Septon as he tries to push through that smoke. And 6-4 is where you're looking at. But what I was about to say is how these choke points, obviously, you don't want to take it away from Norway either, because sure, I mean, they're playing defensively. They know how to approach whatever T side they're meeting on this map, right? Then again, whenever they start winning a few rounds, they get a bit too offensive, and that's something we saw not only on this map, but the earlier games that we've seen tonight as well. Is that, well, I mean, they fall into that
comfort zone.
Yes, and that's where they
get
teared apart pretty much by their enemies. And Denmark are trying to utilize that by being very provocative, utilizing their bullets, utilizing their utility. All in all. And Norway, they tend to show themselves off just by that. Grande right here, they're taking time. Grande's just provoked by the fact that it's taken too long. Goes in for a first frag, and it works. He ain't punished for that. Or could he be, is my question. KS is ready for this. He's got the op, and it's a one bullet away. A one bullet affair for him to take him out. He doesn't want to commit. Rosie's got the auto, because I was thinking, wait, hold on a second.
He's running in.
Yeah, that's on. I was thinking like that's on the CT guy. I was thinking like, oh yeah, KS, he's got the auto, or no, actually that's the op. Yeah.
A bit of a confusion.
Yeah, but obviously because you're looking at how Denmark they're not dominating, but they're even.
Yeah,
in that sense. And it's gonna be
nicely.
It's gonna be Holst going in for a first round. Rosie will be going down. It is a 4-on-4 situation. K-Switch will be hearing this.
Yep.
And this is where...
But will he be hearing both of them in there? Well, his teammate actually
the
spotted
double play.
them. Right, faction though falls down, and so does K-Switch. All right, this is a turn of events. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2 situation, but two of the T's are down low. One of them is going to be falling down. KS with 61 HP and Zepton so dinked that he needs to be very, very careful how he uses
They should run around.
his positioning. And look at this fast rotate. They know where both of the CTs are, so they're going to be going in fast on towards the B side there. Oh, but so are the CTs. Look at them. They're going to be ready for this one. Check this one out. Peek. Philip dinked down to 48 HP. Here comes a very good nade there. It's going to be a Kobe nonetheless. But Grande's got the refract there. 1v1 situation. KS has got an op to defend himself with, but he doesn't have HP, and neither does Grande. 4 against 11. Op against M4. Grande against KS. And Grande comes out on top. Great round by them. 7 rounds for Norway. And a fantastic retake for the young man. Grande does not fail to deliver time and time again.
He's crazy. And we saw him on the last slide.
Yes, I am Heenas. How you doing, son?
What?
Never mind.
He's Heeless?
No, Heenas is asking Boogie, are you here? I am here, son. I'm here to listen to all your troubles and take them away.
He's a subwoofer. He ain't no human. Anyway, 7-4, and we're 10-5. Scoreline is all right on this map. I want to say Denmark is definitely not out of this. I'm interested in seeing what Norway has in their pocket though, because that T side was really interesting to watch, both on overpass. On overpass, pretty much.
Both on overpass and overpass.
Grande. Going in for a first one, allowed to almost get the second. Woolsey on the other side of the map, working together with him. Barry White will be going down. We were talking about how Barry White. It's a funny meme. If you're here, you were here. If you're not, then, well, it's an internal one. Zepton is going to be getting out towards the B side. Rosie has a sick backstab, if anything, and this could be crucial and key for him to saving this round. He does have the glass window, though, to break up, to get out.
And to
that's where stuff is gonna be dangerous.
This is where he needs to find his freedom.
Yeah, but it's true. Like that's where you want to make sure you can get out in a safe position, not making too much sound. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be Septon with a frag on to Philip.
That's it. Denmark come back at it. Yeah. Denmark are a very powerful team, I must say. On their T side to come back like this and not just kind of give in to the crazy plays coming from Norway. Oh, hey, look at Timo. Hey, Torille Timo. Kiitos for the picture. I love these Logitech products. You got a great partner. Dude, Logitech is one of the most awesome partners that we can work with. They got a fresh dude coming in here. Like, their sales representative. The person that's responsible for the whole Scandinavia. The guy that I took the interview with, that guy is nutty, dude. That guy is fresh. Like he's a legit gamer. You can tell by the way he carries himself. He's one of ours. You know what I mean? He's not some.
He's one of ours. Which you know what I mean? It's important to point out he's one of ours. He's not.
He's one of us.
He's not some office guy. Who works at an office and does stuff.
Does office.
He's one of ours.
He's one of us, dude. That's why I like the dude. But yeah, Logitech definitely one of the best sponsors we ever had. But so are the other ones. Pretty much a lot of people are coming in fresh here. We've seen some interesting scouting from other that we cannot mention actually officially on stream. Never mind, I didn't say anything.
You don't want to go far on that.
Nope. Norway though is 7 points up, Denmark 5, and look at the purchases on the CT side. Even though Norway are up on those 7 rounds because they got dinked on the last round, they already lost their economy. 2 UMPs, not a lot of utility at this point in time, but 55 seconds left, and Barry finds the opener onto Grande, and here comes a push on from Yard. Now this time the CTs don't have that kind of courage to go in aggressive. So Norway got to be holding on to the main area there, trying to find as much as they can. But look at this, Denmark are using up a lot of time to clear out those angles.
I want to say
this is quite important.
It's one of the first times that I'm seeing Norway throughout this night being a bit more passive than they were earlier. First time they're not falling into the confidence trap that we talked about as well. And I think it's because
they know they're up against a good team.
Heavy suspension if you put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
So Barry, short as a breath, they're going to try and go for a few frags here and there. That UMP is going to be generating some money to an extent that, it's something, but is it going to be enough is my question. Going over to the stats, if we can get that quickly up on the scoreboard. You can take a look at the money anyways. And that's...
got them on the sides.
Yeah, so, looking at the CG side, it's something, as I mentioned with the UMP, it's not everything.
Something.
And I'd love to see they go for example, ratification. Right, I fell into the trap.
You almost fell into the trap.
Yeah, ratifaction with a flashbang. He's utilizing a vision blocker, and it sort of, to an extent shows that there's a plan behind whatever he's going to be doing. And it's a good approach because it could give you some frags here and there. And it's all about the initial push, utilizing that one. If so, unless he decides to save it, then that's obviously for a retake. But with pistols, you don't normally see that at all. Let's make this.
Let's make this interesting.
Let's make this interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest here. Vaso fighting one frag for himself. He's a special guest for his team. But our special guest, he's more than just a fragger. He's a nagger.
He's a legend.
He's a bragger.
He's a myth. He's a legend.
Because, well, he got far enough. Where did you get to, Robin? Tell us.
To the bus stop and back. No.
I managed to get to the caster desk somehow.
Ooh, who knows how that happened?
From under the desk, I want to add. He did not come the normal way.
Not from my side.
Nope.
To point that out.
Happy days.
Yeah, so what's good in the hood? I mean, Grandi's left alone. There's not much to say except for the fact that, well, that P250 is something for him to save. He's on the CT side.
Doesn't have any armor, doesn't have any money. He's just gonna be going. He's just gonna be going for the exit frag. Really, he's gonna be moving his way around main, trying to find someone unsuspecting here, just waiting for something to happen. But bomb is taken away. It's going to explode. It's going to be another round for Denmark. What a flick from Grande as he gets the headshot on KS, and now they all know where the last member is. Barry's going to get the final frag, but it is 7-7, and it's going to be one hell of a round here as both teams are looking to get that one round advantage for the next half.
This is a pretty nutty game. 7-7 here. On a map like Nuke, Denmark are doing great progress.
Let's get the Twitter handle up for our guest just quickly.
Cheers to our lovely casters. King of Nordic for Boogie. For the Horde. I get that. I understand.
Cheers to our lovely production, by the way, for being gods and legends and French, by the way. I don't really like the French people, but the rest, they're great. I love them. Anyways,
look at this aggressiveness coming from Grande. Just do it! All right, we're not going to be doing it, but Ratifaction will. He's going to be finding himself a frag there. Philip's going to be able to find him and help him out. Actually, from behind there, Barry caught with his pants down as he was reloading, so he's going to be dinked down and brought to nothing but Philip. And look at this.
Denmark
Grande's got a cheeky angle to push in there. Here, and he finds a frag into KS. Beautiful aim. And now he's got an op to work with. He just got even more dangerous than he was, and he was pretty freaking dangerous even then. Holtz, though, bragging for his team, but he's got 1 HP here in a 1v4 situation. He wanted to give this one to Norway, as they do need to make something happen. This is, after all, the last round of the first half.
They're probably going to go for the save again. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So, I mean, they don't have anything to lose in this round. And I think, 7-7, 8-7 to Norway, 8-7 to Denmark doesn't make much of a difference for the Danish side. I think the CT side is going to be pretty much overrolling. We're gonna go on that steamroll. So
yeah, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
It's just all this sitting really is it doesn't do you good, because all of a sudden you wake up and you understand that it's a 2v4 situation and Denmark have a 7-7. How did that happen? Am I hallucinating? Is this the real life? Please, someone tell me what is going on. The push onto the B side starts. Basil gets the gets the bomb down. But then again, he falls down. He doesn't get the chance to plant there. And Philip and Brandy, they just make it work. Bring me that over here. We're going to be going live. Now, we are right at the very first end of the, first end of the first half of the, are there more ends for the first half? No, there aren't. But yeah, we will be going in for a quick break. And before we do that, we have to announce whoever won the raffle. Sexy people in the Twitch chat. Yo's have been our friends for so long. Now is the time to give you something back. So after this break, we'll let you know who wins a gut knife. Here we go.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
And welcome back to the final part of our show. It's been the 100th episode. It's been an epic journey so far, and one that was full of wonders indeed, and lots of giveaways.
Believe it or not.
Speaking about giveaways, we do have one to give away
from us, from our hearts.
From our hearts. Actually, we were, as we were saying at the start of the game, we were talking to the producer here. We were saying, look, I know you guys want to do the Twitter thing. I know it's very important for y'all, but the thing is, Twitch chat has always been kind to us.
Yeah, they've always been like supportive and that, like, sure, there's a lot of hate flooding in sometimes, but
yeah, but it's not really legit. Like,
because
there's
like
no
the people,
hate in there, you
the
know?
people
Nice
who
beats.
love, they love, and it weighs over way more than anything.
Happy days. So let's see who's gonna be the winner of the raffle here. Can we find out? Let's bring him up on the screen. X Withered, good job, my friend. Twitch chat winner tonight. X Withered, you win yourself a fantastic gut knife from Fake Case. That is pretty awesome, dude.
That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, that's pretty good.
There we go. That's the winner, and that's what you get. Get your hands on that.
Sounds like something bad. That's what you get.
That's what you get for being in the chat.
Yeah. All right. So, but what about
Let's do another one.
Yeah. What about our little surprise for the people who've been supporting us so far into the season? 100th episode. This is our time to give back as casters, obviously.
Except
and what's
from
that?
Our smooth voices, I suppose.
I mean, he can get that. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm still a kiddo.
You sound just as good.
Dad, stop. Anyways, let's
You're
get.
embarrassing me on stream.
Yeah, let's get it.
Yeah.
Let's get it. What's the deal?
Let's get it on. Well, the deal is that we do have a Twitter contest, and that Twitter contest is about to break loose because we asked you lovely people to come in with some nice, beautiful pictures and show us how green you are, basically. Right? Isn't that what it is?
That's what it is. So you go out there and you do what you got to do.
Put your pictures in, and we're going to be choosing the winner at the end of the game. So
that's a good one.
I'd use the drill to fix a new antenna cable to my internet hat for fun. It is pretty green, though, I must say. Sweater, green, drill.
Do we have another
green,
one? Can we get another one before we go live?
Another one.
So we have plenty of pictures. I know that now.
Nope.
So actually,
we would love to put green on.
Oh, there we go. Oh, this guy. I like this guy because he's swag like that. You know what I'm saying?
He's Polish.
Is he? No, he's from Iceland. Or is he? No, actually.
No, it's Matt Polski.
Yeah,
Cześć, Mateusz, I think is how he is.
Yeah, anyways.
I don't know. But we are ready to go back into the game and see how this final matchup will develop. This is, of course, the last half of tonight's
and our last segment as well.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Do we have any more interviews? We don't.
We do. After
Actually,
the show ends, yeah, we're gonna have some interesting stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna be pretty dang because we're about to get drunk.
We're about to crank it up over here in the studio, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to King of Nordic, the 100th episode. It is going to go live right here, right now. 8 to 7 is what you're looking at. And, well, I mean, Denmark, that T side, it's more than just convincing to me. We're going to be looking at Septon. He's got the 5.7 and the AG invested in. The rest of the gang utilizing only that very armor and individual skill to rely on, if anything. Grande and the gang are going to be getting out here. Grande opening up with one, K-Switch with another one. It's a good one. I mean, it's all right to compliment with, but look at this. Holst is coming in from behind, and all I'm thinking is if he can go in for another one, he can go in for this round, and that is going to be it. Bosso has already got the frag onto Rosie. I wish I had Semmler here to make that Ronda Rousey. I don't even know how he says that. It's crazy. Anyway, K-Switch.
Well, that's what's staying alive.
Going
it's
over
easy for him.
Towards ramp, and, well, I mean... What do you do? What do you do in these situations? I mean, there's not anything for him to lose whatsoever. because he's playing that T side, right? So if he goes for a save, that would be stupid. Like legit, no one would do that. No one would do that. So, I mean, with 50 seconds remaining, I think the main reason to why he's walking around slow walking like this is he wants to make sure he knows where someone's at and get that frag. He's gonna get out on the stair, misses out on his first shot. What the hell is that whole? He could have taken his time.
He could have taken his time. He had plenty to work with here, but I guess he wanted to make something happen there. There's no reason to drag it out if you can go in and get your swipe kill, but he didn't get that. So round gets done and dusted, and it is an equal up score. Let's see. You got to give it to Norway. They're going to be going in for a very interesting force buy here. One of them has a UMP, but none of them have utility. This is kind of a... I don't know if I like this. Unless it is a very, very fast push towards the B-side ramp. There's absolutely no reason why you would go for UMP instead of actually going in for utility.
I mean, KS is...
And this is the most correct statement that I've ever made.
I mean, KS is still there with the FAMAS. They're trying to inject money through these UMPs, so... You gotta... I mean, Denmark they're not out of this in that sense. They're not out of the money situation at all. They know how to handle this, how to sitcom through these rounds pretty much. It's gonna be Philip going down eventually. Barry White, Barry the King, going in for the frag. Iguana for a situation, Ratifaction, UMP. He could do Sun, but he's legitimately just waiting for someone to take that extra peek, but no one does. Bosso forced to back off, and he knows because knowing very well that his mates are low, himself is. And no need to go for a risk, and there's no need to take those chances, and there's no need to. Apple Green, you know what's good in the hood. Ayo.
Apple Green is actually a shop in Ireland, so that's very Irish, mind you. Apple Green,
maybe that's
one of the biggest petrol stations in Ireland, like chain of petrol stations.
What do you mean in Ireland? I don't know anything about Ireland.
Because we're talking about it. I know about Ireland because that's why you're showing how green you are. Because this is an Irish contest. Because it's St. Patrick's.
Yeah, but I don't know anything about St. Patrick's Day.
But I do. So there you go.
Anyways, this guy.
It doesn't have the guy in the image.
Irish, yeah. I'm not Irish. I don't have the Irish in me. I'm not a ginger. Anyways, KS and Holst is gonna be going out crazy right here. Aren't the goblins or whatever, the St. Patrick's goblins? Aren't they gingers?
You really want to go down that road?
I don't know. Like you don't look like a ginger to me, but I've seen like each and every one of them, like in the cartoons and stuff. They're gingers.
You don't look like a ginger to me. Why does it look like I have a soul in particular?
Oh, doesn't sound like it.
Well, actually, gingers came from Sweden. Believe it or not,
Is it true?
Yeah, the Scandinavians were the ones that conquered Sweden in around about the 1400s. Let's go deep into this history lesson. Forget about CS:GO.
Yeah,
because I've got some really cool facts for you. Just kidding. Back into the game. 8-10. Norway now have a push, but now they don't have that much wood to work with here.
I mean, you're getting
trying their best with what they got here. They do have outside. They do have VR control, but there is one of the CTs out there. And that CT might just get a bit dangerous there. It comes a bit of a flash. Nope, no danger coming in from KS and Barry falls as well. Oh, this is getting hot and heavy right now. Norway have a very good chance. It's a 5v3 situation. So the CTs now, at this moment in time, they're going to have to give up positions. They can rotate fast, peek into secondary positions, but they might just be caught off guard there. Basso has a very interesting angle, but his position is now known. He's going to be sprayed away by the T's there. Zept finding a frag for his team there, but he falls down. And Philip goes in for the frag, stumbles in at the door, but finds it nonetheless. 3v1. Holtz
they have
has
no idea.
UMP.
They have no idea, I think.
They don't know where Holtz is here. And he goes in for the bomb control. And check this one out. There's only way in. Only one way in.
3 ways.
Yeah, but at this moment in time, look at where the T's are. There's only one way in. There's 40 seconds left. One of them has the opportunity to go back into it. But there you go. Okay. Oh, that was not a good moment in time to do that.
Grande
bit of it, Holtz kind of.
I think he heard him jump off the very ledge of the vent.
Yeah.
And that's why he immediately just jumped in, broke it. He didn't give no.
Daddy stopped that kid, says Dayoud. I stopped him in good time. Don't worry about it. That kid, he's my kid, dude. Don't you?
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants to me. He does whatever he wants to me. Anyways, Philip, that sounds so wrong. Anyway, Philip goes down instantly. Holtz has no idea that the player is standing on top of blue. Grande will be going in for the frag onto him, and 10-9 is what you're looking at. Norway, I don't wanna go hard and say it's gonna be their game, but I mean on this T side, if they could do what Denmark did, then they're still not out of this.
Yeah, true.
Hashtag King of Nordic, by the way, if you want to hit us up on Twitter, do so. It's hashtag King of Nordic and at King of Nordic. We've also got a Twitter contest going on right now. If you want to win some Gucci stuff, post your greenest things.
Greatest, meanest, most leanest killing machine.
Maybe, yeah.
How about that? Was that a good one?
That's a good one.
Was that a good jingle?
Yeah, it was a good jingle.
Save it up, put it in your freezer, use it up later. There you go. Pop Boogie with little nuggets.
It's like memes. Memes are like wine, You
Fine
know what I'm
wine.
saying? Yeah.
The
So the
older they
longer
get.
the longer they last, or the longer they are, the better they last.
So you're saying wine is long?
All right. The longer you was it?
What?
The longer you was it? What they say?
I think you just got kind of lost in the word
Yeah,
longer. Kinda got
I did.
stuck
I
on
was
it.
I was gonna
It is
get.
a 3v5
I was gonna sound so smart there with my wine shit, but fuck.
Oh, got
Yeah.
wrecked.
I got wrecked
In the
by
meantime,
myself.
though,
Well,
Ratifaction brings him
Ratifaction.
back. 3v4 situation. He's kind of getting dinged down, caught with his pants down, with a smoke in his hand. That was not the thing you want to have when you're up against an opponent there, but he makes it out alive. It is still a 3v4. And now Basso holds the angle to where the T's might just push in from K-Switch coming in from outside. They get to go on towards the A side here. The T's are going to have to deploy their utility at some certain point in time, but Zepton, though, will take down K-Switch. And with that in mind, and 35 seconds left here, you're kind of wondering, should the T's do anything about this, or just kind of go nutty and try to go towards the B side there? It looks like one of them is actually saving. He's on top.
Bombs.
Oh, because the bomb was left too far behind. Ratifaction, how does this happen? Seriously?
I think
On a level like this, you can't do that.
No, but I think the
You can't.
The main reason to why they dropped the bomb so far back was because they wanted a very neutral position for it, so they can utilize it both on yard, ramp, whatever. They quite didn't get that flow in this time, and Philip and the gang, they're just gonna go for this straight save. I get that they're playing on the T side. They're not gonna get the extra money, obviously. If you could take a look at the money situation, because I don't want to say too much yet. Yeah, and you can see that. It means $0 on Philip. You have the lowest amount. Most of the players right there, and they're going to go for the force, obviously, because they know it's going to be a double eco at the end of the day, and obviously because of the force because of the save, the force is going to get even more powerful. So the AK-47s here are going to be working perfectly in their way. Let's see here, Bosso with the incendiary nade raiding through over towards blue. KS with the, oh my god, he does have that very gap in the smoke, and he gets it. Ratifaction.
Oh, what a shot! That was absolutely impressive, my friend. I haven't seen anything like that in a long time. Headshot.
Was that a headshot?
Yeah, it's a 4v5 situation nonetheless. Ratifaction taking down a very important fragger, and there goes Grandy, another very important fragger for the T-sided team here for Norway. They've been doing great work so far, and with this, Denmark should have the round in their back. Nice and safely secure, and the money on Norway is not that great, mind you.
Even if they've got the oil, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got no cash.
There you go.
They ain't got no cash right now, at least, and it's gonna be Philip, Rosie, and K-Switch. The three bottom fraggers of the scoreboard right now remaining.
Yeah, but they started from the bottom.
Yeah, they started from the bottom.
No,
they might be going there, but you know, we're trying to put in as many musical puns as we can.
Yep.
It's hard.
That's
we
the
try to
challenge
fill
for
it.
tonight, basically.
If you ain't liking it, you ain't liking it.
Love this horny voice as dude. What are you talking about? Do I have a horny voice?
You have.
I think I make people horny when I speak, but I don't have a horny voice.
You can sound sexy, I think.
So, yeah, but that's it. I'm not even trying. That's my voice.
That was a perfect scratch. Anyways, Barry coming in from behind, not a problem. Denmark, they've got this round in their pocket as well. It's got to be Philip and Rosie going down 12-9, and Denmark are just, they're showing Modstånd, if anything. Their name, Modstånd.
What is that?
Resistance.
Why don't you have normal words in your language?
Why don't you have normal words in your language? I don't know what the fuck you say in Romanian.
Resistance.
Well, how do you say resistance in Romanian?
Resistance. In French.
You can say resistance in Swedish as well. I'm not
There
sure
you
about
go.
Danish. So,
Motstånd.
well, you say Modstånd in Swedish too.
Motstånd.
So it's like a double.
Silvercasters. Yes, we are Pataget. Never seen somebody shoot somebody.
I'm not. This guy, I'm not sure. Like, I'm global. I'm
kid. Oh, so cute.
2K on Face It Elo.
There you go,
So, you know,
Multis
I don't know what you... This
12-9. This is how it goes. Norway on an eco situation. Nobody, none of them actually have an upgraded pistol, and it looks like their strategy's not working out as planned. They're getting dinged down and hot and heavy. K-Switch finding a frag for his team, but then he falls. And the last one falls as well. Ratifaction 13-9. Denmark getting hold of things, and they're doing great at that.
just to catch up on that, guy. I mean, there's a reason we're casters, right? There's a reason we ain't playing the game.
Why is that?
Because we ain't good enough.
Oh, Robin, that's gonna.
I'm roasting ourselves. I know.
Him the most.
Yeah, is it? Is he trying?
Yeah, dude, he's trying to be a pro gamer, dude.
He mad. He's disappointed as hell. It's what happens. You don't want to stay in the studio.
Yeah,
this is what happens. Yeah, he lost the chance already, and Paulo, our producer, is literally putting him down. Anyways, K-Switch right now. K-Switch, what am I saying? Norway right now. I got K-Switch to work with. I think they're going to be synchronizing these nades to come through. As soon as Septon hears anything, though, he's ready for the fact that people are going to be getting out. Bosso is too. He's going for the pre-spray. He's going to be all widened out. Doesn't really matter. Goes crazy. K-Switch is going. Oh my
nice
God!
shot.
Grande again, together with Rosie. Beautiful play coming in, and it is going to make it a 2-on-2 situation scenario in which KS has a very nice angle to work with, and it might be the most important one of this game, unless Holst is the one to face these players as they back off. The bomb is coming over. Grande knows that someone's moving over here, but he's not going to be looking over to the left side of ramp. Goes in for the frag eventually, and Grande will be the one to take him out.
Rosie,
1-on-1 scenario here on this side of the map for Rosie. I'm not gonna go as far as say, yeah. So I don't even have to go as far as say anything. KS,
you just keep quiet, and it almost feels like the game plays itself. Wow.
Is it true?
Is this the real life? Don't we have to comment for players to do things?
Norway stole our oil. We steal their CS streams. PS Papa Boogie. ASMR is what he's saying, not AMSR.
ASMR indeed. Magnus.
Yeah, Doug. Like, there's plenty of people who says that a lot.
ASMR.
Yeah, do something like really smooshy, like.
So one time when I was coming back from the studio,
Nah, sensual.
I thought to myself, it's a good time for a CSGO.
Oh yeah. Give me like a crisp CS:GO.
Crisp
CS:GO. Like,
CSGO.
That ain't crisp. That
ain't crisp.
Yeah,
ain't that one crisp?
It was all right. Though. Anyways, K-Switch, he's gonna go. Yeah.
Complete wreckage there. Barry with double frags there. K-Switch will bring it back there. So Philip finds a frag for himself, which means he's back. It's a 2v3 situation. And now the bomb is heading towards the ramp position in there, but it's a bit stuck there. KS with the smoke drop. He cannot pick a bit heavily there. Sorry, go ahead.
I thought KS was gonna shoot through the wall there when he saw him. It looks like Ratifaction and him have like a really good idea of where both of them are standing right now.
Yeah, they do.
And they're like, because they're going back and forth. Look at them.
They got 50 seconds to work with here, and they're thinking they keep thinking that if they hold this position, some of the CTs will push them so that they can put it in a 2v2 situation. But it looks like the CTs are playing this one very smart. They're not. They're kind of got them cornered in, but from a distance. They're not going in for the crazy frags. And now, considering that both of the T's are actually low down to 50 HP, this is going to be quite dangerous for him. Here they come towards the B side. Zepton's going to be there. Is this the place where Denmark go on game point and match point and winners for tonight? There comes the nade. Will it do the damage? No, it won't. Philip actually finds Zepton, but both of them tag down low against two of the CTs here. One of them falls down as well. Beautiful shots coming in from Basso.
Look at the backstab. He gets that information. Basso gets that information.
Wow.
Milestone now knows he's got to be going out there. KS, pardon me for that. Knows that plan. He knows that he's low as well. He's got to be spraying. That Molotov's got to be enough. Is it? Or no, actually, that smoke saves it. Yeah. He doesn't land that.
How did Ratifaction make it out of there? And now Basso has to deal with Ratifaction while KS will try to defuse the bomb. This is Ratifaction's game. Through and through a game, but he comes and peeks out. He shouldn't have done that. KS takes him down. And here we go, boys. Denmark. Game point for them. Are they about to be the brand new Kings of Nordic here tonight?
Who knows? Only time can tell. We're going to go into some James Bond-ish kind of style music right here, right now. 15 to 9 is what we're looking at, actually. So, was it Mission Impossible, anyways?
Yeah, Denmark would be... Oh, sorry. They're not, did I say brand new Kings? They are the Kings.
Yeah. They're the...
I knew that.
They already are Kings.
Yeah, dude. We knew that so far.
Oh, they're playing James Bond.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Oh, they trolled us for the first time. Holy shit.
I love this Mission Impossible.
Well, I was thinking, what the fuck is this? This ain't Mission Impossible. Yeah, this is Mission Impossible, by the way. Holy. Wow, that's a new one. I mean, that settles the 100th episode. High five, dude.
Woo, put it down low.
Yeah, put it down low.
Oh, yeah. Fresh stuff. And
we ain't beating our meat.
Oh, no, we ain't. Look at the 6 shots coming in. Grande holding on to his position there. Philip finding a frag for himself. So this team is still at it, boys. Norway trying to make their way towards their territory there seem to be finding good frags as they do that, and they still have a lot of utility left, still have a lot of time left, but Zepton comes in here. He's been really shining in the past few rounds here, showing a lot of good prowess for Denmark. However, it is a 4v3 situation. Basso holding on to a very good angle here. He might just be able to spot a lot of the players there. And look at this. The up spotted through the door gap there. And Basso comes in with a frag with Case, which turns it back in.
If they went through this, I don't even know.
Yep. 3v2 situation. Now the CT's fast on their heels. They're going to try to make it on the A side there. So they're going to be able to do just that as the bomb does go down. Ladies and gents, put yourselves up because here comes Bout. Or James Bout. And that's Zepton, by the way.
Why didn't you do that in the James Bond boys? Anyways, Zepton going in for the first frag on ratification, and they're going to be doing it together. What the hell is going on? Are they going to be winning in this round? Modson, really? They do have an idea of where that player is going to be. K-Switch is going to get shut down. It looks like 17 HP, or 70 HP remaining. Goes in for the win eventually. 15-10 is what you're looking at. Ladies and gentlemen.
So, what do you suggest? This is Sean Connery, the best James Bond in the world. So, what do you suggest? This is Sean Connery coming in here to say, you guys are pretty awesome.
Thank you so much for your support so far. 100 episodes.
Thank you, Mr. Sean Connery. What a great guy. Get out of here. We're doing a cast. Thank you.
I'm intoxicated. I want that song by the end of the stream. If we can get that, that would be perfect. I'm not sure if it's copyrighted. I don't give a... I can pay for it. Anyways.
I don't give no never mind, says Volta.
I pay the royalty. It's good.
Oh my God, the guy with the money here. You know who...
Your cash flowing in like never before. You know it's good.
Look at Barry. He's got an on-off. What? He
Yeah.
wants to end this one. This is where they want to end it. And spotting that flash, Barry's going to know that there's at least one of the T's coming in from outside. And now he's going to go in for the kill. Smoked off, however. That's a bit of a place coming in for Rosie and his teammate to actually come into yard there. And look at this. They take the auto-up straight away down. But KS has got the angle on a refract there. Let's see how this one plays out.
Why doesn't he continue? He's legit having all opportunity to run straight into secret without anyone bothering him. He also, actually,
he was a bit worried about it.
Yeah, I think the player from Cat was the guy that he was afraid of. But then at the same time, if he just ran at the same time as his teammate, they could have gone in for a reply, for example. So I don't get that at all. Anyways, they're going to be getting into a, this is the executive decision that they're going with. And is it going to be executive for this game is my question. K-Switch is going to be taking 2 players down. It's a 2-on-2 scenario because of these replies. But the bomb has not yet been planted. Not a lot of pressure onto the CT shoulders yet. But we might just see that coming in any second. Holst is coming in from main. He's got this angle coming in from main. He's also got KS up on that op. And it's all about to go down. They're going down in towards B. Grande's still on A.
Yeah, that's a nice
take
one.
Holst. Yeah, this is a good anti-rotate, if anything. Holst is going to be going down. He goes in for both of them. Beautiful play coming in. Grande, he does it again.
Oh, yes, he does. And what he does is completely decimate the Danish side. That was pretty beautiful, man. I mean,
I see how
Norway still keep themselves up in the game after having so many. Was such a kind of weak performance on their T side there. Oh, sorry, on their CT side. But they're still in this one. On a map like Nuke, you'd love to see the CTs go up, I don't know, in the first half. Something like 9-6 or 10-5. Because Nuke is heavily CT-sided.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they had a bad one, but they kind of come back into it. Now, 15-11. They're still keeping themselves up in the game, and here comes an eco. Basso, the only one that frags for his team, so, well, there you go. Oh, no, actually, Barry comes in with another one there, but he's got to be falling down, and so will Zepton, which means the round is over. And the scoreline is 15-12. A gun round coming in from the CTs, but it's not going to be that powerful, and they need utility on Nuke. Are they going to be able to get it?
Biting my beard right now.
Oh.
Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't want to take anything away from Denmark yet, but shit, like Norway, they're looking strong right now. Pardon me for the language, but stuff happens, shit happens. I don't know. It's King of Nordic. You do what you got to do. Holst is on the other hand. I think Denmark is falling into this confidence trap that we were talking so much about earlier. How Norway were doing. I think Norway are taking a little bit more of that passive approach, getting into the site. They want to make sure they know where someone's at before coming through. They did make a mistake over on Yard though last round, and I think if they fall into that same mistake over and over again, that's going to be exploited to the maximum by the Danish side. I'll take a good look at how things are looking. If we could just get a door closed, that would be perfect right now. This is the round. Can someone close the door to the studio because we're hiring a lot of people.
Here we go, ladies and gents.
15-12,
4v4 situation. Zepton brings it back. So And with that in mind, now the U30 on the CT side completely decimated. They had a little bit of something to work with here, Denmark, so they did. But now with 50 seconds left, they don't. So what's going to happen here? What I'll tell you what's going to happen. A lot of the choke points were going to be opened up. A lot of the T's are going to be pushing in from one position, but they're going to be met with a lot of resistance. Look at this. Holtz is going to be there, and so will his teammate. There's two people waiting on the T's now, and they're getting the frags there. Holtz starts things off nicely. Barry comes in with a refrag. Beautiful teamwork. Bit of a flash. Allows Barry to peek and get a bit more aggressive, and he finds yet another frag. So it's all going to be down to Rosie. Rosie does not have the bomb control. He's got 20 seconds to live or die, I suppose, or get some frags in the meantime. There he goes with the B-sided push. Nobody's going to be actually on the site, but they're all going to be grouped up towards that round position. And look at this. As soon as Rosie comes out, he should be dinged down to nothing. Yeah. Yes, and he is zapped and takes him down. And that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, the king of Nordic remains. Denmark are going to be at the lead once again with the crowns on their head.
Yep.
Beautiful game here tonight. Absolutely gorgeous.
This is beautiful. Grande was like a highlight player for Norway, though. Like, I think if everyone was Grande, they would have won. Like, Grande was sick. The Deagle shot, for example, the Deagle save on Mirage, for example, that was crazy. The fact that they won that.
Yeah. I totally remember that.
Basso, and this one was also quite crazy.
Yeah, it was very, very good keep on the B side there. This is a standard kind of keep. You wouldn't want to put a T side member far away into the ramp so that he can stop any kind of cheeky back angle coming in from the CTs. And
there we go. Oh god. Oh, this is some next level stuff, isn't it?
This is some next level shit.
Yep, it is. All right.
Interesting stuff. I'm totally not fiddling with
this. Is our last time.
Yeah.
For tonight, my last time, not yours. You're gonna do more stuff where I'm not gonna go into detail. But before we go anywhere, we're gonna announce. Or actually,
no, we're
gonna hand that over to our mate.
That is it. It's time to say goodbye. You know the song?
Yeah.
All right.
But I'm not gonna sing.
The 100th episode sees myself and Volti as the casters. And it's been a very, very big pleasure bringing you these games. Thank you very much, Twitch chat, for always being the nice guys. We always watch Twitch chat.
I don't. I never read it.
I know some casters don't like it. I do like it because there's a lot of good peeps in there. So there's a lot of funny shit, man. Why not?
I like Twitter more. Hit me up on Twitter, by the way. Yeah, get our Twitter handles. Let's get them. Let's get them back there. So at Volti the King, hit me up if you want to hit me up. If you don't, then don't hit me up, right?
Makes sense. Yeah. I guess. And Papa Boogie is my Twitter handle. And I've been very, very proud to be here at this 100th anniversary for Eastern Studios.
We did it good.
My main man here, Robin. So
let's
take it away here for the night. It's been a pleasure casting and bringing you these games. We're going to be going straight in for Robin. Ladies and gents, have yourselves a happy one. We're going to get drunk.
Yeah, we're going to get drunk.
Fuck out! Shit!
Ladies and gentlemen, Denmark are your king of Nordic. Once again, we have arrived at the end of the show after surviving dank memes and musical puns that wants me to just run to the hills and getting roasted by production about being a pro. Yeah, as you can hear. But in any case, Denmark, congratulations on being the king of Nordic once again, as we are going to pay your tribute for the final time of this evening. And there we have it. Denmark, congratulations. Next week, you're going to have to fight against some very hungry teams as they all want a piece of that throne cake. In any case, we are going to go ahead and take a look at a couple of rounds here that we had. Denmark versus Norway for the final. It was one hell of a match. Norway on the verge of staging a comeback, not quite able to though, and we will see really what just happened. This is one of the rounds where Norway actually played defense, and this is something that I want to point out actually because there's a lot of just pure angles going on here. It's basically them going solo, and to begin with, it's all about Barry getting taken down at Yard. That's the first frag that happens, and then as we continue to move on, Grande, I'm gonna pause here, is able to utilize this smoke and push in and able to get 2 frags off of that. And from that point on, it's just a matter of positioning from the CT team, and they're gonna be able to clean up and win the round from that. So a good positioning game from Norway, and Grande with the plays, able to play the smoke, is going to carry the team for this round and being able to take it. Now we're going to be taking a look at round number 9 as we move into something, another kind of situation, which is basically being exposed to multiple angles. And we're going to be fast forwarding a bit here just to make sure that you all know what I'm talking about. So let's stop here and let's take a look at where everyone is. So the first frag is going to be Barry right up there on rafters. He's going to be trying to take Philip down, but Philip, as the player he is, he's going to win the duel. And not only that, he's going to escape with his life. And after that, Denmark just makes some sort of random pushes as they go in solo, trying to make the play, but instead they're all getting taken down and not really working together. So Norway, from that point on, was able to win that round. So it just goes to show how important team play is on this closed map. The last round, there we go. That was the word I was looking for. The last round is the final round of this half, which is all about getting the duels that you want. So as we go into this round, one thing that happens immediately is that one of the CTs is going to get a proper duel. So we're going to be stopping here, and you can see immediately, like, where are the points of action? You have one guy at ramp, you have one guy towards main, and the first frag is going to happen at Yard. So it's all about getting the duels that you want. So here you had a couple of flashes, took down the guy that was at Yard, and then as we push on through, you see already Grande has taken up this position again, playing the very, very aggressive game. And from that, Philip, he knows that there's a lot of action going on towards ramp. He pushes towards door, gets the frag there, and now again, Grande, who has been playing a formidable game, takes the ramp control, radio control over and over again, and Denmark does not learn from their mistakes. So again, Norway is able to clean this round up, but it doesn't matter because Denmark was able to turn everything around and at the end stand on top of everyone else. So that was it for me. We are gonna be heading over to the couch, which means it's time for me to party hard.
Here on an interview, the last one for tonight's show. In this interview, we'll see Ricard, the brain, the power, the force that drives it all in Easton Studio, and he is indeed the man behind everything that you see. Every single production is carried out by this wonderful dude.
No,
not the production per se.
You're so too kind.
Listen, I gotta take the nice things out first, because looking at your beard,
I can see
I'm gonna
that
be
you got the
roasting
20
the shit
bucks
out
I
of you
sent you,
pretty
right?
soon.
You like the green one?
No.
I've gone all environmental today. Hey, it's St. Patrick's. That's what it is. That's why it's green.
So you're basically, green is basically the color of recycle bins. What you're saying is that if you open your mouth, trash can go in, as opposed to trash coming out normally. But seriously, though,
No
Ricard
comments
is
on
the
that
genius.
one. No comments on that one.
Ricard
No.
is the genius behind everything that happens in East Studio. We owe a lot to him. So let's talk about, in this 100th celebration episode, there's a major party going on just about this. But now I want to hear from Ricard, and we all want to hear from Ricard. How everything started, how we got to here. We started from the bottom, now we're here. How was it?
It's just what, like 15 hours or what? Crying out loud. That's a way too fucking deep question to answer just straight out of the bat, dude. I'm just happy that we are here. It's 100 episodes. It started. Let me tell you a little bit backstory. If we go all the way back, it actually started with only 2 people, me and a crazy French guy. That's where it was settled.
Yep.
And the guy who is behind the rudder at the moment is Paolo, our French guy, the producer.
Yeah.
And he's still there, of course. I'm just.
We hear him every night.
I'm
We know
fraternizing
we know
with
he's still
the
there.
fresh people and trying to be the cool guy and all that good stuff.
Hey, it comes
But
with the territory.
It's a great success.
It is,
to say the least. It's like, God, look at you. We flew you over from Ireland.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just-
Did you expect to have a massive production when you started this? What was the initial plan? What did you guys have in mind?
I think the first part when we started was to have fun. That was always been a very hard key element. It's not easy to say to do a production of a serious production or a production where it's supposed to be a true sports production or something like that. But having a production where you put your values into having fun.
That's the most important part of it.
That's absolutely the hardest part of it.
Let me tell you something.
Part of it. There we go.
That was a perfect throw.
That will make you so much more into the scoot. Good shot.
Now, let me tell you something about this. This is what Ricard just said now. This is basically the bottom line version of how this show is built. It was built on having fun. That's why you see the casters make cringy or whatever you call cringy comments now and then.
They may call it cringe, they may call it whatever they want to. It
We're
doesn't
having fun,
really
man.
matter.
I
We're
don't give a
having
shit.
fun. That's the most important thing. And I do believe that most of the trolls in the chat and whatnots,
I think they enjoy it. Secretly enjoy it as
Of
well.
course they do. We have seen proof that also in the big majors, they have been taking, what can we say?
We know, we see you.
Yeah, that we for sure have seen that they have taken credits of what we have done, some few of the productions. I don't want to point them out, but it would be pretty funny. We can do a kind of highlights of that.
That would be good.
That could be kind of funny actually to see that we have done some stuff which they've picked up in the majors and stuff, and that would be so funny to see. It's like, we're the guys who invented that stuff at least. But we want to be innovative, fresh, vibrant. We're a young crew. We're doing it for the fun. Fun. If we're not having fun when we're getting into the party, then screw it.
Which is kind of the point of actually having a party outside here. I guess the fun is the most important part of that. Here. Yeah, we're having plenty of it. Fun, that is. And
there's 151 guests outside this door. Now? Yes. Right out this door.
That are dying to meet me.
Yeah, and it's people from right now they're starting to drop off because it's late in the night.
It was full, yeah. They were getting sick of my voice.
You will be amazed of what people we had here tonight. It's insane. We have representatives from NIP, Ninjas in Pajamas. Whoa. He didn't want to go into the couch tonight.
No, well, that's fine. That's not a problem.
That's fine.
The guy was here to chill. He was here to help.
We had politicians here tonight. We had the board of the Pride was here tonight. You can hear my voice is kind of broken. That's because I'm still having some sweets from the Heart of the Storm production yesterday.
Yeah.
They took the good parts out of me.
The good bits. Oh, the good bits can never be taken out of this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that.
How are you feeling about it then? You are our newest talent here. I really want to ask you the
Interview
question.
turning over. I'm not the newest. Volty
I'm
is the
sorry
newest
about
talent.
that, but that's just part of the game, you know? You are the newest talent we brought into this madness, so to speak.
Yeah.
And I know in the future or in the past when we started the discussion, Buzz, you were like, I'm not so sure. And I was like, well, this is the shit. Do it. What's your feeling?
I didn't understand at first how this was supposed to go because I'm an avid viewer, and starting casting, I was trying to get into those
big majors,
very serious big matches,
right.
but they're so serious. That's why I kind of didn't understand CS:GO combined with fun. What is fun? I kind of forgot about it, because when you get competitive about something, you kind of forget about the whole fun element.
Right.
But coming into it, I met a huge bunch of very genuine people, very nice people, very warm people that I didn't expect to know. Like straight from the get-go, from the guy that sniped me from Max, that I still owe a lot of great debt to. Maybe he's gonna watch this video. I don't know if he does or not, but he didn't know this until this point, until he hears me now say this. But I am very grateful from him to you, to everyone out there, to Sarah, our sound engineer, to Alexandra, to
genuine people.
I want to count them all because I freaking love them all. I've been here for 2 days and I've been loving it, man. That's basically what I can tell you. There's also a Frenchy guy who come in here. No. Come in here. Our producer, Paolo, ladies and gentlemen. Paolo, Mr.
Paolo,
Minipunk. We have to see. You're the boss. You got to
have a
jog
seat
him in
in the
here.
sofa here. I will move over there. But you can at least have a look at him.
There
here.
we go.
There
Three
we go.
boys, one couch.
There's Paolo. He's the one who's trying to keep the madness in control.
Yeah, and that is a pacemaker, by the way.
I got a lot of people saying in my ear a lot of dirty stuff.
If you
oh my
they
God.
are, of course, now trying to make a fool out of him, so they are saying all kinds of dirty words in his headsets.
Like
But
Sismali.
that's all most likely even more weird than that.
Yep.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
So yeah, he's one of the many members of King of Nordic and of Essence Studio that make all this magic happen every single Friday. And hard at work.
Magic is a really great word. I like that. That's something we should try to put a little bit more tone into. Is like, what is the production? It's a magic production.
It is
That'd be a
definitely
good
something
word.
different. You don't see this every day, and a lot of people appreciate it. They sub to the channel, they show love on Twitter. People that cannot afford to sub, that's perfectly fine, dude. You come in here every single night and watch that show. Just being with us, man, that means a lot.
Yeah, and you never know.
We will
Win
be
some stuff.
Yeah, there you go. Want some
We'll
stuff?
give
You're gonna
away
be
some-
getting it.
oops,
Yeah.
sorry.
Jesus. that
Sorry,
is-
John.
So let me just get this clear. Yesterday you licked a Plantronics case, and today you're just dropping it on the floor.
Did I?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
God, that was yesterday.
You literally did. Now,
Did I?
I
did lick it.
Before we finish it off,
we're
we
not
do
sending
have
that
to
one out.
go to the Logitech contest here. Let's have ourselves a look-see and how that went down. And the winner is John Peterson. That is pretty
Seriously?
awesome. Yeah, well, that you can see it right there.
Now here's the thing.
Well done, John.
No.
That is pretty
Here's
cool.
the
Look
thing.
at that. G900 mouse. This
there you
is
go. Cool
that
beans.
mouse, the first one that is wireless and performs just as fine as any other gaming wired mice.
It's a G900, right?
Yeah, it is.
That's the puppy right here.
It was tested by Linus, I believe, and he demonstrated that the latency is just as low as any
I should
wired
do
mouse.
in another. Was a different production going on the past weekend. It's called Melody Festivalen.
Yeah.
And one of the performer there was doing something to the artist. There we go. This is the one we're going to
And
send
this
you,
is where
John.
we end the
That's
show
the one.
before
That's
he
the
shoves
one.
that down his pants. Ladies and gentlemen, this is King of Nordic. Good night, everyone, and see you on
Next
Friday.
Friday.
Before we go that, though, you know what? No, we're not going to go anywhere. I want to show some Twitter stuff first. Yeah, let's
really?
bring it up. I want to see who the winner of that Twitter picture was. Twitter picture contest winner coming up now. Let's see. It is the guy with the green everything, pretty much.
Had used
wait,
the
that
drill
is
to
not the
fix a
winner?
new antenna cable to
That is the
my
four?
internet. Had for fun.
Okay,
Okay.
third place goes to the apple green, which is an Irish symbol. It's actually a big chain. The second place comes in now,
Steve Jobs. That's just stupid.
and that is some guy
I
just having a
can't
bit of
stop
swag
the
there.
green
Just like,
feeling. Look at that.
I can't stop the feeling. I think he just wishes. By the way, he's like he wants to see the beard, and the winner, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be.
Oh my God. This is the best I can do.
What am I looking at?
I don't know. That's somebody tripping on something.
Stop that picture from my head! No!
That is
Congratulations, dude. You win yourself a fantastic prize, a great mouse, and with that, the chance to become a pro because that mouse turns people into pros.
You never know.
There you go.
So a mouse and a pro, that's the mouse.
Yeah.
That's the G2.
That's the mouse. This is the pro.
Yeah,
No,
should
really.
I put it? Ah. Sorry, they're totally drunk. I don't know why they're. No, my voice is lost because I'm a little bit sick. Okay, I'm sorry. They're not drunk. We will be.
How many fingers am I holding?
3.
This is pretty much King of Nordic, so this is where we wrap it up. Ladies and gents, thank you very much for being with us on a very special occasion. One that they had to fly an Irish gypsy to Sweden for.
I'm disappointed. I wanted a leprechaun, and this is what they sent me.
But thank you once again for coming in here, ladies and gents. We will be coming back on Thursday with Heroes of the Storm, and on Friday, of course, with our usual production. See you in there. Until then.
Don't forget the Reddit shit.
Oh, Nindra as well.
And Nindra on Wednesday, the cosplay with Nindra. Yes, do.
Yeah.
But don't forget your Reddit thing.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be posting on Reddit.
Yeah, you post on Reddit. Yeah, you know that Reddit thing? Is this a thing? The thing? No, we're with it. Follow Boogie on the Reddit, where he's trying to achieve to be, I don't know, some sort of skills in something. No, it's Heroes of the Storms. He wants to try to be a caster in Heroes of the Storms, and it's going to be pathetic. But it's a challenge. We'll see if he's going to be able to pick it up. And we're not paying for him for doing it, so he's doing it in his spare time. Stupid fuck.
I'm not a smart man. No. And with that bombshell, we're going to end the show right here. Have yourselves a fantastic weekend, and see you next week. You beautiful, beautiful people. Yeah. Twist chat.
One chat. One cheers for that. Salute, people.
Salute.
Allora.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
Take heart, warriors! There's a storm approaching, and only the strongest of heroes will survive. Will you answer the call and thrive as the war chief of the storm? Or will you abandon your destiny like a coward? If you choose to accept this quest, you will have to venture into the Nexus with your most trusted brethren. Attempting to claim the position as war chief on your own would be nothing but foolish. So go forth to victory. Go to battlefight.com/King of Nordic and sign your team up today. No. No, not that website. Wrong website. Wrong website. You can find the right link to join the battlefield in the Twitch chat, in the description of this video, in this Facebook post, whatever media you see this video in. The battle for the mantle of War Chief and a 5,000 euro prize pool awaits you. Sign up today. Luktar Rugar for the Horde!